kehidupan. Di festival itu semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang, tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
dan kulit sensitif, bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gue di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gue nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gue untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
sudah kita di hari yang ketiga, di minggu yang kelima, di mana untuk hari ini kita akan melihat adanya putaran kedua di regular season. Kalau kita tarik mundur sedikit, di putaran pertama Onyx yang masih memimpin di hashtag 1. Hanya 1 kali kekalahan, tapi Alter Ego dan Navi, apakah dia bisa membuktikan bahwa formula barunya khususnya untuk di leg kedua kita akan memberikan kita semua kejutan? Mengingat kita sudah semakin dekat menuju ke minggu-minggu akhir. Tapi yang tidak kalah seru pastinya mulai dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan minggu depan. MPL Indonesia dan juga Telex serta Ekraf, kita semua berkolaborasi untuk menciptakan creative playground buat para super fans. Jadi kita semua bisa mengenang permainan tradisional Indonesia, kita bisa bernostalgia, kita bisa lebih berekspresi lagi. Makanya buat super fans, apalagi yang udah punya tiket, langsung aja datang ke sini. Kita seru-seruan bareng, kita bernostalgia bareng. Karena pastinya dukungan kalian dan juga semangat kalian itu berharga banget. Dan ingat, MPL itu punya kita semua. Tapi sebelum itu aku pengen ingetin, pastinya MPL Indonesia tidak dapat berjalan selancar sekarang tanpa dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak, serta untuk partner in esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay, serta untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan ada info yang tidak kalah luar biasa lagi, pastinya Sabila pengen ingetin untuk teman-teman yang ada di rumah, untuk super fans yang ada di rumah maupun yang sudah datang ke MPL Arena, jangan lupa tanggal 2 Mei, tepatnya di jam 2 siang. Tiket playoff dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kalian sudah bisa untuk membelinya. Di mana untuk venue kita adalah Velodrome yang ada di Jakarta Timur. Jadi pastikan ya. Pastikan kalian sudah mengamankan tiket kalian. Karena ini kurang lebih di 144 jam lagi sudah bisa dibuka, sudah bisa dibeli. Langsung aja beli dan ajak teman-teman kalian untuk menyaksikan dan juga menjadi saksi dari perjalanan tim-tim yang akan berjuang dan memperebutkan title dari King Phoenix. Baiklah, sepertinya sebelum kita memulai match pembuka kita pada hari ini, aku pengen dengar dulu semangatnya di sini, di MPL Arena. Mana suaranya? Wow, semangat sudah terdengar. Dan untuk super fans yang ada di rumah, jangan lupa langsung saja ramaikan kolom live chat. Berikan dukungan kalian kepada kedua tim yang akan bertanding. Ada Alter Ego dan juga tim Navi. Kalau begitu tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, langsung saja kita panaskan stage kita pada hari ini. So casters, silakan.
Thank you so much, Sabila. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the English broadcast of MPL ID Season 17. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with Connie, as well as Sheffin. Sorry, not used to saying Sheffin on this side. Oh, this is a new pair, so bear with us. How does it feel to be on this side of the desk?
I feel a bit out of place, you know. I think all of the analysts have something in common, and that is they all wear glasses, and I forgot my glasses, so I think I'm gonna do a bad job tonight.
Do you wanna draw one on your face?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, just offering. But how are you feeling? We have 3 matches ahead of us. Our opening match will be Alter Ego versus Navi. And I, got a little bit of a glimpse of the predictions from the casters.
Okay.
It looks pretty split.
Sounds about right. Seeing Alter Ego, their recent performances or recent form, not looking too good, not looking too hot. So, whereas Navi, I think they are on the way up.
All right. Looking for their rhythm, finding their groove, especially after the patch hit. It looks like Alter Ego seem to be experimenting a lot with their strategies, with their drafting. So it will be very interesting to see what they have in store for us today against Navi. As we take a look at today's standings from yesterday, this is presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Alter Ego right now are at 6 and Navi are at 7. So technically, this match could also see who will be able to move up into the green zone.
Yeah, I don't think, if you're looking at it, that game win is literally divided by only -1, right? So if Navi wins this one,
2-0,
they're gonna move on towards the green zone instead of Alter Ego, and Alter Ego will drop to the no playoff zone. So it's gonna be interesting to see what will the approach here from both teams. As Gani mentioned earlier, Navi is trending on the way up, meanwhile Alter Ego is still kind of figuring out the rhythm just a little bit, you know, just trying something new. And I think at this time, this is no time to experiment.
Absolutely. We're already in the second leg of MPL ID Season 17, ladies and gentlemen. I think the border was yesterday, I believe. So we've seen Alter Ego and Navi face one another already in leg number 1. It was Alter Ego that won it 2-1. So will this be a revenge play by Navi, considering that their form is a little bit better right now compared to when we saw them before? Or will Alter Ego be able to replicate that success and maybe even find a cleaner win? But of course, match number 2, we have Geek versus Onyx, and our third match of the day is Dewa versus TLID.
It's gonna be, I feel like that today we are going to see a lot of action here. And Dewa TLID, Eterna, you're nervous about that one, I'm sure. As for the second match, I'm not nervous at all.
Okay. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, thank you for the input. Thank you so much, brother.
Is Sheffin nervous, maybe?
No, not really.
For second match?
When you're up against Onyx, you can only hope for, well, actually, on the contrary, you just don't hope for anything, you know? So you don't get let down. That's it.
And that's not bias.
Huh?
That's not bias.
Definitely not biased.
That's fact.
Not biased, for sure.
Considering how amazing Onyx have been looking this season, they've only dropped 1 match, so I don't think that's bias. I think that's legit us stating facts.
That is definitely not bias. But yeah, I mean, again, guys, just watch today's stream, and we can see a lot of dynamics perhaps on the standings, right?
Dynamics on the standings.
Maybe not the second match, but maybe the first and the third. Keep an eye out for that.
Hey, who knows? I mean, casters have been wrong once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, especially this season. Who knows? Maybe Geek will be the second team to be able to take down Onyx. We never know. We never know. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do want to announce that from this week and next week, we do have a collaboration, a special collaboration with, of course, very cool and local IPs. We have MPL ID X Ekraf, X Thale. So we'll be seeing a lot more stories and unique characters that come from Indonesia. And that's why we're also rocking the local drip.
The batik perang.
I don't know if mine's batik or not. I'm not sure.
But yeah, I mean, on Friday we saw Soleil,
Yep.
the little chick with the big journey, and yesterday we saw Ugaverse. And maybe we'll see more characters like today later on, you know?
When you said chick, I thought you're talking about other chicks, Connie, but
no, Soleil is literally a little
like a baby chicken.
A little chick with a big journey.
I was a bit worried, but yeah.
What's her tagline?
I'm locked into the screen here. Like,
Okay,
who's the girl on the right? I'm
like her?
interested to know.
You like her?
Waifu alert. Waifu alert.
Is that your type?
Maybe. Who knows?
Is that what happens when you sit here? You just instantly become like a weeb?
Maybe.
You know what? I kind of feel like that, to be honest.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Man, I love that.
Gotta ask Aldo that.
We will. We will ask Aldo once we see him. But of course, I'm also really excited to see, the player interviews, the player walk-ins as well have been very special. I wonder what Alter Ego and Navi are going to do today. Will they be playing something else? What's a traditional game that you used to play as a kid?
I mean, at this point, Mobile Legends is the traditional game of Indonesia.
Okay, accepted. I agree. But ladies and gentlemen, we want to know what you guys think back at home. What does Navi need to do to win against Alter Ego? This is the audience top pick voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. Do you think A, they need to use the blueprint versus Geek? Do you think B, they need to shut down Arfie's movement? Or C, match Alter Ego's early pressure? What do you think, Chef?
I think it's a mix of number A and number C. Shout out
Number
AC
A and C.
and MPLMY. But use the blueprint against Geek. There's a bit of brilliance in Navi's gameplay from the drafts. It's one of the very few times when I see the Falir pick in the mid lane, and I see like, you know what? Why not this cooking something special? You know, when I see the Valir pick on Geek Fam, usually I always crash out. Like, what are we doing? Like, they're cooking with too much fire right now, and it's overcooked. But the C option, I forgot the C option. What was it earlier?
RP.
Oh, match the early pressure of Alter Ego. I think that's what TLID did, especially in the first game and the third game earlier yesterday, I believe. And they took away some of the heroes that really elevates Alter Ego's gameplay. For example, the Leomore, the Fulvios, these kind of heroes that can sustain in the team fight and elevate Alter Ego's gameplay that they've shown in M7.
Yeah. We're going to see if that actually comes through, because this is not really specific to our first match of the day, but rather in general. We're looking at the Sky Kings domination right now and wondering who on the standings or who in MPL ID will be able to challenge that. We saw them fall to BTR leg number 1, but here coming into leg number 2, I mean, we have Few, we have Evos, we have Dewa, we have TLID who are also at number 4 on the standings. If there's anyone else aside from BTR that can take Onyx down, who do you think it would be?
I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I think so far, I don't see anyone beating Onyx aside from BTR in their prime form. Maybe Evos or Dewa if it's a really, really good day. TLID, no shot. You know, the first game or the first match that they played against Onyx, it was not even close. I believe it was like 12k gold lead or something.
Yeah.
But Dewa, I think there's still a long way to go. They've shown a lot of promises. Ken, Coach Wright, and especially the rising star in Dolan. I think one of the top three junglers so far in MPL Indonesia, aside from Albert and Kyrie, that can bring a lot of flavor to Dewa's gameplay. But if we're talking about Onyx, they're called Sky Kings for a reason. They reside in the sky. It's always unbeatable. Shut up, God. I mean, you did shut up, but I don't like how you're
glazing my team. You know,
smirk.
You're glazing my team.
I hate you,
and I like it. You know.
Okay. But we do have some quotes from Arashi as well as KB who are not here with us right now. I mean, they're not working. That's
yeah.
You get what I mean, right?
I mean,
Arashi, right? Alter Ego still seems to be an experimental phase, for example, by letting go of crucial heroes like Leomord and Marcel in their match against TLID. They might try a different game plan since other teams will heavily focus on targeting their gold lane. Do you agree with Arashi?
It seems like the trend for Alter Ego is either RFE dominates the game and they snowball the hell out of it, or they don't do that at all. And that's kind of bad, you know? Usually when you see Alter Ego, Yasuke is the main power in the early game with that Leomord, with those heroes that can be super, super aggressive.
Yep.
And that's why Alter Ego has been stumbling a little bit in the season so far. But KB has another, you know, opinion on Navi.
Navi currently appears to be struggling with instability. They have a strong coach and capable players, but their team chemistry still isn't solid. Their in-game coordination hasn't been as strong as expected, which often results in a lack of synchronization in execution.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, especially on Doryu. Yes, there's been a lot of fixes that Doryu made in the match against Geek. You can also say that, oh, it's just Geek, you know? Like, at this point, I can concede that point, even as a Geek fan fan. But yeah, Navi, when they're really playing really good, they're really playing really good, especially the draft as well. There's a reason why Why Not was a world champion, and he's bringing that experience to Navi. And
Definitely.
so far, it's been working pretty well.
The Why Not effect. Hopefully, it pays dividends today for their next match, because like Papulung mentioned, he might change his name. It's not Why Not anymore, but Why Am I Here? That's what his joke was. But it looks like the main 5 is going to be preparing to enter, and we'll see exactly what game they're going to be playing. All right.
the paper airplane.
Andoryu has the paper plane. Is he going to be throwing it over to his friends? Oh, what is this called again? Jack in the Box? Upper bracket!
Hold on a second.
Upper brackets!
I don't know about that.
What else are they doing now? They're playing chips. They're looking for that formula, and let's welcome Navi up on stage.
It's still their main 5 for this season. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome it's Team Navi.
Natus Vincer here, a new team, but a lot of seasoned, a lot of veterans in their team. Andorio here coming all the way from Philippines, and also Coach Why Not is bringing that championship DNA to Navi. They are promising, or at least from the looks of it, upper bracket, but let's see if they can actually fulfill that.
Well, if they want to get to upper brackets, they need to win this game, especially against Alter Ego today. Let's take a look at their official team lineup. Wait a second. Another swap. Hijume yesterday, and now we're going to be seeing Cyrus. Alter Ego, they're shaking things up almost every single time that they play. Is this the wisest of choices? Is this the wisest of decisions, considering we're already heading into leg number 2?
Still with the masked team. And again, their form is shaky. Let's see. With Cyrus deployed today, will they change things up? Let's welcome Alter Ego Esports.
You might say that the 6th place is not the usual standard for Alter Ego, but they've been here before. Even last season, no one counted them to make the playoffs, but somehow they made it all the way to the 2nd best in the world. Alter Ego is here to turn the script and make MPL ID theirs.
Let's see if they can do it. I think we saw a little bit of miscoordination there on the stage, but you know, Captain Nino is always there to kindle things out, you know, iron things out if there are any problems. But of course, let's welcome the coaches as well from both teams. We have Why Not and Jackie on one side, and of course Zephyr and Styx on the other. Will they continue this trend of experimentation? I mean, we saw Clint yesterday in the gold lane. Jeffin, is Clint supposed to work in this current patch?
In a grand scheme of things, you need some kind of DPS from the marksman, right? From the gold lane. That's why Carry, Claude, the Shreds have been finding a lot of success in this current meta. But Clint offers a different kind of flavor in your game. Winning lane, sustain with the Fighter Emblem also, combined with the Spell Fam, especially if you build the War X also. And I think it could work, especially if you combine it with some heroes that's already been buffed in this patch. Dairoth makes sense to combo it with Clint. We've seen that before in MSC Finals. I believe RQ bring that against RSG, even though they lost that one. But audience topic voting, though, by Infinix GD50 Pro.
39% use the blueprint versus Geek. So it's a little mixture, actually. You
It's a close
mentioned
one.
AC, right? Match Alter Ego's early pressure is 32%.
Yeah, just I think a lot of people are convinced to use what already works. But the question is the blueprint already, like, does it only work against Geek Fam? Or against other teams, it could work also, because these two teams are kind of different. Alter Ego, they're playing through their micro, they're playing through early game pressure, the fights, the sustains and all that. But Geek Fam, they usually play through macro in late game. They usually lose out a lot of stuff in early game, the objective game, they're willing to let that go. But in late game, that late game shot calling of Bloisky coming through in clutch. But total assist rankings, that's an interesting graphic there.
Alright, total assist rankings after week 5 for gold laners. Eman is number 1 with 145 total assists, compared to Shive, 97, and Arfi, 92. What does this tell us?
I think this stat needs a lot of context, you know? Eman may be more of a team player, a lot of clots, a lot of viewers that does not use that Sky Piercer. Meanwhile, Arfi, one of the reasons why the assist number is so low is he is the Sky Piercer guy. He's the Sky Piercing Arfi. He gets the kills, he gets the savages, and that's why he's probably topping the kill chart so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Shive, man, like, if you look at the stat earlier, you might think that, oh, this guy's doing pretty good this season, but holy, it's been a rough season for Shive, but we got a EXP later showdown here.
Yeah, to Nino as well as Cars. So we've talked about the differences of Arfi and of course the differences of Shive, but for you personally, Gani, Nino and Cars, who do you think is the better XP?
You know, if you asked me last season, clear answer. But you ask me now, and you asked me now, apparently. So I gotta say,
literally did ask you.
I gotta say Nino. I think still Nino. Cars, not saying that Cars is incapable or a bad EXP laner, but you know, the experience, the overall like hero pool execution, I still gotta side with Nino. And let's see though, maybe after today's match, my answer could be changed, you know?
I mean, I agree. I feel like if we're talking or comparing about like impact, we rarely see that kind of impact from Cars lately, especially this season. And I'm wondering why. Is it because they're shifting that prioritization onto the different roles, like maybe to the gold laner or Andoryu in the jungle?
I'm not sure. I think they're going by what the script tells them. And I've asked Coach Aldo before. Apparently, Cars, even though he's horrendous on the tanky heroes, on Esmeralda, on Uranus, we've seen a lot of bad KDAs, but in scrims, apparently he's been amazing with those heroes, man. So we're gonna see if that's gonna work out for Coach Why Not here, as looks like the away team gets the second pick. Na'Vi on the red side, which only boasts a 25% win rate.
Okay. I wonder why. So essentially, Na'Vi are doing really great in scrims, but they're not doing as well up on stage. And
like RRQ.
Exactly like RRQ. So is it a mental thing that maybe might be hindering their performance up on stage?
Yeah, I think that's, and also the in-game decision making, right? Definitely impacts and affects the result. But let's just jump into the drafting phase here for our first game of Week 5, day number 3.
Yeah, Broken Walls, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Alter Ego on blue side, Na'Vi on red. We have the Phoveus, the Harley, as well as the Chip banned out. And for Na'Vi, they're completely respecting Alter Ego's heroes as well. The Vanny gets taken away from Yasuke, Arfi's Freya, or Nino's Freya also gets eliminated. We're looking at heroes like the Marcel that has been having a huge impact, especially after the changes to the patch last week. Jushin is also an option. What do you think will be prioritized by Alter Ego?
I think it really depends on what they're trying to do, but it looks like the Guinevere will be the answer here. Now for Alter Ego, there's a lot of heroes at the table. The Jushin makes the most sense in terms of like, if you want to play the standard way, but Alec has been playing that Marcel incredibly well. But looking at Alter Ego's record so far, I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be Leo Mort pick in the jungle, despite all the heroes that's available currently, because you can trade the mid lane with the Eve as well, but no, Tyrus will pick that Jushin. Now for Na'Vi, they can save that Eve to red 3, or do they want to pick it right now to hide their cards?
I think Eve red 3 seems wise, so like Leo Mort definitely will be prioritized, and Coach Why Not can go and set a Marcel pick as well, right? It's open. Pick up the Marcel and also the Leo Mort, knowing that the Harley is already off the table. That's already a good secure, right? At least. Oh, okay, interesting.
Okay, so they do pick up the Marcel, like you mentioned. Still a hero that can't be let go, I don't believe. I don't think you want to give it to Alter Ego. But the Suyo, I think, is very interesting. I mean, is it because that the Jushin early game damage isn't that prevalent that they're brave enough to go for Suyo? But Suyo against Leo Mort, right? That's definitely the next hero that we're expecting from Alter Ego.
Yeah, I don't see why you would not pick the Leo Mort here, unless Yasuke is not really comfortable on playing against the Marcel. But no, Leo Mort is going to be the choice here, and also the Khalid. That's a handful of a mid-prio.
Yeah.
And this is going to be tough for Apro. He's going to has to play aggressively and also defensively at the same time, because there's so much punish from Alter Ego's side. And it's going to be the Eve, right? There's no way you're going away from the Eve unless they have something in their bag that can be used in the second phase. Valentina is still open, to be honest. Lilia is also an option if you're going against this kind of composition, if you don't play a bit more, I guess, reserved with the black shoes as well. But I think it should be an Eve.
Yeah,
let's not forget.
I agree.
Zetian option is definitely still on the table as well. If they don't prioritize the mid lane here, they can go for the Phoveus round.
One of the Phoveus is banned though. First phase.
Wow, you're right. So that's why they pick up the Sora instead. So what they're saying is, you know what, the mid lane option is still a lot. Sure, the Eve against the Jushin is good, but we still have other options. You mentioned it earlier, Shepin. So that's why they prioritize the EXP, and now Na'Vi, they can't pressure the XP lane.
Because they want to be able to set up for the first neutral objective, right? They have the Suyo already, they have the Marcel already, but they need something to facilitate that, which is why, again, heavily prioritization into that EXP lane. You see the Arlet being taken away as well. They want to acquire a winning matchup for the Sora.
I don't think the winning matchup is the goal here. Just get Nino away from those set heroes. You know, there's a lot of winning matchup against the Sora, especially the CC is still wide open, but I'm not sure if your Alter Ego wants to go for that. That is definitely an option if you want to play super aggressively in the early game, but there's going to be someone that can match up that early game advantage in the gold lane if you want to play that way. The Eevee's getting banned for Alter Ego very much makes sense, and I can see another mid lane ban for Alter Ego. Connie mentioned earlier, Zetian makes the most sense, especially when you already have the Shifting Skies, a lot of CCs from your lineup.
Yeah.
That Fear of the Phoenix gets a lot of value.
But remember, this is Cyrus that we're talking about, right? One of his other heroes is that Odette. So don't be surprised if that Odette comes through. We're looking at the Jushin.
Cyrus?
Oh, wait, no,
Okay,
Na'Vi, right. Okay, let's take a look at Navi's hero pool right now. Ukir, Faramis, Lilia, Yves, Jushin, Farsa, and Valir. So they're not going to go for another mid lane ban. Rather, they go for the Harith instead.
That's a good one as well. Right, Harith adjusted post-patch, and the gold buff clearance is definitely up there. So what they're saying is, you know, you want to have an equal gold grab matchup. Na'Vi picks up a gold laner in their fourth pick. That's a Claude. A lot of AoEs from that Claude and that Sora.
Do you want to go for a counter pick for the Claude? You want to go YSS or something more Arfi? Something like Obsidia?
That could be the option. The YSS is the first thing that came to mind for me, but if they want to be activated in their early game, I was thinking about the Moscow, but not really, man. I guess Arfi, YSS makes the most sense. There you go. Then Urena is going to be the pick for Nino. Okay. I guess it kind of gives you that standard XP lane, right? There's not much going on. Just trade some HP away. But the early game pressure here from Na'Vi is super big, especially with the fact that the Suyo has this kind of like extra retribution damage, right? With the Soul Sever.
That's why it really depends on this last pick from Na'Vi here. Who's going to be in the mid lane?
I like the Zetian pick. Balances out, you know, but they go for the Valentina. This is interesting. The Valentina, Raging Sandstorm, maybe, right? It's getting the main key to be picked up.
I guess the main idea is when you're playing a Zetian, despite you having that passive to get people away, you're still kind of prone to getting executed in the early game. And Na'Vi don't want to play Alter Ego's Gambit. They want to play as safely as possible, and now Ukir cannot be targeted as easy as Alter Ego wants to.
So it's more on like sustainability, the prolonged fighting.
That, and also there is some solid ultimates as well. The Mount Shocker works well for comboing with the Shifting Skies. The Raging Sandstorm also works well. But the lineup rating, this might be the biggest difference so far this season.
10.8 to 2.6, was it?
Yeah.
That's pretty huge, but we'll see you, ladies and gentlemen, back again. We're looking at numbers here, but execution is going to be the name of the game. Leg number one, it was Alter Ego winning this 2-1. Will this be a different story? Can Na'Vi turn the tides and rewrite that story?
Okay. Looks like it's gonna be a normal game so far. Not much going on in terms of like the invades and all that. And makes sense, Alec and Cyrus. It's gonna be a handful in the mid lane. Ukir, he's actually prioritizing the second skill first because he doesn't want to get poked down to the ground with this knockups and also the early game damage of Alec.
But he's zoned out, technically, right? Struggling to get the farm. And you can see Yazuki already just being invasive. Now Afro, seeing 3 members here in the jungle, and just the delay already, it's so annoying. Yazuki here inside the bush already. That's a retribution by Yazuki.
Yeah, it looks like Alter Ego are definitely winning in this mid-trio matchup right now. They're being a lot more aggressive, and Unfortunately, we are seeing trades of damage coming from Ukir especially, but they haven't been able to have that impact that we thought they would have, especially with the Marcel as well in the hands of Na'Vi. We're taking a look at the emblems now by Yu.
Okay, some aggressive, actually going for weapon mastery for RP, so he's not really worried about the blade matchup. He thinks he's already good enough to go up against the Claude, so he wants to be a bit more of a difference in a team fight. But I see Cyrus with that tenacity, so he expects Cars and pretty much the whole team of Na'Vi gunning him down to the ground in the early game, and that's why he's going for a bit more reserve kind of atomization or emblem.
So that kind of makes sense, right? Why Cyrus seems to be playing a lot more aggressively compared to Ukir. Definitely eyeing out not just that, but even in the trades in the 1v1s against Ukir, he's going to be able to survive a little bit longer. And now, of course, both teams' attentions are going to be on this first turtle because both have the composition to go for it.
You know, from the flanks, oh, that's a good shifting clouds by Cars. As you get with the steed, Andoryu, calm retribution, but Afro. Whoa, no, that's gonna be the delay by Cars again. Alec repositions as Shive shows himself. That's gonna be blazing duets. BMI as well, Cars taken down. First blood for Alter Ego as they continue on the fight. So far, it's a kill for a turtle.
Who's it worth it for?
Yeah, I think it's fine for both teams, but Alter Ego seems to be winning in terms of economy. And that happened, all that happened when RP was not available in the team fight. Shive was there with the blazing duet and was not able to make a lot of difference. But look at Andoyo earlier, man. He was peeling for Apro with the retribution. Like, you don't really see that very often. And I believe Andoyo also took the turtle without the retribution.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's gonna be Alec though. Out of place and will be punished. It's 1-1 and Na'Vi they equalize.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of shifts in momentum, trades as well in economy and objectives. We're taking a look at now at the talent prediction by GoPay. It seems like it's 3 for 3.
I believe so.
Yeah, even the casters are torn between these two teams, and it does make sense. Looking at their past history, Alter Ego just came from a loss. Na'Vi, despite coming in from a win, their performance hasn't been 100% either. So we're looking at very specific moments, especially when it comes to the late game about decision making. Cyrus, very aggressive.
Yeah, that's already the Crimson Beacon popped. And Ukir popped the flicker just to disengage.
Yeah, this is what I expected from Na'Vi from the early game. Just want to be as aggressive as possible with Afro, but at the same time, if Yasuke pull out that Phantom Steed, it's just time to back off. There's no way you're fighting that because Alter Ego knows when to use that, but Alec is in trouble.
Great setup there, Andoryu with the setup kill. Just isolating in the mid lane, isolating Alec in the mid lane, and that's another kill on the roamer.
And I feel like that's perfect timing for Na'Vi right now. They're going to be able to blitz this next neutral objective. Yasuke is actually behind, so Na'Vi complete control over the objectives.
Yeah, that's a golden hour just to freeze Yasuke and let Andoryu calmly get the retribution on point. So that's just a turtle for Na'Vi. No compensation so far for AE.
What's the game plan for Alter Ego? What are they waiting for?
I think they're actually waiting for Na'Vi to actually fight them. Alter Ego so far, they want to fight with the Phantom Steed, but Na'Vi just said, nah, I'm good. I'm just going to play passively and just going to take anything that I can take without really losing a lot of members. And so far, it's been working really well. 2 turtles in the early game in 5 minutes. Na'Vi knows when to back off, especially with the fact that they have the golden hour. They have a lot of kites as well. And Afro is just being such a nuisance in the jungle as well. And the fight earlier, the kill before the team fight in the turtle pit from Ukir was big because he was able to secure a glowing one. And that way, Alter Ego would not be able to find a lot of value.
Uh-oh, that's going to be the fight that Alter Ego wants. But Na'Vi quick to disengage. Ukir, no flicker this time. That's going to be the stun connecting and Yasuke picking up the kill.
I guess you're right. Alter Ego, they're looking for lots of team fights, lots of skirmishes. Na'Vi seem to not want to bother Alter Ego on that front. They always go for that disengage. But this time, they lose Ukir in the process. When this gets to the later stages of the game, who is it actually worth it for? I mean, technically, RP's on the YSS.
Yeah, I think in terms of scaling, pure scaling, I would go for Na'Vi here with the fact that they have a pure damage dealer in Shive. It's more of a I mean, I guess RP can be a lot of a difference maker with the Tucker as well, but Chive gotta watch out a little here. Don't want to fight Alter Ego in the early game with this kind of mid-prio. But yeah, I think the main trouble for Na'Vi. What's going on?
Chive!
Top lane in a 2v1 situation, Chive will not be able to get out. And I guess Na'Vi needs to pull the trigger right now on this turtle. Let's see, Yazuki now. Stunned up, Chain CC taken down by Andorio. The turtle will fall to the side of Na'Vi. The golden hour finds Gino and Alec stuck. That's gonna be RP now all alone, very low! Still able to find an escape route.
Cars.
But that's Cars executing the kill. Now Cars all alone, still able to dash in and dash out. But that's a traitor, right? RP and Afro. And Cars now all alone will be taken down as well. But that leaves the mid vulnerable.
Yeah, there's a lot of trades there. Both teams, they know what to do. Alter Ego seems to notice that Na'Vi, when they're grouped up together, they seem to communicate with each other really, really well. And that's why they isolated Chive on the top side and they were able to get the kill with 2 people. And Na'Vi, that was a really brave turtle take, despite them down 1 hero. And also the fact that they know RP and Alec is coming from the top lane to back up all the members of Na'Vi. Overall, they were really darn good. And they managed to get RP out of it as well.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I feel like it's Na'Vi that found more of an upper hand or an advantage in that particular team fight, just because when we're looking at the composition that Alter Ego have brought, I feel like everything at the end of the day is going to circle around RP and the Skypiercer stack. So the fact that RP already had that Skypiercer and he got taken down earlier will reduce that stack. And Alter Ego have played like this for quite some time, right? They look for a moment where they can get like this groundbreaking team fight. They utilize RP in the process to turn things around, and Na'Vi are doing a really great job at trying to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Yeah, you can see it in the way they took the purple buff as well, right? They're not going for a full-on let's battle the retry right away with Andorio and also Yazuki. They waited for Apro because they know they already got a really good position in the back line or in the flank to kind of hinder Alter Ego's movement in the jungle and get them away from that retry battle. And now, I don't think they want to gank Cars here, but we'll see. It's Alter Ego, so you can never really rule it out. As Na'Vi is actually going for that Lord.
Okay, and Alter Ego actually pick up that turret in the bottom side, so both of the outer turrets have been taken by Alter Ego. So if we're talking about macro gameplay, Alter Ego are also thinking about it for sure. They actually force a reset there from Na'Vi on that next Lord as well, considering Yasuke at level 11 and Andorio's level 13. So Yasuke is 2 levels behind of Andorio. If they go 50-50, they're gonna lose this first Lord.
Yeah, but it's a bit misleading. The Yazuke level difference. In terms of team fighting potential, I would argue that Yazuke is as good as Andorio, but look at that, the damage towards Cyrus.
Oh, that's already a flicker from Afro. And that's a recall from Cyrus. Na'Vi should be able to signal, or at least has an idea on, yeah, maybe Cyrus is recalling. And now they pull the trigger. Let's see though. That's gonna be the steed. Oh, canceled by Cars! No horse for Yazuki, and he will be taken down. And there you get the Lord, and Cars picks up the double. And Na'Vi, they have found an angle to take RP down. That's gonna be RP out the board, and Nino will be taken down as well. It's a big wipeout for Na'Vi.
So well executed by Na'Vi. The way that they're forcing Cyrus to recall early. A recall essentially means you're gone out of that team fight. You're gone out of that neutral objective fight. So Na'Vi utilized that in order to punish Alter Ego. They were able to take that as well. We're going to take a look at everything during the replay. And the fact that Ukir was able to dive back and force RP out of the team fight, that was also beautiful.
Yeah, this is like, wow. Na'Vi, when they're really good, they are really good, man. But unfortunate, I don't know if that was a mistake or that was just a happenstance, but the steed did not get the Leomord and the horse ran out of the stable. Yasuke getting a lot of heat coming in from Na'Vi, and they were able to get literally everything from Alter Ego. They know their capabilities really, really well, and they know when to pull the trigger. That's Na'Vi's strength currently.
Absolutely. 4,000 gold lead now, ladies and gentlemen. And Shive, unfortunately for Alter Ego, has hit the power spike.
Yeah.
Their window is,
Infinity.
yeah.
And I think it should be a win of nature after this. I'm not expecting a full-on commitment towards that Maleficent just yet because he's up against RP, he's up against Yazuke.
Oh, Alter Ego. Wow, what a call by Alter Ego. They get one with the golden hour though. Take a look at Chive now jumping in. Cyrus taken out. The blazing red popped. The recovery from Na'Vi is just better. And they take down 2, soon to be 3 as Nino has nowhere to run.
A triple kill for Andoryu in that previous escapade that was actually triggered in by Alter Ego Afro. He's actually going to be able to take that turret as well. So all in all, it looks like against a team that wants to fight, disengage has been the beautiful answer. Marcel, so expensive against Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is what elite teams do, right? Because yes, you lose out a member, yes, you lose out an important fighting player there, but Cars with a beautiful recovery with the shifting skies and gets all the Alter Ego members in the same place. The follow-up from Navi's member was beautiful as well, because they know that Alter Ego did not have any resource whatsoever because they already put that one out against Okir in earlier team fights. But look at that Sky Piercer stack from Andoryu, 60 and counting from now on. He hasn't died just yet, and he has that Wings of Apocalypse, so a lot harder to get down or a lot harder to kill from now on.
Yeah, especially Alter Ego, they don't have as much magic damage as well, so they weren't able to punish him from the early game. Andoryu is already at level 15, Yasuke is catching up. But Na'Vi, do they want to go for that 50-50?
No, they will take the Lord here. Golden Hour again finds Yazuke. That's a stun though, that's a knockup. On towards one, Afro repositioning. Blazing wet by Chive towards the back, finds Cyrus. And that's gonna be again just Alter Ego dismantled. Na'Vi finding the angles, finding the routes. And they get the Lord who is already marching the mid lane. The base is going to be very vulnerable. Let's see the 3-man defense by Alter Ego. That's a stun on towards Alec Terrify. And Andoryu claims the godlike. And take a look at Chive, who will be the destroyer of that base as Alter Ego will lose out on the first game.
Amazing, amazing execution from Na'Vi. One of the most talked about things or discussed things by everyone on the internet, casters, influencers, streamers, is the decision-making of Na'Vi that have been very lackluster. But the fact that we saw that game, it was executed perfectly. They didn't give Alter Ego what they wanted at all. They played the macro game. Perfect turtle as well from the early stages of the game, and at the very end, the team fights were also very well polished. Na'Vi, this is looking very tough for Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is Na'Vi that we kinda expected just a little bit once Why Not comes into that coaching staff. You can see the improvement, right? It always starts with knowing the win con. When you already establish a good game plan here from Coach Why Not, just instill that principles. Like, don't fight when Alter Ego wants to fight. Fight on your own accord. And it worked perfectly. And this team fight, man, it was pretty bad for Na'Vi. They were missing a lot of skills. That was a full-on blazing duet for Nino, by the way. So the goal line is just way too much at that point for Na'Vi. And that's why they were able to get that win quite comfortably. But Alter Ego in that last team fight, I believe they were going for a Hail Mary because knowing that they have a bit of a early game composition, you know, the Jushin, the Khalid, even Yusin, we can really count him as a late game hero. So you want to go for that Hail Mary play, maybe you get the load out of it, but they were just a little bit too late for Na'Vi.
That's why if they really wanted to play the early game, I was wondering why they picked up the Uranus. Like, did they require someone to zone out the back line? Did they need more someone more tanky? But because like it really didn't work for them, especially Turtle 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think it's more of it's a combination of comfort and also it works so far in Nino's career, you know? Because usually when you're using that composition, right, you want to use the Phobius, you want to use the Arlet.
Yeah.
And both of them are not available.
Right.
So this is just the consolation. I guess this is like guess I'll play the Uranus because it's not gonna be able to get killed early game. And if I play the kind of game well enough, then I get a lot of value out of it.
Because I mean, technically he did win the lane, right? Or was the Sora roaming around a lot? Because at some point in the early game, we saw that Nino was taking the gold plating, right, of the XP lane.
Yeah, I think the Uranus, the idea was, let's leave the EXP lane so that the trio mid can rotate around towards the mid lane, the jungles, and towards the gold lane. But we didn't see that applied in that game. The pressure towards RP and as well as maybe wasn't really, I think it was quite free farm. So yeah, I think Nino on the Uranus, very, very, different.
Was Lapu Lapu banned?
No,
Lapu was not
it was
banned.
open. That's why.
Yeah.
I was like, why not Lapu Lapu?
But I also know, but please also know that that's why Cars picked up the Sora in that first phase, right? To get him on a playmaker hero. And yeah, his impact in that game, tremendous, I gotta say.
Yeah, it really, really made a difference, I would say. We're looking at the crucial moment now. I think this was First Lord, yeah?
Yeah, this is, I think, the game-changing play or like game-changing moment for Na'Vi. Yasuke didn't get the state, but even then, I don't think Yasuke will be able to do a lot with the state available because there's been too much damage poured onto him. I don't think there's enough HP bar for him to fight and, being a contributor to the team fight. But yeah, Na'Vi, it's just amazing game overall. They know the win con. They backed off when they need to back off. They fight when they really need to fight. Because they know Alter Ego's window is so big. This is a Leomord, this is a Uranus, this is a Jushin. They can fight as long as they want to. You just have to find that one decisive moment, one decisive kite, and also just re-engage to be able to make it happen. And that's why Apro was the player of the game here, presented by Infinix GP50 Pro. You might think, oh, why not Andoryu? Because he's been getting kills left and right. Well, he's enabled by most of his team. And shout out to Cars as well. I think he played a beautiful game of Sora here. A lot of great moments with the shifting skies as well. The flickers to secure a kill towards RP. He knows that the trade is worth it. But this early game, man, I think Alter Ego, like, I don't really want to blame them in a way because this is just how the way they play, man. They go super aggressive with the Steed, with Alec, and also with Cyrus, with the Jushin as well. They know this is probably the strongest mid trio you can have in the current patch, maybe aside from Leomord, replaced with the Baksha. But overall, you cannot lose at all with this kind of composition, and that's why Marcel was such a huge difference. I would go, I think Afro, in a way, is also an MVP by system as well, because he is the main failsafe of Na'Vi in this kind of situation.
I agree. We're even seeing in moments like this. There you go. Alter Ego were looking for a proper engage, and essentially that would have worked had not the Marcel been there with, of course, his ultimate, the Golden Hour.
Yeah. Maybe from now on, don't let people get Marcel, man. Just not anyone at all. Because at this point, the hero is super broken, and teams are starting to figure out how to properly use the Marcel. It's not the engage tool we expected with the Golden Hour. It's more of a let's back off and essentially it's like, what's the Faramis ultimate again?
Faramis?
Yeah.
Another realm?
Yeah, another realm, but kind of better in a way because you trap people instead of just giving your teammates more HP bars.
And also, I feel like with the Marcel, right, it just allows your jungler to get the neutral objective, like, freely. Freely. You just pop the Golden Hour to the jungler right before the neutral objective is about to die, and there you go. It's a free retribution for your jungler. And we saw that applied by Afro multiple times.
That's why there's literally so many ways to utilize this Marcel. It's a little similar to Chip, I think, in that sense. Like, it could be really good for your team, it could be really bad for your team. But of course, after the changes that dropped on the Marcel, the fact that if your allies get shielding and it becomes non-existent for your own team to get kind of like frozen in time, that really helped and really buffed Marcel, I would say. And we've seen it in the hands of Keyboy. Keyboy uses it offensively, right? He uses it as a zoning tool to create a bridge between the team fights, to create room between the team fights to make things a little bit more, I would say, disrupted.
Beneficial, yeah.
And of course beneficial to the team, but disrupted in the team fights, especially against like a team fight comp. So Marcel, in this next game, I hope Alter Ego will respect it away, or at least take it ahead of the Jushin.
Dude, Marcel, Apro had 40k damage. That's
3k?
double the amount of Khalid. Like, you'd think that Khalid boasts a lot more damage in the early game, especially with the Thunderbolt stacks just stacking up for Afro over and over again. The pokes and all. Like, it's ridiculous the amount of damage that this hero can output despite being more of a utility, a tanky hero. And Okir, by the way, he's the one that's topping up the damage chart for Na'Vi. I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be Andorio because he's been killing people left and right. But I guess Okir, despite him being the utility mid laner here in a way, can also poke a lot of members down with the glowing one as well.
Bro, he went glowing wand, divine glaive, and then lightning truncheon. So this was a very aggressive Valentina, I believe. And even if we, when we saw the, what was it called? Critical moment, I think?
Crucial?
The crucial moment, we saw it was Ukir that was the one that was damaging the backline of Alter Ego.
I don't think I saw a single Raging Sandstorm or a Mount Chakra Steel. He always stole the Phantom Steed from Yazuki, so I guess he knows the limits of that hero as well. There's a bit of a, you know, what should we call it? Knock back to your team when you pop the Steed.
Yeah.
You know, you can still roam around and deal damage with the basic attack as well because it's more of a AoE kind of deal with the basic attack. So I guess it works.
Absolutely. That was really interesting to see.
It was.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do want to remind you once again that we do have that collaboration in store for us.
Hey.
And this time, it will be with Hello Miu.
Hello Miu.
Hello Miu.
Looks
What is
cute.
this about?
It might be my favorite so far, right?
Oh, yeah?
I got Soleil, the little chick with the big journey, and yesterday Kugaverse, and now it's Miu. Cute cloud sharing about wellness and life.
Okay.
Hey, guys, it's psychological based.
So apparently, if Sole, the one that you mentioned yesterday, was
Friday.
teaching us to love ourselves, Miu, which is what we're looking at right now, will tell us or will wake us up with words like get enough sleep, you sleep long enough just to dream but not enough to live, or do you have enough savings? So
Wow.
it's a reminder of living life, I believe.
You
Yeah.
have enough savings, it's kind of wild.
I know that kind of hurt.
So if you don't have savings, then you're depressed? That's the message?
Well, maybe it depends, like priorities of people. You know.
Hello Miu is there to like asking the right questions.
Oh, Hello Miu is
To
pretty much saying
remind
that
you.
if you're rich, you're happy.
No,
It's a capitalist
no,
kind of
no.
mascot.
No, because I have a friend who has zero savings, but he's super happy.
There you go.
Are you talking about me? Or?
No, I'm not.
You're not super happy.
No, my friend, like every time he gets money from a job, he like buys things. Like he either puts it into like his PC stuff
Oh,
or...
so being irresponsible with your money.
Yeah, but he's really happy doing that. Like he believes that that's investing. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
So I guess it goes back to priorities.
To each their own. To
each their own. To each their own.
But yeah, it's actually relatable with like current millennials or Gen Z life problems, you know? Check Hello Miu out. Why
You
not?
can't relate, right? Because you're a boomer.
I am actually Gen Alpha,
Yeah.
so I can't relate, but I will, maybe.
But hello.
I hit 18.
Okay. Which is like tomorrow.
18?
Oh, 18.
18.
I thought you said 80. The story was created by Nabila Siendi, and it teaches us to check in our life and recognize ourselves, and of course, to control our emotions. So we have to control our emotions now, guys.
Calma.
Let's take a deep breath together.
Come on, chef.
3, 2, 1. Inhale. Exhale.
That is interesting, chef. But yeah, that is inhaling and exhaling. Chef, I think you can be a yoga instructor. What? With that sort of like unique exhale, inhale.
What's the correlation again?
The inhale
The
and
breathing,
exhale.
I
Yeah,
think.
it's so unique.
Ah. They do that stuff in yoga?
No,
Yeah.
but you do.
They do.
No, that that, not that.
Oh, sometimes they do. They'll
Oh.
tell us.
It turned
They'll
out
be
which
like-
one's better?
What?
Yoga or Pilates?
I'm a Pilates girl. Boys and girls. I'm sorry. I feel like yoga's too boring.
Does it have to be one or the other?
Yeah, why can't you be both? Why
Why
can't
can't
you
you
go
be a
both
yogi
ways?
and a Pilates?
I mean, if you're a Pilates, then you're a bad person because you're stealing from ships, right?
That's a pirate. That's a pirate ship.
That's a good one.
No, that's a bad one.
No, that's a good one.
That was so bad.
I
That
was disappointed with my joke.
That was literally
That's a good one.
so bad.
That was
No,
really
that's a good
bad.
one.
Chat, was that bad?
Not my
That's
best.
a good one.
Type L Chefin if you think that was a really bad joke.
Because you spell pirates with pirates, right? And then, yeah.
Why are you explaining
that's so
it?
Good. That's so good. No, because it gets even worse if I...
Wait, are you being sarcastic? You are, right?
Maybe. You can't even tell. The guys, viewers at home can't even tell.
You can never tell with Gani. You can never tell. Oh, but they have the interview with the creator, which is kind of fun. I want to know what it's about.
That is...
I heard something about mental health.
Ooh, wow.
So, like LaFell likes to say, shout out mental health.
Yeah. I mean, it's very important. Gotta care about your inner mental.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how much your mental state can affect your physical health, man.
And also...
Did you want to share something to the group?
Like, I used to be, like, this is a serious moment, okay? I'm not
Okay,
gonna make any joke.
Okay.
Like, back then, I used to be this kind of guy that just be happy to. Like, what is this mental health thing all about? Like, all people are just soft. Like, these people are just like, they don't really know what is actually real life struggle. But once I actually have that kind of like mental health block, mental health problems, I thought I had a panic attack once. No, actually twice. The first time I had a panic attack, I thought I was gonna die.
Wow.
It's that bad. Like all the way from head to toe, I experienced this kind of like, what's kasamutan again?
Like pins and needles.
Okay, not tremor.
Kasamutan is pins and needles in English.
Okay, those kind of stuff from head to toe. Like I've never experienced that before. My whole body went cold. Like I thought that was it.
And after like a big trauma.
Yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of stuff.
Okay. Wow, this is interesting. This is new.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for listening.
So guys, prioritize your mental health.
Yeah, prioritize your mental health. Seek help as well, and
know when to seek help.
Yeah, if you check out Hello Mew, maybe one of the avenues that you can seek help as well, but also go to your closest one.
Why is it Mew, by the way? You think Mew is a cat or something?
What was that? Oh, it was a cloud.
It's a cloud, yeah.
I don't know. Either way, it's cute.
When you create something, chef, it depends. You can name whatever you want.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
If you invent something, you can name it whatever.
Why? What would you name a cloud?
Cloudy.
Don't say.
That's Mirko's cat.
I was about to say, don't say cloudy.
Docile.
What?
Docile.
Docile.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Dorsal?
Because it's cloud spelled backwards.
Oh.
Now it's not cute, right?
I actually thought it sounded cute.
And by the way, I just realized this morning that why not as Tony in backwards?
What
yes,
the
it
heck?
is. Yes, yes.
What?
How
so
late are
stupid.
you?
Oh my lord.
Dude, that's even... It's worse when I know it.
Yeah.
Like I'm like the bottom
True.
standard
That's true.
of the caster desk
And
right
you already
now.
know it.
And I know it.
Like since day one, when you see why not, or like it took you.
I think it was like pre-season,
Okay.
like during the interviews,
But yeah, why not
interview
is
sessions. Is Tony.
Tony. Chef.
Yeah.
Okay,
Does he make iron suits as well?
that's Iron Man. That's Tony Stark.
Huh?
Jinx, Yomi Soda. Anyway, boys, let's focus back onto the match. All right. Game number 1, it was Na'Vi. Alter Ego are still on first pick, so they do have the opportunity. If they still want to go for the bans, Phobius, Harley, Chip, they can still go for the Marcel first pick instead of the Jushin. Do you think that would make a difference?
What was it earlier? I blanked out. I mean,
Do you think it would make a difference if they prioritize Marcel now in the first phase?
I mean, that could be the idea, but I don't think Marcel is going to be left wide open there. In the previous
So
game,
you
it
think
was...
they're going to be banning Marcel first pick from blue side?
That or Tony, Mr. Why Not, stands it out now. Alright, if he knows now, maybe Alter Ego will prioritize the Marcel. Let's ban it now.
You calling him Tony from now on?
No, I'm gonna just call him either Tony or Why Not. It's either or.
Thank you, Anog.
Let's go now.
What?
Anog.
Goni.
What?
Oh, Anog. Okay.
Why is it A?
No, with it. Is it
Oh,
Enog or-
because EI.
Yeah.
So A-Nog.
Anog.
That's so weird. Okay, what was that? Was that shifting?
Broken walls.
Oh, again.
Yes,
Back-to-back broken walls. Drafting phase, game number 2, presented to by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Wow.
So they don't want to pick it up for themselves. They want to ban it instead.
Like it's not comfortable in, yeah? On this Marcel.
no shortcuts in life.
What was the ban earlier?
It doesn't make sense because his last performance on the Marcel was pretty good, actually.
Wow. That's interesting then. Huh. What was the ban earlier instead of Marcel?
Harley and Chip.
Ooh, Harley, interesting. So Diffusion is going to be banned this time instead of the Guinevere. Alter Ego can build a Guinevere comp from here if they want to, you know, go full onto that. But Valentina is going to be the option here. Still obviously a flex. And Sora is going to be denied for Na'Vi unless they want to just bite in on the matchup, which I don't think is going to happen.
Hey, I mean, Na'Vi, they're ballsy, right? Na'Vi will instead go for the Guinevere. And I like that. Secure the roamer. Maybe take away the Khalid.
Outlet is available, but I don't know if they want to go for that in first. Whoa, that's an even weirder first pick. Nice win rate, by the way. Farsa, I would expect. Huh. So Alter Ego, do you want to deny the Arlet right now? I don't think so because Na'Vi, they're surely prepared for that. And there's still a lot of heroes that can be comboed with the Guinevere. I mean, Brock is still on the table, and you can trap people with the Feathered Airstrike, plus the walls and all that. A lot of CCs, a lot of knockups. But we'll see. I believe this is the first game of Ogir on Farsa this season?
Yes. No, he's picked it up before.
Oh, okay. Second game then.
But, I mean, did they pick up the Farsa this early so they could limit the gold lane? Because I was thinking it would actually deny the Harith pick, but the Harith gets picked here, so...
The relentless flow of time's
It's like it or not, the gold lane is gonna be punished with the Farsa. The Claude still gonna get damaged. Anything you pick still gonna get damaged, but Harith offers a lot of things that other marksman does not have, which is, first of all, you can use the Purify.
Yeah.
Second, you also have Sustain with the shields and all that. And if you build towards maybe Oracle and Concentrated, which is not really the build anymore, you can still sustain even more.
But the fact that they prioritize the Harith and the Khalid in the first phase means that we don't have a hero for Yasuke yet. So we were thinking about the Leo Mort again. And now Na'Vi can actually utilize that to ban out. They can actually start limiting his heroes. Though, remember, Harley is still open. Do they ban Harley and... Oh, they ban Suyo against the Guinevere?
Honestly, it's nimble enough for you to respect the Suyo, and I expect the Harley ban in the Red 5 here for Coach Wynot instead of the Leo Mort. I think they're very happy with, to face up against Yasuke's Leo Mort against this kind of composition. Arlet can chain CC the Leo Mort immediately with the Final Requiem and also the Final Slash combo. You also have enough damage in Farsa to burst him down, even though it's a fighter at the end of the day. But maybe Yasuke doesn't even want to play the Leo Mort. So fun fact, guys, last time I believe Yasuke went against a Guinevere comp, he went for Nolan, which didn't work at all. It was the worst game of Yasuke's career, probably.
But then they paired it with something like the Kalea, so there was like a combo that they wanted to go on. But with Khalid, I don't think you can actually pull that off, no?
It's gonna be tougher indeed, but they neglect the Harley. Instead, they go for the box shot. Why? Because I feel like with Alter Ego, with the Khalid pick already, the mobility from that, plus the box shot, you know, it's going to be very, very nasty. That's why they banned it out. But Alter Ego, good ban as well. I like that ban. High loss. Denying it away again, just force Afro on a more calmer hero, maybe.
What's the plan? What is Alter Ego planning here?
Oh man, I think at this point you want to go for a full-on Alter Ego comp and wish that the early game goes for you.
So you go Harley here?
I don't know, man. I don't think Harley will do the job here, but I guess it's nimble enough to get away from some of the CCs. Other options in the jungle. I think that's a good answer. You don't only get bursted down with the Alice, and it gives you a lot more room for the jungle to make things work. Still the Leomord. Huh.
Because I thought they wanted to go for more pickoffs, right? They have the Khalid. I thought they were going to pair it with someone that, well, technically Alice does that job as well, and they pair it with a Harley to go for the pickoffs, but I think they're looking for more team fight now. Na'Vi though, last pick.
Wow. They needed someone that can tank.
What, so Grok? Do they go Grok here? Glue's not available.
Grok?
Marcel's not available.
Wait,
Guinevere Rome.
Rome, the flex. Coach Tony, is this overcooking or is this al dente?
Honestly, I like that because when you play a Guinevere jungle, you kind of lack the damage, and now you already have the Farsa, right? You can chain CC pretty much anyone in the mid lane with the Fredrin, with the Guinevere, with the Farsa, and that forces a lot of flickers. That forces a lot of disengage from Alter Ego's side, especially on Alec, on a Khalid. This is a really, really hard game for the Khalid, I feel like. And if it's gonna be fast, I just predict that this is gonna be a fast game, either for Na'Vi or Alter Ego.
Earlier, lineup rating favored Alter Ego, but Na'Vi were the ones to win it. Now the lineup rating favors Na'Vi. So I don't know what that entails. Again, numbers are just numbers. Statistics are statistics. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the teams and the players to execute it into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Fredrin in the jungle, Gwyn in the roam. Will this be the answer for Na'Vi to close things out clean 2-0 against Alter Ego?
Here we go, and this makes things a lot more interesting. Nino and Alec is gonna have a hard time just opening up the map and also being available in most team fights because that combo is immediate, man. Once you get level 2 on the Arlet, anyone is pretty much available, especially with Fredrin just roaming around the map, and Yazuke with the usual pathing here, trying to get some of the camps away from Na'Vi, and Na'Vi was willingly gonna concede this one towards Alter Ego, but Apro is doing a really good job of dragging that one to their advantage.
So this feels like the exact same story of game number 1, no, right? Alter Ego were very aggressive, they took the camp as well. Afro, did he get it? I don't think he did. Yasuke is still gonna be able to get it. So again, still a very similar story. Ukir getting poked down, Cyrus trying to do his best as well. But things changed when we hit Turtle 1. So pay attention to what happens between now and Turtle 1.
Okay, looking at the emblem here, it looks like Andoryu is going for a bit more conservative emblem here with the tank emblem. Sometimes you want to go for support and also that Inspire as well, but flicker by Alec. Okay, with a good read there. Apro with a knock-up. Still not much going on, and both teams just kind of secure the waves for themselves. Level 4 for Andoryu.
So Marksman Yasuke emblem, that's a thing now, yeah? For the Leomord?
For Leomord.
Because like when we interviewed him yesterday, Yasuke said it was just a mistake. Like it was...
Kevin said that.
Oh, Kevin said that. Like, yeah, Kevin said it was a mistake. Okay, so that's the new meta, I believe, from the changes.
Yeah, doesn't want to reveal the secret here, but Alec is doing a good job of zoning everyone away. Okir is still level 3, so I guess Na'Vi cannot go for this one unless Cars wants to flicker.
See, with Steve pops, that's the feather.
Wow.
Right, locking Cars down, and Doryu looks for an angle, but quickly close. That's gonna be Na'Vi now repositioning, and Alter Ego, they actually go for more here. Delaying the purple buff take, so Yazuki can join in the fight. That's gonna be flicker from Afro. Alter Ego now will move back as Andoryu pops a retribution. Arfi, ooh,
Nino.
That's gonna be Nino finding the kill, finding the double under the mid turret. Alter Ego showing up here, first 3 minutes.
Oh, Cars.
All alone again. This is the disconnect. Na'Vi and Alter Ego, they are moving in unity. In the jungles, blazing red pop by Shive. That's gonna be used. Yazuki actually taken down. So an overcommitment finally punished.
Yeah, still gotta be a bit more careful for Alter Ego despite all the early wins here. I guess this is why mid prio will always be the most important thing in this meta, because once you dominate the mid lane, once you deny the XPs away from the mid laner, from the opposing mid laner, from the opposing roamer, then turtle fights becomes much more easier, and that's why Alter Ego was able to capitalize on that. And Nino, what a flicker and what a set there earlier in the turtle fight with the Throne of Blood.
Very aggressive, was able to get the job done, but I agree, all in all, the fact that Alter Ego had more resources, Na'Vi were definitely unable to do what they could in game number 1. It was a perfect turtle for Na'Vi in game number 1, and now Alter Ego claims that first objective. However, we did see a punish coming through, so Alter Ego still do need to think about it. I mean, I guess that's how they play, though. Audience prediction, 67% to 33% for Na'Vi by Gopay. Afro!
The sidestep. They want the purple. That's the retribution. Alec now. Oh, two-man taunt. That's Alter Ego now under. Oh, and that's just Nino again. Coming in clutch, Alec will be punished. That's a roamer for a jungler. Nino looking for an angle again. Wow. That's a flicker spin. Nino, man, doing insane work here for Alter Ego.
And this time he doesn't even get taken down. How much space was he able to get for Alter Ego to set up for this objective that will come to them free? This means that Na'Vi just completely not given any single thing on the map. They're looking for a trade onto Nino.
I don't think that's the right call there. They have to quickly reposition. And that's just 2 neutral objectives. 2K first 5 minutes. That's a landslide.
Yeah, and you can see the lack of Marcel is just very visible for Na'Vi. Usually they have a free get out of jail card with the dashes, with the rapid boots, and all the movement speed boosts that the Marcel has, and the stunts as well. But now it's a Guinevere. I guess you can get away as easy, but it's not that simple when you get in CC'd, and the damage is still gonna come at you. Flicker from Alec. Yeah, didn't really get anyone.
Okay. Oh, what? Chibe so low!
Yeah, that's gonna be RP finding and connecting the skills to find the kill. Shive taken down the first time here in this game. Not a good sign for Na'Vi. Afro pops the flicker. Still able to keep his distance, but that's just a structure taken down top surely on the next wave. And Na'Vi, 0 trades.
Guys, this is a disaster for Na'Vi.
A big one.
What? Shiva gets taken down early. That's one of their only win cons right now. Cars now, the target.
Final slash. Carolina clear. Doesn't get the clear and still gets taken down. This is not a good game here for Na'Vi. Alter Ego, on the other hand, wow, perfect execution. That's a stun on towards Andoryu. That's a sidestep. Feather airstrike will land twice on him, but still survives for now.
Yeah. Na'Vi's gotta wait a little bit until Siva is a bit online, and once he secured that, maybe Winter Crown instead of the Trinity prioritization, because there's been too much damage from the side of Alter Ego. You can also say that at this point, Cyrus is literally a better Farsa, you know, because she also has that Feather Airstrike as well intact. But now, knowing that they have the comp to be able to contest this one, still want to go for the turtle.
Oh, Mizuki with the take. That's going to be Andoryu stuck, taken down. Alter Ego, they move onwards as they will look for blood. Cars and Ukir still able to keep their distance. So that's a turtle and a kill for Alter Ego, but that's Arfi popping the Shaman Force. Force the wings by wings. And that's the structure in the mid lane, taking out Alter Ego. Nobody from Na'Vi can stop them just yet.
Why did they contest? I think that's my main question. I mean, you mentioned earlier on, Chef, and they need to wait till Shiva gets to at least the Swift Trinity. And yet they still committed for that neutral objective. They could have just let that go.
Oh my god, Shiva is down by a lot, but guys, like 2K,
exactly.
Gold lead and no second item just yet. I think he's going for that corrosive or maybe the golden staff, but we'll see what can happen here. But I guess that's a good question, Eterna. I think Na'Vi wants to pull a fast one on Alter Ego in that fight earlier. They were not available in the turtle pit for Alter Ego, but I think Na'Vi underestimated how fast Alter Ego can catch up to the team fight. And Yazuki, it was just free real estate. Just take the retribution or like take the turtle away with the retribution, and they got more out of it. They got kills as well.
That's why. Scars.
Forced to use the flicker. And RFE hasn't even popped the Shaman Force just yet. That's the damage right there from a fed Carrot.
It feels like Na'Vi is still playing with the same blueprint and principles as they did in game number 1, you know? But the difference is, once again, they have a Mars at a time. There's a Golden Hour. There's a lot of things that you can do to get away from team fights. But Alter Ego, once they get that, you know, variable away, the equation is leaning much more towards Alter Ego. That ban just tips the balance by a lot for Alter Ego. Now, every time Yasuke goes for an engage with the Steed, like obviously there's punish, but it's easier said than done, at least at this point in the game. There's not much shred from Shive so far. There you go, that helps a lot with the Golden Staff, but I don't think it's enough by now.
As a Sun, that's a flicker from Shive. The purple buff will be taken away. Yeah, Afro here. Stump to engage. That's a stun! Finally, a good final slash under the turret. That's gonna be Alec taking down just the roamer. And Alter Ego, will they care?
Alter Ego committed a lot of resources there. Nuno spent his ult. I think they have to play the waiting game again, despite Yasuke being ahead by quite a bit in terms of levels compared to Andoryu.
They're up by 8k gold lead almost, so they can do anything in turn out. But we'll see Nino. Look at that, like no one's gonna punish him. If Shiva is not here, there's no shred. Ulkira is not strong enough to be able to get any damage on the Alice. The window of bursting Alice was in the early game. Once you hit level 4, once you hit level 2 for the whatchamacallit? What's the hero again? Arlet. But that window is nowhere here right now. As Shiva might be going down.
Uh-oh, Blazing Duet. That's a flag! Alec though! The cover from Na'Vi!
Oh wow!
2 members off the board, surely! Sure, they get Shiva, but they take down 2. Now in the mid lane, Cars actually with the Vengeance will not be able to escape! Nino finds a 2-man stun. No clear follow-up as they will wait for the Lord. Ukir barely survives. But Alter Ego and Na'Vi, man, that was scary.
2-for-2 trade. Na'Vi, I think perfect cover. But unfortunately, because of Yasuke, they had to lose Shiva and Cars. So both gold laners and both roamers. Oh, XP laners rather.
I guess for Na'Vi, you kind of want to take that. Yes, there's a lot of turrets going down, but at the same time, this Lord will not be able to be utilized as full.
Yeah.
But all the Alter Ego members are up right now. All the holy shields will go down. At least Na'Vi prolongs some of the economic advantage that Alter Ego has, but in terms of map advantage, Alter Ego gets a lot. The gold lead stays at 7k. I think that's good enough for Na'Vi.
It goes down by a little bit, right? It was 8k, I think.
Yeah.
It's like 200 difference. Oh man, what did Na'Vi do? I mean, Shiva is already on the Swift Trinity, but will it be enough? Like, the damage coming from Alter Ego has been like really huge. Arfi now is piling up on damage as well, so if he gets to that back line, that Swift Trinity is not going to save Shiva.
Good steal from Alec. That's what Cars being the recipient of that Raging Sandstorm. Nino misses the ult! This might be the blunder. Na'Vi, can they capitalize? Blazing the wet by Shive. Arfi under his own turret. That's going to be that Na'Vi though repositioning. But Arfi finds the firepower, finds the angle to take the double, and looks for a tripper here as Alter Ego now. They are threatening to end the game. The mid turret here looking juicy. Yasuke pops the Steed. Cars will not be able to withstand the magic damage. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a wipeout and a base wipe. Alter Ego will force a game 3.
Alter Ego fight back in game number 2, guns blazing. Their first trick up their sleeve didn't work. They used their second, and this time it was complete dominance from Alter Ego from the early stage of the game up until the final stage of the game, just by capitalizing over Na'Vi's little mistakes. We're going to game number 3. We're back to a best of 1 between both of these teams.
Arfi, he didn't get the Freya, he didn't get the shields that he needed from that hero, but he found another hero that has a lot of shields. It feels super unfair, man, because Alter Ego, that really feels like a blunder. They were fighting under the base, under, you know, the inhibitor turret, and they get punished by quite a bit, but Arfi's dominance in that late game is just way too much. He is already full item, he had the glaive, he had the holy crystal, he had the dashes as well, and there's no way anyone is killing Arfi at that point. And it was indeed a fast game as I predicted earlier, but yeah, Alter Ego. That was Alter Ego in its prime form. Just go guns blazing in the early game, you know, just use the draft to your advantage. The Leo Mords, the Alice, the Khalid. This is just Alter Ego's playstyle at its purest form.
That's why, like, I don't really like heroes like the Uranus on Nino. You know, I like the playmakers heroes better on Nino.
Exactly,
so as soon as you see him on something a little bit more active, a little bit more of a hero that can change the course of the game, that's when we see Nino shine, and I feel like that's like a strength. So putting him on a hero like a Hylos, okay, Hylos is still okay,
Uranus.
but like the Uranus was so weird in game number 1, I think.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Second game, they tweaked it, and it worked. But I really also want to highlight the Harith pick, right? Because I feel like that pick also was a great pick. Picked up in the first phase, and I feel like, why not? He could not respond like well after that Harith pick.
Yeah, I guess the early game potential is the main difference from Alter Ego and Navi's composition, right? Because for Navi, you have to wait a little bit. You have to play through this combo of Fredrin, Guinevere, and also Arlen. You have to somehow bully the XP lane, bully the river, but it's harder than it seems because you're up against a Khalid, you're up against a Valentina, which rocks the Brave Smite, I believe, so you can't really it's not the Brave Smite actually. He went for the Impure Rage. So he played a bit more aggressively at the same time, dealing more damage. So that's why they were not able to capitalize on that combo. And the mid prio is just so important in this meta.
Sorry, go ahead. I want to check Uranus win rate for Nino.
I think overall in this MPL, the Uranus has been tad bit overrated.
Only Lutpi was able to rock Uranus.
Thank you for the info, Gani. Whether it's Super Dan or Cars,
just stating facts,
or Nino, but this time around with the Alice, he is popping off. 416 out of KDA, 67%.
That's crazy.
TP, and he went for that Festival Blood and also Brave Smite combo, which makes him even more unkillable. Some standard itemization as well, I gotta say. A bit of a Dreadnought armor to get that damage away from Cars, from Andoryu in the early game, and you want to go for a lot more utility with Dominance Ice. So now everyone that hits you will be debuff, plus that Chastise Cauldron as well. And most of the time, his impact was happening right before the teamfight begins, or he is the one that initiates the teamfight. The Throne of Blood out of nowhere with the Flicker combo as well. The damage is, for Alice, is misleadingly pretty good in the early game. I mean, look at Cars. I mean, most of the damage is coming from Yazuki, but the initial combo or the initial Throne of Blood proc was a huge difference maker as well, and that 2 kills in the side of the second tier tower was also huge as well. That gives a lot of map control for Alter Ego in the early game. I gotta say, that was not a very good showing from Apro, man, and also Uki at the same time. Granted that it's a hard combo to play on if you're not really utilizing the mid trio.
That's why the early Barca pick really just didn't hit it for me either. And the fact that he didn't get level 4 at that first turtle was also one of the main reasons why Alter Ego were able to snowball the way that they did.
It's hard for Guinevere. Like, you can see why a lot of teams are banning to Guinevere, right? The combo, the potential, you know? Guinevere is the potential woman of this meta. Because you're not playing just through the Guinevere, you're playing through the combos that the Fredrin is going to provide, the Owl is going to provide, but you only have one window with the Facial Migration. Once you miss that, then you have to stack up the passive, and that's asking too much, especially if you're losing in gold for Apro. And for Alter Ego as well, they have an abundance of damage dealers, not just Arfi. In the early game, you have Yazuki, you have the Copy Feather Airstrike from Cyrus. So a lot more things to deal with, so you can't really focus on a single hero to be able to make it work for this Guinevere combo.
So at the end of the day, do you think Na'Vi overcooked with the drafts?
I can see the vision, but the mid prio is just way too much for Alter Ego.
Okay. Because in the end, it was a very quick game compared to game number 1. 12 minutes and only 23 seconds. And that final bout, especially when they were looking for the end siege, when Alter Ego were in the bottom side of the map, it was very lucky, or it was calculated. I wouldn't say lucky, It was very calculated that as soon as Arfi was going inside of the base, he hit his Divine Glaive. So that damage was enough, even in the moment where Alter Ego lost a few members already. So it was still enough firepower at the end to end it against Na'Vi.
Man, I'm not sure if I'm convinced by my theory by now. Alter Ego seems to bait the opponent by quote-unquote wasting resources.
Yeah.
In a way. We see a lot of early RWM from both Cyrus and Heijumei earlier in the season, and we wonder why that is, you know? But at that time, they were up in gold. So maybe they calculated that the RWM was not really necessary to win the teamfight. In the exchange earlier, there was a super early Raging Sandstorm to
Raging Sandford.
Raging Sandford
Yeah.
to a single Arlen.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Didn't really do a lot of damage, and
was
he
like,
also used the conceal as well.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, like, what the hell was he trying to do?
He was setting up for Nino, right?
Yeah,
Nino
so
to go
maybe-
to the flank.
I guess that's the idea. They want to lull Navi's composition or Navi players to sleep because, oh, the resources are away. We can fight. And on top of it all, they were fighting under the inhibitor turret. They should not have won that.
Yeah. And Nino didn't even get the set, right?
Yeah.
He missed.
Players, but yeah, I think, again, just the in-game reactions, responses after that miss. Alter Ego was like, we don't care you miss, we will still go in because we have enough firepower. And yeah, the glaive hits you mentioned for RP in time. This inhibitor eventually falls, so that really opens things up for Alter Ego. It's crazy.
Just the impact of the Marcel as well is just so crazy.
Uh-huh.
What? We're seeing like a completely flipped game from game 1 to game 2.
But I
especially
feel
in the early game.
But I feel like Harith in third game will be picked first phase, I feel now.
So I feel like Harith was like one of the deal breakers for Na'Vi.
Draft-wise, I think after that Harith pick, I think Coach Why Not wasn't able to fully gather the drafts. I think hence the change, the Fred.
Man, I don't know. I feel like I still see the vision because Harith is a mid-game hero, right? You need your not corrosive, whatchamacallit?
But with the Starlium Scythe,
and also the Feather of Heaven. Once you get that, you can dash around quite easily.
Items.
Yeah, that's why I said mid-game hero. So in the first two objectives, you're not gonna be there. So I still see the vision of them actually abusing this Cars, Fredrin, and also Guinevere combo, but it just didn't work because Alter Ego, not only Azuki was in trouble, Nino was the one that's making the most trouble out of them.
Yeah.
Especially in that mid, that first play in mid.
That's true. I think Nino really sets the tempo for Alter Ego in that game.
That's why now Na'Vi have to think about a lot of things, right? Like how do they deny these heroes away from Nino? Which I don't think Alter Ego will repeat the same mistake again.
Yep.
Definitely Alter Ego won't allow the Marcel to slide unless they want to take it for themselves.
Who will take the blue side now?
I have no idea. We'll let the players think about it. We'll let the coaches think about it as we throw it over to our site reporter, Alyssa, for something special for you guys.
Sama Alisa dan tentunya melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena. Hari ini kita melihat match yang begitu menantang antara Na'Vi dan juga Alter Ego, di mana kedua tim ini tidak membiarkan poinnya hilang begitu saja. Dan masih dalam suasana MPL Indonesia, We Own This, This is Indonesia, kita berkolaborasi dengan Telx dan juga Ekraf dari Indonesia. Jadi Alisa kayak pengen tanya-tanya langsung nih, apakah para superfans sudah cukup mengenal karakter IP lokal kita yang begitu lucu menghiasi dari tadi caster-caster juga sudah pada mengenalkan kepada kita semua ya. So langsung saja di sini sudah bergabung bersama Alisa dan Na'Vi Nation dan juga Alter Champs. Halo.
Halo.
Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik, alhamdulillah baik.
Alhamdulillah baik ya. Hari ini aku lagi jadi kanjeng, nanti jadi bisa panggil kanjeng Alisa ya begitu. Kenalkan diri dulu dong, namanya siapa nih, silahkan.
Nama aku Ojan.
Ojan dan juga
Nama aku Mikael.
ada Miguel dan juga Ojan. Alright, kalian akan mewakili Navi Nation dan juga Alter Champs. Kalian bisa main ini gak sih ABC 5 dasar?
Oh jago.
Jago?
Jago.
Jago Ojan?
Jago.
Oke, kita akan coba ABC 5 dasar dengan menyebutkan nama-nama pemain di MPL Indonesia season 17.
Oke.
Ready?
Ready
Sudah
banget,
siap?
ini mah ready
Oke,
banget.
kalau gitu langsung saja ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, H.
Jume.
Gila, cepet banget. Mohon maaf ya Ojan.
Satu.
Mohon maaf, satu.
Jume love you.
Udah satu aja
Udah
sih
ya.
sebenarnya.
Benar.
Kita say bye-bye dulu buat Ojan. Bye-bye Ojan.
Dadah.
Dadah. Terlalu mudah ya?
Terlalu gampang.
mudah untuk ditaklukkan. Oke, kalau begitu Alisa pengen ngetes nih. Kamu kira-kira
Iya.
udah kenal belum karakter-karakter dari IP?
Kenal banget.
Udah?
Udah kenal banget.
Bisa sebutin nggak tuh
Bisa.
3 diantaranya?
Yang pertama itu ada Sole,
Mhm.
ada Kuga, sama
Uh-uh.
ada Miyu.
Gila, hafal banget.
Hafal banget emang.
3-nya lagi hafal?
Enggak, itu doang sih 3.
Itu 3 favorit kamu
Ya,
ya,
tiga
Miguel
top-
ya?
top three, top three. Iya.
Kalau boleh tahu karakter dari Soleh sendiri tuh karakter apa sih? Karakter Miyu deh kalau gitu, karakter Miyu tuh karakter apa?
Karakter apa ya?
Ayo Miyu.
Karakter apa ya? Aduh.
Soleh aja deh yang gampang, Soleh yang kuning-kuning. Anak apa tuh?
Aduh, nggak tahu.
Anak
Ayam, anak ayam. Ya.
Ini call friend ya, call friend anak ayam. Oke, kalau gitu boleh nggak sih sebutin satu quote dari Miyu aja deh Miyu.
Boleh. Coachnya itu tidur cukup, cukup buat mimpi, kurang buat hidup.
Kalau kamu sendiri kurang nggak tidurnya?
Banyak sih.
Oh banyak tidurnya.
Ini makanya agak berisik.
Itu bukan banyak makannya ya kalau begitu?
Ya itu juga
Itu
banyak
juga.
makan, banyak tidur, semuanya banyak.
Berarti kita harus bikin karakter yang banyak makan, banyak tidurnya juga ya?
Iya, boleh.
Miguel the Cloud. Oke, kalau begitu Miguel langsung aja Alisa kasih hadiahnya.
makasih.
Nanti kita kenalan lebih jauh ya sama karakter-karakter
Boleh,
dari TLX
boleh,
dan Ekraf. Tapi menurut kamu gimana nih kolaborasi dari TLX dan Ekraf minggu ini bersama MPL?
Keren banget, pokoknya gacor dah.
Gacor
Lebih
banget.
banyak karakternya lagi boleh.
Lebih banyak. Nanti kamu bakal beli skin-skinnya juga nggak?
Boleh.
Bakal ya?
Bakal.
Harus ya?
Harus.
Nanti next kita ketemu, aku harus lihat akun kamu udah beli skin-skinnya ya?
Iya. Banyak skinnya juga kok.
Banyak skinnya. Alright, thank you so much Miguel.
thank you juga, Kak.
Aku mau minta dong prediksinya habis ini Alter Ego gimana nih?
Jelas-jelas alter ego. Alter ego
Kenapa?
menang ini 2-1.
Kenapa harus kayak gitu?
Yang pertama cuma pemanasan.
Oh pemanasan.
Pemanasan.
Gak apa-apa,
Biasa.
kasih dulu ke lawan ya.
Gak seru kalau langsung 2-0 Kak.
Oh gak seru. Jadi
Harus
itu
2-1.
poinnya. Harus 2-1 ya.
Biar rame, biar gak rugi yang beli tiket.
Benar, biar panjang matchnya
Harus
ya.
3 game,
Kalau
harus
gitu
3
kasih
game.
semangatnya dulu dong buat Alter Ego.
Alter ego, masa iya kalah lagi? Harus menang ya. Jangan ngecewain Alter Champs yang udah nonton sama yang udah datang. Thank you.
Thank you so much Miguel, thank you so
Let's
much
go.
buat semangatnya selalu dan juga tentunya pastinya untuk para super fans dari seluruh Indonesia. Jangan lupa main ke MPL Arena karena tentunya kita lagi ada kolaborasi bersama TLX dan juga Ekraf. Jadi kita akan nantikan keseruan lainnya. So caster silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick report with Mikael, the Alter champ. His prediction earlier was 2-1 for Alter Ego. He said the first game was just a warm-up, so we'll see. Game number 2, Alter Ego looked really in form, in shape. It feels like they got their win cons. The drafting was also pretty good. So it might actually go in that direction. What was your caster prediction?
2-1 Navi.
2-1 Navi.
Yes.
Okay, yours?
Same.
All right.
What about you?
2-1 Alter Ego.
Wow. Okay, so at least in this desk, on the English desk, we're all in agreement that, yeah, 3 games.
3 games, definitely. It's very close between the two, because even pre-match we were discussing about the form of both these teams. Both of them still looking for, their final form. For Navi, more to in-game.
Their Onyx form, not their final.
That's so gross. That's so gross. That is...
Check up on your families and friends except Onyx fans.
Wow. And you know what? Check on them as well and make sure that they've already downloaded the GoPay app.
Hey.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, with this new GoPay app, It is our go-to wallet for gamers, and of course, you guys stand a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy,
Yes.
20 Todak Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and of course, many more prizes that you can win every day on the GoPay app.
Whoa.
And I'm pretty sure you guys already know what to do. All you have to do is simply vote for your favorite MPL team before each match. And of course, other than that, you guys can create a party with your friends, you guys can play snakes and ladders, and you can also complete solo missions or party missions to earn profits every day, and you can only do that on the GoPay app. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead, scan the QR code to play the games. Go on either the App Store or the Play Store and download GoPay. I have GoPay, but unfortunately my GoPay account got blocked, I think. So I
Why?
can't get the GoPay
Wow. Oh, okay.
GoPay prizes.
Why is it blocked?
I don't know.
Like-
I think they found out I'm a talent or something.
Oh, yeah, guys. I mean, again, just download, go for it. You know, the buggy, yeah, just go, okay?
I'm pretty
Okay?
sad.
And also, you know, guys, we also would like to remind you that you can top up MLBB Diamonds there. GoPay.co.id/games. Check it out, free WDP. You scan the banner right below us, right there. And they might give you a free weekly diamond pass.
And you guys really need to do this, right? Because every time we get into a game that has a 10k gold difference,
10k,
you guys can buy diamonds for only 100 rupiah, which is basically like nothing,
Yeah.
essentially.
Back then, 100 rupiah can get you a candy. But
Yeah, now
no way.
Back in your old days, maybe.
Excuse
I don't
me.
think even at my time you could get it for 100 rupiah. I think
you
like
know.
500.
In my time.
You were there when Indonesian Proclamation, right?
I was actually. I'm very proud of that. I got to meet and greet with Sukarno as he was doing the proclamation.
Wow.
With Bro Hatta.
Okay, Granny.
Bro Hatta.
Bro Hatta, we're so close.
I don't know about that, man.
Okay, Granny.
I think that's a bit too far.
Why? He's super cool.
I guess.
There's something else that's super cool because we're calling out all the fans for you guys back at home, or maybe for those of you guys who are actually in the arena, that there is an exclusive collaboration between OnePlay and of course the MPL official virtual card, which is about to drop. So if you guys are collectors, you like the... I think right now we're in an era or a meta where everybody loves trading cards. So we have one of our own as well by OnePlay. So go ahead and collect your favorite player. Get the SSSS.
Can you play the cards like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah?
Kyrie, I choose you.
Yeah.
Toro, Monster Caro.
It's all up to our imagination.
Eterna, do you believe in the heart of the cards?
What?
The heart of the cards.
No. What do I say? Do I say
Just
yes
say
or no?
yes.
Yes. Yes.
Great.
I do.
Great.
I do. Okay. But of course, push your rank at some Mythic, and ladies and gentlemen, you guys can do that with the discounts that you can get through Click Indomart. So from your daily needs, you guys want some snacks or you want something to drink between games, and even to game vouchers, you can get everything you need directly from the Click Indomart app without going to the store. So this is something that I just found out.
Wow,
Right?
that's so convenient.
Exactly. I didn't know you could do it on an app. I thought you had to like
Let's-
walk to the Indomart.
Let's make more apps that not make us leave the house more.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Let's make more apps so that just we don't leave the house more.
So we don't hit our 10k steps a day.
No.
Absolutely.
More.
I agree.
And let's invent more apps so that we just don't leave our bedroom.
I agree.
Right? Not just the house.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You like leaving your bedroom? I don't.
Yeah. You do you.
I love my bedroom.
I mean, I kind of love my bedroom as well, but like, go touch some grass, man. Not just the in-game grass.
Grow some grass in your room.
Exactly. Hacks.
That could be the case.
I have grass in my room.
How?
My dog touches grass
Right.
and she brings the grass into my room.
What's your dog's name?
Nali.
Nali?
Yeah.
That's a turban.
What?
Is it
Well,
because,
I didn't give her the name.
Nali
Because I
Nala-
adopted her.
Nali Nala.
No, it's actually a coincidence.
Oh.
So I got her from an adoption center, and her name was already Nali. So I decided not to change it.
What's the breed?
Mixed breed.
What's the mix?
I don't know.
You're the owner. What the heck?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's
How do you explain it?
Yeah, it's a mix.
She's a mutt,
It's
right?
Is
that the English word?
Kintamani X something, right?
Yeah.
I think when you go to adoption center, like
They don't know. They just say it's like a mixed breed.
Oh,
yeah.
They
I mean,
call
I know what kind of breed I am.
Yeah, well, you're pure solo, no?
No, I have some Arabic as well.
Oh yeah, I
By
forgot.
the way, unity diversity is our motto here.
Is that your breed or your race, though?
Same. I don't know.
I think we use race.
Yeah, we are a
for
pretty
human.
diverse English casting test, by the way.
I mean,
He's Manado. You come from Manado.
diversity and unity, right?
You're not Indonesian. You're Australian.
I have absolutely no idea what I am, to be honest.
Sure. You want to check that?
Huh?
You might want to check that.
Yeah, you can check though.
Oh, can we? Like the DNA check thing?
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool actually.
Can you ask the adoption center for that?
Well, I wasn't adopted from a
Oh.
center. My dog was, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess that's a difference. But I might go ahead and check the
Yeah.
adoption center
Then
and
you know
ask
for
what I
sure.
am.
Then you know for
Right?
sure.
Okay. Okay. But guys, on a serious note, we're heading to game number 3.
This is very intense.
Alter Ego remain on blue side.
Oh.
So
All 3 games, same sides, yeah?
yeah. Feels like they don't want to change just yet. I think they're comfortable. Na'Vi are comfortable sticking to red
Another
side.
broken walls.
Back to back to back. Who would have guessed? Okay, we already see the bands actually. Phovius, Marcel, and Chip. So still the same bands from Alter Ego as we get into the drafting phase. For game number 3, presented to you by our official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yep.
From Na'Vi,
Oh
also the
man,
same.
I like that.
But Alter Ego, instead
I
of
like
the Valentina first pick, they go for the Leomord instead.
I think Alter Ego knows. I was gonna say that this might be a Valentina, but the adjustment from Coach Wynot will be the Leomord first pick for Na'Vi. Because what enables Alter Ego to play super aggressively in the early game was the Phantom Steeds from Yazuki. That's been the idea ever since M7. You know? But now, Alter Ego adjusted. They want to play still with the same idea, with the Leomord as well. Now, it's just how to complement that idea with heroes like Khalid, like like those kind of heroes again in the mid lane. But we'll see though. Harith, that's an early Harith, by the way.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. I think the Harith will be prioritized. Because if Na'Vi doesn't pick up the Harith, Alter Ego will get the Harith, and that's just like a redraft from side of Alter Ego for game 2. And they wrecked Na'Vi with that sort of composition. So Na'Vi here, I think this is, again, just an adaptation here from game 2. Alter Ego, what did they go for here? Khalid again, definitely for Alec.
But what's gonna be the mid lane?
And then EXP, I feel like. But yeah, you're right. Cyrus maybe will be prioritized here for the first phase.
Huh.
What mid laner do you go for though?
I guess you can also pick the XP lane first, knowing the fact.
Oh my god.
That's
really.
I mean,
you could
early.
You could pick up Odette second phase.
That's the thing, man. Like I don't understand why they want to go for this super early in the drafting phase. But I guess it's also a way to punish the Harith at the same time, because Harith will be there in the vicinity when you pop the Swan Song.
And also the Suyo. So even seeing the Odette, Na'Vi still want to go for the Suyo.
That's a risk.
The only time that Odette worked was when they picked it up against a dive composition. So technically Na'Vi's second phase, can they work around it? I mean, they already have their cores in, and all their cores are actually quote-unquote dive.
Interesting approach here from Zephyr. But yeah, second phase here, Stefan. Focus. What do you see?
I see stuff that I like. The Sora ban coming in from Alter Ego. They want to get the picks that can elevate Na'Vi's early game potential, I feel like. Because at this point, Na'Vi, for me, alright, if you don't get the picks in the XP lane that can elevate that, might as well go for a full-on defensive composition, late game comp, something that has a lot of peel. For example, back then, I believe why not pulled off the Belleric. And against this kind of composition, I think it's decent.
Bro, that's so gross. if they do something like that, because the combination is actually pretty difficult, no?
It is difficult. Especially, you don't really get the mid-prio, but the fact that they use the Odette, which is not really the strongest mid-prio hero, it does deal a lot of damage if you know how to stack it properly, especially with the Hilda as well. But I guess you can weather the storm in the early game, and Balearic does have a lot of uses in the objective fight, but we'll see though. I think that's a low possibility. Terizla is also one of those heroes that can elevate the early game for Na'Vi, and I like that ban from Sever.
Great bans, right? Two heroes that definitely can be pulled off by cars. You know, the playmaking heroes. So what other playmaking heroes here are available for cars?
I'm thinking about Afro, yeah.
And Afro as well.
I mean, Afro in the past, he's used the Kufra. They go for the Arlet. I think Cho could be an option. Does the Arlet cancel the Swan Song?
I'm not really sure the interaction, but I guess the idea is not even about canceling it. It's just like how to get the Odette away before the team fight begins. We'll see if that's gonna be the case. If the final slash can actually cancel that.
Okay, well, we'll see the next two picks from Alter Ego first. We're waiting on a gold laner and an EXP laner for Nino. So Lapu Lapu is on the board. I'm thinking, what do they use?
I like the Lapu Lapu.
Do they go Claude here?
I think it doesn't really matter much what the pick here for RP.
Whoa.
But it's gotta be the Granger. They want to play super safely in the gold lane. They want to get someone that can clear the lane, doesn't really get ganked a lot, and be safe once at a time. Can be a weak gold side. But the Yuzhong just also elevates the early game potential from Alter Ego. They want to go the same way they always go in their approach. But for Na'Vi right now, it is gonna be the Kalea.
I don't know. Alter Ego's draft is so early game to me.
It is, but it's in line on what they're trying to do. And the Leo Mort is the one that unlocks it all.
Okay, we'll see if it works. What do you think about the Kalea last pick for Na'Vi?
I thought about it actually. I think it's a better option, or like it's a more safe option than the Balearic, because it also secures you that healing in the early game, right? Now you don't really get punished a lot in the mid lane despite the Hilda just roaming around, and Alec is known as a menace of a Hilda player.
So now all Na'Vi need to do is try to unlock that late game. They have the tools for it. They have the Valentina. They have the Suyo. They have the Kalea. And here it is. All the heroes have been locked by both coaches for Alter Ego and Na'Vi. But who will be the final team to take it all? Everything on the line, the three-face mask versus the team born to win. Let's head over to the final game of this best of 3 series.
Oh man, I just also realized that the Arlet is on a losing side here. It's a
yeah, exactly. It's a Yuzhong versus an Arlet. That's why Zephyr picked it up in the first place.
And Lapu Lapu was not really a good matchup against the Arlet. Now, not only it secures, maybe you have to wait a little 1v1 RP.
Whoa! RP!
Wow.
That's an early solo kill! Shive miscalculates the damage. And that's just gonna be an advantage for the three-face mask here.
Man, if you have a Granger on the other side of the map, the last thing you want is for the Granger to snowball. Luckily, there's no Sky Piercer yet, so it doesn't include as a stack, but in the mid lane, there is some damage being brought onto the side of Alter Ego, and it looks like Na'Vi will be the ones to be able to rotate around first.
Man, you hate to see it as a Na'Vi nation, because add that to a lot of resume of the lowlights that Shive has been making this season. That boosts Arfi's potential by a lot. Not only that, Shive will be late to the party. Shive will be late to his item power spike because he missed out on, I believe, 2 minion and 1 gold card as well. Emblem though by Bayou, so far nothing too crazy. The marksman emblem still for Yazuki, and look at this!
Oh my lord. The collapse is beautiful, the setup is beautiful. Alec, no time. I mean, Afro, no time to respond there. And that's just 2 kills already on the board here. We're not even 2 minutes in.
That's why I said the Balearic makes a bit more not a bit more sense, makes sense just a little bit. Because at this point, oh my god.
Oh my god, they got a solo kill in the gold lane, they got a kill in the mid lane, and they got a kill in the top lane as well. Alter Ego all across the boards here, just doing crazy stuff.
Oh man, yeah, back to my point earlier, because the early game seems like a lost cause for Na'Vi. They have the Leomord, they have the Hilda, they have Yuzhong, they have too much early game potential and damage. So at that point, do you want to just concede it and play for the late game? But no, they still want to go!
They still want to go, and it's 4 kills already, plus the turtle. And they will go for Shive now. Shive under the turret, Shaman Force. No waves to clear, that's a flicker. Oh my goodness. 2 kills already, 4 on him.
2,200 goldie for Alter Ego now. Audience prediction, 78% of you think it will be Alter Ego to take this as well. And right now it's looking really good. RP, instead of going Sky Piercer first, goes for the Hunter Strike. And even then, everything is going according to plan for Alter Ego. I mean, we talked about the drafts, we talked about how everything really banked on the early game. Yasuke getting things done, he has a kill under his belt. Even the Odette is working. Not the best of clears from the Odette, but the passive is actually working quite well. Really good at zoning away, poking Ukir, and allowing and facilitating that death, I believe, earlier on for Ukir.
This is just a full-on recipe to a nightmare of a game for Na'Vi. Not only they lose out on the gold lane and also EXP lane matchup at the same time, the mid trio is handled by Alter Ego by a landslide, and this is Odette we're talking about. Usually you get kills in a clumped up team fight in a turtle battle, but no. So far the Odette has been literally everywhere, punishing Na'Vi all over the place. 2k gold lead already in 4 minutes. Not looking very good, and Yasuke is still as aggressive as ever. He's not gonna pump up the brakes just a little bit.
The positive note is to look at Andoryu's level, right? He's at level 7. I know you said that Leomord has a little bit of an advantage when it comes down to neutral objective takes, but the idea that Andoryu is still keeping up despite the gold gap means that there is still room for Na'Vi to look for a turnaround. It looks like they're setting up for it as well, right? They're prioritizing the rotations from the Arlet to get into the turtle pit. Afro goes for something, actually misses, actually he gets it.
Oh yeah, towards Nino, that will be the burst damage coming on towards the Yuzhong and Alec. But take a look at the Swan Song. Now Ukir pops it as well. He will fall there, Cyrus, as the Alter Ego's compensation is just a turtle! But Arfi finds a kill, and Avi, they will look for something, but finally, something on the board for Na'Vi. 3 important kills, and they are eyeing on the mid lane. Oh, Alter Ego, did they fumble the early lead?
That might be the case, but I gotta say, I don't blame Nino at all. That was as good as a play, as good of a micro mechanic that you can execute on the Yuzhong. First of all, you evade the initial knockup, and not only that, you are playing it super safe by popping the Black Dragon immediately. But Apro, if you were late just a tad of like 1 millisecond, that could have gone south for Na'Vi. So I gotta commend the braveness from Apro at the time.
Seems like even though Alter Ego got wrecked from that last team fight, but their pressure is still evident.
Yeah, he's also still staying very active as well. If we're scrolling back to Afro, looked for another play, unfortunately unable to go for the execute just yet.
God.
Damage not quite there, but are you oh my godding the gold lead?
Yeah. It's been 6 minutes, my dude. You shouldn't have this kind of advantage.
Wait, so the entire gold lead is on RP?
On RP. And Afro now all alone, isolated, should be taken down here, no problem from the side of Alter Ego. But I mean, yeah, that was a solo and he got taken down again. So that 2K, right? Definitely on RP's back.
He has a Sky Piercer now. So he can work with that.
Oh, he definitely can work with that, and that gold lead is definitely making him almost invincible at this point. And some of the criticism that Alter Ego has been given is they're RP merchants. If RP does good, the whole team does good. But at this point, you gotta embrace the RP merchant, man. He is Alter Ego.
He is. Speed popped by Yazuke. 2 members from the side of Na'Vi deleted. And that's just Cyrus taking the kill. Yazuki claims the new, and they will respond with the mid-tier siege. Yazuki pops, no, Ukir pops the steed. Alec was A-okay, and that's just the structure taken down, and Yazuki clears the crack camps.
I personally think that they can't play like that, right? Alter Ego's AoE damage is brutal because of Cyrus. And the fact that you have RP from behind being able to be the shutdown, the killer, the executioner, or whatever you want to call it, as he also gets actually a stack for that Sky Piercer as well. Na'Vi needs to find a way to go for pickoffs maybe before they go for full 5v5 team fights if they want the neutral objective.
I think that was the idea, Eterna. They want to go for a single Tsunami Slam on towards one, but at the same time, Alter Ego. That's why I said, man, this Leomord just enables Alter Ego so much. Yazuki is one with Leomord. He is the Leomord. Because the punish is immediate. The Phantom Steed, you see the Black Dragon form. Also, the way that Alter Ego gap close to the team fights are ridiculously fast.
So right now, Na'Vi just don't have the damage to burst anyone fast enough.
They gotta play with the turret aggro, I think, and hoping for someone that's overextending. Ideally, Azuke, you know, once you get a bit too overheated with the Phantom Steed, and that's an easy Tsunami Slam for Apro. And once you get that guy to the turret aggro, you can chain CC him with a lot of the stuff that Navi has, but obviously easier said than done. This is building up towards another fast Alter Ego game, already 6k gold lead, and I gotta say, man, we're not really ruling out another RP Savage at this point.
That's true. That's true. He already has one stack under his belt. Who's to say that he will get another? The difference is, Alec not really a setter type of hero, right? Neither is Nino, so they are maybe looking for more counter engage compared to Navi, who wants to look for more openings in these team fights. So I don't know if Navi can play patient enough. I think Navi still have a chance though.
Chance, definitely, but I think Alter Ego, if they play it, you know, correctly, no overzealousness, no overextension, this should be their game to lose. There's no way they're fumbling this lead unless they're not checking the push, which Andoryu get away from Alec. Good housekeeping from Alec.
Free Lord.
Free Lord indeed. And with almost 10 minutes of game time here, Na'Vi, their space is definitely getting smaller and smaller here. Alter Ego, they're just suffocating Na'Vi right now. And you can see the desperation of Harm and Doryu and stuff. And yeah, 3k gold lead is a lot.
Dog, he's probably like 2 minutes away from a BOD, and that's a gap. Malefic Core is a huge power spike for creator users, by the way. Like, once you get that, literally everything in the front line is available, and when you get this lead, compared and also combined with the potential BOD that's going to be secured for RP, Alter Ego can once again just brute force their way to inhibitor turrets, and there you go. Not even 2 minutes. It's been 30 seconds since I said that.
There's no defense as well from Na'Vi to even prevent that from going through, penetrating through.
You're right. There's no big body from Na'Vi. There's no Hylos. There's no Gatot Kacha. These two are just setters. Yes, there's some healing from Kalea, but mostly this is just initiators. And you don't want to get the initiators as low as possible before the team fight even begins. And at this point, like, a trade of RP kill towards a roamer is still, you know, maybe like, for example, Nino gets killed, but RP gets a kill towards Apro. You'd think that it's a winning trade for Na'Vi, but the Sky Piercer, you gotta account to that either.
That's why, that's the problem. Oh?
That's a concealment for an attempt. They will siege though, as the turret in the bottom side should be taken down. Na'Vi will clear the mid. They get the far lane here, but it's still just a 10k gold lead.
They're just zoning. They're just utilizing those resources to zone, because even if they don't want to commit under turret or for the siege, they know that they have the far lane anyway to play with. Na'Vi, they're going to be playing this Lord on the back foot even worse than they were before. So if 10k gold was not enough for Alter Ego, they're going to make it a little bit harder for Na'Vi to control that far lane. And essentially, they don't have a lineup that can really control the far lane either. They have, remember, Alter Ego have the Hilda. Someone that can rotate, roam very quickly around the map. So they're going to be able to take control of the far lane quite easily. Meanwhile, for Navi, who do they have? Who do they send?
It has to be a combination of people, man. I don't think 2 is enough either for Navi. At this point, they are trapped in an Iron Maiden, Navi. A single move outside of the second tier turret, which they don't really have anymore, is gonna kill you. And I like the itemization from RV because he knows that he is gonna be the main target for Apro most of the time, and he's rocking a Purify. Push comes to shove, he still has that Gerogel free card with that Winter Crown, and no one's gonna be able to lock him down. 10k gold lead already, and Navi will not be able to get even close. There's not even a single brain cells that thinks that they should contest for that Lord. And that's the right call.
Can they clear? They have a Valentina, very close combat type of hero, not long range at all. I guess they have Shive. But even on Doryu as well, if they want to go for the clear, they have to get a little close and personal. Very, very, very close. And that actually facilitates Alter Ego to look for a set, especially for Cyrus.
Yeah. And look at the goal lead all over the place. Nino, Black Dragon form.
To seek information and to potentially siege members. Navi defended their top lane. That's going to be Lord already jumping. Oh, that's an engage. The firepower is just too much. And Doryu, though, finds Alec. So with the 5v4 here, Alter Ego, they will shift their focus towards destroying the mid lane turret. Navi defense finds a two-man final slash. That's Nino caught. Navi, they can fight for another day.
Yeah, they live to fight for another day. The fact that Kars was able to look for that opening allowed Alter Ego to think, all right, 4v5, we might be able to do it with this lead. But 3v5, maybe it's a little too much. We don't want to overextend. We don't want to give the opening over to Navi. It's actually allowing Navi to get more resources under their belts. And we're heading soon, very, very soon, into the late game.
Yeah. And now, some free turrets for Navi. Gold is actually shifting, shifting just a little bit for Alter or for Navi at this point. Pressure used by Andoria. Look at the chase from Alec.
Yeah, they want to close the gap here. Navi, though, still able to keep their distance. 70 seconds on the clock. Both teams are just slowing their own tempo before the next Lord hits. But Andoria, man, props, you know, still deathless this game.
Yeah, that's something that Navi can definitely build upon, but I don't know if it's... I think it's a bit too late for that. The next Lord is about to come up, and even though the far lane switches from bottom lane to top lane, Alter Ego still has a lot of advantage in terms of map. As we're going to look at the items here from both sides, it looks like Cyrus is going for a bit more conservative build with the Winter Crown as well, because he knows that it's going to be up close and personal with the members of Navi. And we saw it earlier, Eterna, the interaction between Final Slash and also the Swan Song. It definitely canceled it, but Alec, beautiful flank.
Yeah, that's a stun. Ukir bursts it down! That's getting Ukir off the board! And Dori now repositioned as Izuke is eyeing on the jungler of Navi. Is able to get out. For now, it's a 5v4 before the Lord spawns. So Alter Ego just always able to pull the trigger before the neutral objective spawns.
Yeah, perfectly timed. 22 seconds for Ukir to spawn back into the Land of Dawn, and I think at that point it will be too late. Alter Ego should be able to blitz this Lord uncontested from Navi, and even Alec is still in the area to give information over to Navi, or Alter Ego rather.
Yeah, Apro at the time he was just standing still in the bush because I think he knows that it's unsalvageable, the kill towards Ukir, and he's just trying to damage control. Doesn't want to add another Skypiercer stack potentially for RP, which is not really that much currently. So Savage is still in the table for RP, but it's gonna be even harder from now on because he does not have that snowball in terms of kill.
Does he really want more? He's already the #1 player in MPL Indonesia all time that holds the most Savages.
Yeah,
he has
it's
5
been 2
Savages.
years.
Exactly. He's not a new player.
He is called the Executioner for a reason, Eterna. Skypiercer, like, I think...
He's a spa.
He's a spa?
Yeah.
Skypiercer abuser.
Yeah.
Oh.
The spa.
I don't like that.
8,000 gold earlier, now back up to 9,000, almost hitting that 10,000 mark. We're talking about Sky Pierce. It looks like Andoryu has some stacks of his own, but still very low, only 20.
Just a couple, right? Just a couple in the 10s. That's a Black Dragon for pops. That's a Petrify on towards cars. Will reposition. That's a Terrify under the turret. Alec taking a lot of heat. Has a Mortality Final Slash, but the base is threatened. That's going to be Sun Cars giving his life up. That's going to be the clear. That should be the clear for Na'Vi. The reposition from Afro was a little bit too late, as he will also be taken down. Alter Ego, they have another wave they can use to end this series. Let's see Na'Vi. The spawn of minions actually healthy. Azuki pops a steed. They're taking it slow here, as Na'Vi keeping it tight. And Duri finds a kill, but that's a shutdown. And ladies and gentlemen, Shive finds a kill. One more minion. Just to delay. Alter Ego should be able to end in this wave. And Alter Ego has successfully found the formula to reverse sweep Na'Vi.
That was a reverse sweep. Imagine that. The three face masks after losing against TLID yesterday in a 2-1 fashion. They find their redemption, they refine their form, and they adapted very quick from game 1 to game number 2 to finally look for this reverse sweep. What a game from Alter Ego.
Yeah, once the adjustment has been made, once they figured it out, Marcel is the one that's tipping the scales for Na'Vi. They just removed that from the equation. And Alter Ego with their prime form gameplay here, super aggressive right from the get-go in the early game with the Leo Mord, was able to capitalize the lack of aggressiveness, the lack of fighting power in the early game for Na'Vi. This is the M7 Alter Ego we're used to seeing.
Wow, I'm still in shock. So finally, Zephyr has opened his eyes to the fact that Nino needs a hero that can playmate, right? Game number 2, it was the Alice. Game number 3, it was the Yuzong. And it did them justice. It did him justice. You can see him opening up the map multiple times with the Black Dragon form, facilitating the kills over to the rest of the members for RFP as well, and get those stacks down, facilitate Cyrus's damage too. This is the formula that we know and love, and hopefully they can look for more adjustments in the coming future, because of course, heading into leg number 2, the job is definitely not over. We have an interview very, very soon up on stage with Sabila.
Kembalinya meta tabrak dari Alter Ego membawa kemenangan untuk tim Alter Ego.
Alter Ego with their victory.
Luar biasa sekali, akhirnya kita melihat
Amazing,
juga
finally.
meta tabrak menabrak Nino.
We saw the super aggressive gameplay of Alter Ego.
Seru banget.
Nino, it's really fun.
Kalau ditabrak enggak.
Kalau ditabrak
If we're being
enggak.
aggressive, it's fine, but
Tapi
if the enemy
aku
team is the aggressive one, it's not really so fun.
Di live streaming dari Kodelwin.
But in
Katanya,
Kodelwin's
Kodelwin,
live stream, he said,
Nino, sang penggendong handal katanya. Gimana
Nino
menurut
is
kamu,
the
Nino?
great carrier of Alter
Soalnya
Ego.
kita main bareng-bareng juga kan bersama tim.
Not really, because we play as a team.
Kalau misalkan tim aku nggak support aku.
I wouldn't be able to play like this if my team is not supporting me.
Sekali.
W
Kodelwin,
Nino.
tolong didengar
So
ya.
inspirational.
Betul.
Jadi memang ada andil tim yang lain juga lah ya.
So it seems like the team also did their
Tapi
part.
kalau misalnya dari Nino sendiri.
But for
melihat
Nino,
di game
yourself,
yang pertama kalian cukup
from game number 1, it was pretty hard for you guys. Why is that?
Mungkin gara-gara
Maybe because
disiplinan dari kita aja sih.
the lack of discipline from us.
Ya, Navi juga bermain
At the same time, Navi played really good in game number 1.
karena kurang disiplin itu ya.
So it looks like the lack of discipline was the cause. Is there anything else?
Ya, Navi mainnya lebih bagus aja sih dibanding kita.
It's just Navi playing better than us.
Ini tuh fun fact dari Alter Ego mungkin ya. Dia tuh selalu mengakui kesalahannya pada saat sesi interview.
Alter Ego
gitu ya.
always concede, like always
Kalau kita ngelihat ini poinnya tuh
concede with the fact that they made mistakes in
di leg
interviews.
yang pertama juga 2-1 juga kan lawan Navi kan.
In leg number 1, you guys were winning 2-1 against Navi.
Akhirnya kita melihat adanya Odette lagi.
And we finally see another Odette
Aku klarifikasi dulu ya,
Ya,
soalnya
oke,
dia
boleh.
kayak shadow pick gitu.
It's because Odette
Terus dia ketawa-tawa kan. Akhirnya
is
kita,
our
ya
shadow
udahlah,
pick.
Dia shadow pick mulu, kita pick aja Odette-nya.
Oh,
Setuju nggak lu, Lim?
it's just a shadow pick at
Setuju
first,
banget, no, kayak minta
but we
gitu
just
loh.
laughed together
Nah,
at the pick.
dikasih ya.
Eventually,
Soalnya di shadow pick mulu sama Navinya.
we pick it
jadi ya udah,
anyway.
Kita pakai aja.
Oh jadi kalau misalnya
Because we
daripada
thought it
kode-kode
was pretty
langsung
fun.
kita kasih
pakai,
gitu ya.
betul.
Oke, langsung dibuat bergoyang lagi nih. Bergoyang lagi. Tapi menang lagi juga pakai Odette. Kemarin menang.
But you guys won again with the Odette.
Iya,
Menang juga kan?
Menang juga, menang.
Yes, we won the
Oke.
earlier match
Tapi
with
kalau
Odette too.
Alek.
Oh, Alek.
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 Akhirnya kita melihat lagi
Finally we
gimana
saw.
di match sebelumnya, di match
In
kemarin
the
berarti.
previous match.
Kamu memakai Hilda dan
Use
akhirnya
Hilda.
Hilda keluar lagi. Gimana?
And now you use Hilda today.
Mungkin emang bagus aja sih hero-nya.
I think it's a pretty good hero at the time.
Match aja satu sama lain ya.
It's a pretty good matchup.
Juga ke aku sendiri juga sih.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Alex sendiri nih, kita balik lagi ke game yang pertama.
But
Gimana
let's
sih Lex?
take a look at game number
Seberapa
one.
susah untuk dirimu di game
But
yang
it was pretty
pertama?
hard for you in
Buat
game number
game
one.
pertama mungkin
For G1, maybe.
Gimana tuh?
belum panas aja sih. Jadi ya mungkin
We're
belum lock in banget.
we're not hot just yet.
Salah gitu.
Oke.
So that's why we lost the
langsung
game.
dibalas di game kedua, game 3, langsung ditabrak aja gitu ya.
Benar. Udah ditampar juga sama Bang Kenny.
Oh,
I got slapped
itu
in the
kayaknya.
locker room by Coach Kenny.
Tapi kalau misalnya
That's a joke, by the way, guys.
Ini
I don't
aku
think he
dengar
actually
dari
slapped him.
teman-teman di luar sana, teman-teman fans tuh pada bilang katanya di leg 1 tuh Alter Ego masih suka bereksperimen. Gimana sih menurut kalian?
Alter Ego seems to like to experiment,
Oke,
as
oh iya.
people would
Ini
like to
udah
say.
ada yang ingin disampaikan soalnya.
What's your thought about that?
Gimana ya? Ya walaupun
Actually,
kasarnya kita nyoba-nyoba
maybe-
juga, ibaratnya kita juga punya kekuatannya sendiri gitu dari setiap player.
We
Dari
kind of
kayak
try things a little bit, but deep in our hearts, we actually try our best.
Terus kita juga punya kekuatannya masing-masing, cuman ya
We just try to use our own advantage, our own powers.
Dari pemikiran Bang ini ya kita coba-coba dulu aja, cuman ya jangan terlalu coba-coba ntar iya lagi.
We
ya.
experiment just a little bit,
Iya
but
lagi
not
ya.
too,
Cuman yang pasti ya kita juga
not too,
berjuang terus, walaupun ibaratnya
too big
kita
on the
pergantian
experiment
roster
part.
banyak banget ya kita juga bakal maksimalin di situ dulu.
Oke, baik. Jadi secara nggak langsung berarti setuju dong kalau dibilang di
So
leg
you guys
1 agak
agree that
sedikit
in leg number one, there is some kind of like
Ya faktanya gitu sih penilaian orang-orang.
Try and
kan
choose,
Kita coba-coba kan.
experiment.
Cuman ya kita juga cobanya
But yeah,
kayak mainnya bagus, mainnya bener. Cuman
I
kan
think so.
katanya
We
banyak
try a lot of
problem
stuff a
dari
little,
segala, banyak problem dari.
but we actually play pretty good with them too.
Oke, baik. Jadi coba-coba nggak apa-apa, yang penting hasilnya bagus. Gitu.
Iya, betul.
Oke, kalau di leg yang kedua kali ini, apakah mungkin masih ingin coba-coba? Mungkin
In leg
yang
number
lain
two,
boleh
will
jawab
there
dari
be
Yasuke
other experiments?
mungkin.
Yazuki, what's your thoughts?
Oh Cyrus, boleh.
Oh, Cyrus
boleh.
wants to
Coba,
answer.
Boleh. Masih pengen coba-coba lagi kah mungkin? di
Any
leg yang
experiments
kedua?
in leg number two?
Tergantung keputusan Bang Kenny. Kalau
It's up to Mr. Kenny. But
terima aja. Kalau semalam kan
we'll just accept it.
tiba-tiba di chat aja disuruh main.
Oh,
Last night I got DM. He told me to
Dan
play.
kamu menang.
Mau nggak mau harus siap.
Like it or not, I have to be ready.
Kita dikasihnya menang.
Alhamdulillah
Thank
dikasih
God,
menang.
I was
Oke,
given the
baik.
win.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Cyrus sendiri, apa sih yang pengen
But for you,
disampaikan
Cyrus,
nih buat tim Navi?
Any kind of
Khususnya
message
untuk
for
di game yang
Navi,
pertama.
especially for game number one?
Game yang pertama.
Game one?
Mereka jago sih. Game
They're really good.
Mereka jago game 1. Ada lagi?
Anything else?
Tadi
Earlier,
aku ke-trigger aja sih. Mereka
I got triggered.
shadow pick Odette. 3 game dia. Terus aku cengar-cengir kan, diliatin juga tuh sama mereka tadi. Terus aku senyumin balik.
Oke.
Terus
they were shadow picking Odette,
juga
and we laughed together,
aja Odette.
glancing at the opposing desk,
gitu ya memang.
and that's why I picked the Odette.
Minta aku pick Odette kayaknya mereka.
Oke.
It looks like they want to play. They want me to play the Odette.
Kode mending langsung aja dikasih Odette-nya. Oke.
Okay.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Cyrus sendiri semenjak nge-pick Odette belum pernah kalah berarti ya?
Ever since you picked the Odette, you never lost, right? 100%?
Ya, alhamdulillah.
Yeah,
Baru
thank
2
God.
game juga sih.
Tapi gak pernah kalah juga berarti kan kamu?
Iya.
Belum pernah kalah kan pas
Yep.
kamu main, kalau kamu masuk ke roster?
You haven't lost yet when you play for Alter Ego? Yes, thank God.
Tapi aku pengen nanya mungkin di sini.
But I want to
sama
ask
Arfi.
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 Arfi kalau menurut kamu kira-kira
Arfi,
Mendingan
For you.
Hijume atau Cyrus yang main?
Waduh.
Is it better for Hijume or Cyrus
Sama aja
that's
kah atau gimana?
that's playing?
Ada mending-mendingannya.
Oh no.
Sama aja.
It's the same
Sama-sama
thing
bagus
basically.
Jago.
Jago. Perbedaan Hijume dan
Both of them are really good.
Cyrus.
What's the difference
Apa
between
di
the
dalam
two?
game ya?
Kalau si Cyrus suka
For Cyrus?
Odet, kalau si
He likes
Hijume
the Odet.
suka Jushin.
But Hijume
terima
likes the
kasih.
Jushin.
Terima kasih banyak.
Thank
Kita
you.
lebih ke
Thank you for the fact.
hero mungkin ya. Ada yang lain mungkin?
Anything else in terms of the difference?
Sama aja.
Nah, it's
sama
the
aja.
exact
Tapi
same
kalau
thing.
dari komunikasi gimana sih?
But in terms of comms, is there any difference?
Tentang
Misalnya kalau misalnya sama Hijume, gimana komunikasinya? Ataupun sama Cyrus,
The
gimana
difference between the two, Cyrus and Hijume.
Mungkin yang aku rasain kali ya dari sudut
Maybe
pandang
from my part,
Mitten yang mungkin Hijume
from
itu
my perspective,
dia tipikal orang yang
as an explainer, Hijume
ya,
is
bisa dibilang agak
is a bit
bersuara
more
lah. Kalau Hijume,
communicative.
Kalau Halim nih tipikalnya
For
kadang
Cyrus, for Halim,
bersuara, kadang iya gitu misalkan.
Uh,
Kayak gitu.
the communication sometimes he wants to communicate, sometimes he just stays quiet.
Style masing-masing.
But
Oke,
they both have
luar
their own
biasa
style.
Sekali hasilnya, tapi ya naik turun lah ya namanya.
But the
juga
result
liga ya,
is up
Nino
and
ya.
down.
Ya, betul.
Tapi
But it's just
hari
how it
ini
is.
Nino kayaknya beda banget loh.
But Nino,
tuh
today
lebih,
you feel
apa
a bit
ya,
different.
Lebih berenergi.
You look like
lebih on
a bit more
fire.
energized today, a bit more on fire. What's the cause?
Malam dadanya sakit bener. Sakit aku.
Oh kamu sakit?
Ya, soalnya
Last night I was
dibilangin
sick.
sama Bang Kenny kan, kayak ya masa main mau gitu-gitu aja gitu. Kayak lumayan agak sakit ya. Dek.
Langsung menusuk ke hati
I was
gitu
told
ya.
told by Mr. Kenny, are you gonna be sick every time we play?
Kata-kata mungkin itu bisa
So
dibilang
it struck my heart.
buat aku lebih kerja keras lagi aja sih.
That's why I worked a little bit
Baiklah,
harder
jadi
this game.
tamparannya langsung ke hati. Tapi Arfi, kita menanti nih.
But
Kamu
Arfi,
kan benar-benar langganan banget. Savage, kalau nggak Mania.
you are the
langganan.
savage
Mana
merchant,
nih
the
ke
maniac
depannya?
merchant.
Apakah mungkin akan ada maniak-maniak ataupun savage
In the next
lainnya?
games, next matches, will there be other savage?
Rencananya
There are no plans for savages just yet.
soalnya lagi ngejar playoff juga.
I just want to win because I want to chase the
Jadi
playoff
fokusnya
spot.
ngejar playoff. Ditambah lagi biasanya kalau misalnya udah maniak tiba-tiba digagalin savage-nya gitu ya.
Especially when when you got the maniac,
Adalah dia
you got
ya.
KS'd
Gitu.
to
Oke,
delay
baiklah.
or
Last question mungkin.
deny
Di
the
next
savage,
match
right? Yes.
Kalian akan bertemu dengan tim
Next
dari
match?
Geek Fam.
You guys are gonna be up against Geek Fam.
Apa yang
Oh
ingin
man.
disampaikan
Any message for
oleh
Geek Fam?
kamu untuk Geek Fam?
Paling kalau
maybe
untuk gua
for me,
good luck aja sih sama roster barunya.
just good luck
Jangan sampai nyesel.
with the new roster. Don't
Ya, katanya soalnya my kids-nya jago banget.
Oke, jadi
kaget.
don't I don't know how to translate that.
Jadi
I blanked
dengan
out,
roster
but
baru jangan sampai shock.
Nino was translating for
Jangan sampai menyesali
Arfi
keputusannya sih.
Oke, jangan sampai
because
menyesali
make it is
keputusannya.
really good. Don't whatchamacallit, regret the decision of benching make it.
Ya karena aku juga dekat sama si Make It kan.
It's because I'm also close with Make It, and he's really good too.
Keputusan kemarin tuh jujur shock.
And that's why the decision to bench Make It yesterday was a shocker.
Insya Allah menang.
Insya Allah menang.
Hopefully we'll win.
Baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya ini dia Alter Champs.
And Alter Champs, give it up
Ini dia Alter.
for Alter Ego as we're gonna throw it to the caster, especially the handsome Shepard.
Baiklah, tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match pertama untuk hari ini yang berjalan cukup sengit sekali pertandingan antara Alter Ego melawan tim Navi. Tapi sekarang kita akan lanjut dulu bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan masuk ke sesi dari GoPay Hadiah GG. Pastinya teman-teman semua udah pada tahu gimana caranya, tapi tenang aja, Sabila akan kasih tahu caranya lagi. Caranya adalah kalian langsung saja untuk nih ya buka aplikasi GoPay ataupun yang belum download, tapi kayaknya aku yakin semua udah pada download ya. Langsung aja dibuka untuk aplikasi GoPay-nya dan nantinya di sebelah sini itu akan ada QR code yang kalian bisa scan. Terus redeem hadiahnya. Begitu aja gampang banget ya. Jadi teman-teman semua langsung aja super fans standby untuk smartphone kalian masing-masing. Karena aku akan langsung saja nge-spill nih. Untuk QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Oke, let's go. Ayo. Ingat ya. yang udah dapat langsung ditunjukin ke kamera. Ya, langsung dikasih lihat ke yang lainnya. Udah ada yang dapat sebelah sini ternyata. Boleh dikasih tunjuk ke kamera, Kak. Wow, luar biasa sekali. Banyak banget, dari sebelah kiri ada, sebelah kanan ada, di belakang juga ada. Luar biasa sekali, banyak banget yang dapat di GoPay hadiah GG kita kali ini. Tapi buat kalian semua yang ingin mendapatkan hadiah tambahan, tenang aja. Karena GoPay itu akan memberikan hadiah tambahan di mana? Nah, pada saat kalian melihat nih di match adanya muncul perfect turtle ataupun 10K gold difference, langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah spesial di sana. Jadi langsung buru-buru, sekali lagi ya, kalau kalian ngeliat perfect turtle ataupun difference 10K gold, langsung buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Tapi sebelum kita lanjut lagi nih ke match berikutnya yang pastinya lebih panas ataupun keseruan berikutnya yang ada di MPL Indonesia Season 17, ada yang ingin disampaikan oleh teman-teman caster. So langsung aja caster, silakan.
Thank you so much, Sabila, and once again, congratulations to Alter Ego for winning their second leg match against Navi. So they won their first leg, won their second leg
2-1
as well. So looking good, looking good. I think Alter Ego are now. Oh no, they lost their last match. I was gonna say like back to back.
Oh.
So this will be them at 5 match point, right?
5-3, 5-4.
Yeah.
Plus,
yeah.
plus 1 net game win.
Yeah, exactly. This is a crucial moment from earlier. I feel like the crucial moment like really started. I feel like it was like a morale thing in the gold lane. As soon as Shive was taken down on that solo kill, and then the top lane as well, Nino, and then the Ukir also gets taken down in the mid lane. It looked really, really difficult after that for Navi to look for a comeback. The momentum really did not favor them. And one of the reasons why the momentum didn't favor them was because of Nino. Captain Nino, presents you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. He deserves the player of the match, game number 2 on the Analyst, and on third game, his Yuzong.
Yeah, not really the loudest Yuzong game. My pick was Yazuke for the player of the game and player of the match because he was the enabler for Alter Ego most of the part. But Nino did his job. This flank was ridiculous though. He was showing out of nowhere. Like I didn't expect the Black Dragon form to show up behind the second tier turret. But Nino, once again, this is actually a pretty good move from Nino, but Apro actually outplayed him. This is one of the few rare moments where Alter Ego was losing their touch. And Navi was able to capitalize. Cars getting left behind in the back. And I think at this part, Navi's a bit too overheated. You know, they want to. I don't think they want to contest for the turtle per se. Like if there is definitely an opportunity, they want to go for that. But most of the part, they just want to get someone as a consolation prize for the objective game. But they went a bit too forward. Cars with a beautiful punish here towards Nino. RP also with a Purify as well. That's why he rocked that one. And most of the part, Alter Ego was able to use this aggressiveness to their maximum potential. Yazuki just moving all over the place. They are not gun shy at all, but their ultimate use, man. Especially Nino and also Yazuki. Despite the Black Dragon Form window being, the cooldown is a bit too big, or pretty big for this guy. This is actually pretty good defense by Navi, but I feel like Napro was overextending just a little bit, and that's why Alter Ego was, you know what? Let's just go back and try to take the game immediately right now. I feel like if Napro didn't overextend at the time, they could have prolonged the game much more, especially with the fact that Shive is fully online. You can see the damage procced a lot, and he was a bigger difference maker at that time over Arfi. They should be able to somehow turn the games or delay the loss even further, or maybe win the game if opportunities are presented. And that's why Alter Ego was able to take that one at that point of time.
Also, huge props to Arfi, right? Because he already had the Skypiercer stacks, he already had the BOD and the Malefic Roar. So he was like, okay, maybe I play a little bit more defensively when it comes down to itemization. It was the Winter Crown before, swapped to Immortality, but he sold the boots for the Rose Gold. So just in case that there was some damage maybe coming from Shive or Suyo, that there still would be some defense that he could fall back on in these team fights to allow and make sure that Alter Ego still get the job done when it comes down to the team fights and the sieges.
Was just overall a very steady game for Alter Ego, both the second and the third, I gotta say. So the recovery after the first game loss was incredible, and you can see it already from the damage dealt here for the third game. It's quite spread out, apart from RP and of course the mid laner, Cyrus. Props to the Odette, man.
Yeah.
It worked.
Really worked. And I feel like they missed out on a lot of like value of this Kalea, man. The Kalea feels like a pick where, you know what?
It was last pick too.
Yeah, it's a bit lackluster in a way. I get why they want to go for the Kalea. It's the most standard pick out of all of them. It gives them a bit of a mid-prio boost with the healing and also initial early game damage as well. You can tank up some Hilda damage, but at the end of the day, these heroes are not built to combo with Kalea, right? Maybe Suyo in the early game when all these heroes does not have the early game items yet to weather the storm or like weather the Suyo damage, but you gotta wait for the Harith to be able to actually use the Tsunami Slam combo to the utmost potential, but they were a bit too late for that.
Yeah, you mentioned, right, even the Harith needs a little bit more time to get to that power spike in order for the burst to come through. So
especially after the early game path.
Exactly. So it got prolonged, it got delayed even worse, and yeah, there was no opening, there was no combo for the Kalea, and in hindsight, we thought that the Odette pick was early, but technically we already saw the 2 cores from Na'Vi come out already. So that's why Zephyr was like, all right, okay, I think this might be a good call to go for the Odette because both of them were dive. But if you guys want to relax your brain just a little bit, you're tired of playing the ranks, you keep losing, solo queuing, it's fine because Mobile Legends has a option for you. You guys can check out Mobile Legends Adventure, which is a relaxing idle RPG. You guys can collect over 100 heroes, level up with ease, and of course enjoy idle rewards anytime, any place, anywhere. You can build your strategy in the auto battles as well. You can explore endless game modes and of course fight players worldwide in global PvP. So if you want something a little bit more grindy, more relaxing, less brain power needed, and maybe a little less time required. Like you can even play it while you're doing work, essentially, you know?
That's
you guys
crazy.
can check out Mobile Legends Adventure.
Check it out. It's a good game when you're on a lose streak. But also check out Acecraft, right?
Yep. Acecraft. It reminds me of that old game. Like the old arcade
Tom
game.
and Jerry.
Yeah, no, the
Cuphead?
No.
I mean, it's a new game, but it's literally the exact same art style.
The old one, the really, really old one. There was like an old one, like an arcade game.
Looney Tunes?
That's like you control a ship, and then the ship gets power-ups and stuff. It's basically the
Interesting.
same game.
That's interesting.
But like now it has better and cuter graphics.
Oh, like Metal Slug or something?
Yeah, but like the ship version. I forgot what it's called. I remember.
There
I
you
think Coach Aldo remembers the name.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ace Combat? The oldies, remember
The
that.
oldies, remember?
StarCraft?
No, it's not StarCraft. But we are going on a short break before we get into game number 2, or rather match number 2. So it's been me, Eterna, alongside with Gani and Shefin. We'll see you after this break.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka. Namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. padi nggak tumbuh dalam satu hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di seren tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini, gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi, karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gulindan 12, karya Raja Ali Hadi. Gulindan 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra, lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti.
Alter Ego menuju ke S17.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi?
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrain lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finishing. Kerennya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin Lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Ini kurang banyak, Pak. Lah gimana sih? Bang, banyak. Saya nggak mau pakai kacangnya. Bang, kurang banyak. Saya nggak mau pakai kacang. Bentar, itu punya Lisa, itu punya Lisa. Itu punya Lisa. Saya nggak mau pakai kacangnya. Saya maunya nggak ada kacang. Nah, ya itu aja.
Udah, gini enggak, sekarang gini ya. Yang udah dapet, kalian kembali, cepetan kembali ke meja caster. Udah 2 Oji. Ranger Mas udah, pergi semua pergi. Nah, diambil lagi 3 bahkan Ranger Mas ya, luar biasa sekali memang. Jadi ini adalah jajanan favorit dari para talent, dari super fans di MPL Arena ya. Dan ini juga adalah salah satu nih makanan tradisional dari Indonesia. Jadi memang luar biasa banget, rasanya tuh bener-bener enak banget, manis, dan aku yakin tadi Oji aja sampai ngambil kalau nggak 2, 3, dia itu lebih kedoyan aja kayaknya ya. Memang luar biasa sekali. Makanya Bapak maaf ya Pak, tadi pada rusuh ya Pak ya? Oke. Tapi sesaat lagi kita akan melihat, kita akan memasuki untuk match selanjutnya. Match kedua di mana Onyx makin dekat untuk mengantongi tiket menuju ke playoff. Dan pastinya dia juga memantaskan diri untuk dapat bermain di velodrome di mana mereka sudah bermain untuk ketiga kalinya. Dan itu tempat velodrome itu bisa dibilang adalah tempat yang mempunyai kenangan manis nih untuk teman-teman dari tim Onyx. Sementara itu kalau kita melihat dari sisi Geek Fam, dengan adanya roster barunya, akankah itu menjadi formula baru yang dapat melengkapi dari teman-teman Geek Fam atau bahkan sebaliknya? Sesaat lagi kita akan menjadi saksi, kita akan bersama-sama menyaksikan bagaimana keseruan dari match kedua kita kali ini. Tapi sebelum itu pastinya sambil pengen ingetin bahwa MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Port in Phoenix, Official e-wallet ada GoPay, Official Gaming Share ada Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Bayu, Garnier, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga OnePlay. Dan untuk suppliers kita pastinya ada IndiHome, Indomaret, terus ada Yummy Choice, serta ada Aqua. Itu dia. Tapi di sini aku sudah melihat sudah banyak sekali super fans yang hadir di hari Minggu ini. Aku pengen dengar dulu dong mana suaranya super fans. Luar biasa sekali semangat yang diberikan oleh teman-teman yang hadir di MPL Arena maupun yang lagi nonton di rumah. Tapi pastinya kalau misalnya kita ngebahas soal match ini nih, dimana seperti yang kita tahu Kairi adalah salah satu ambasador season di kali ini. Nah buat kalian nih yang lagi main ataupun main tapi bintangnya bukan naik malah turun. Nah ini ada sebuah tips and trick dari Kairi dan juga Just No Limit. Apakah itu? Langsung saja kita lihat bersama-sama. Silakan.
Halo semuanya, aku Just No Limit, seneng banget dapat kehormatan jadi MLBB Season Ambassador di Season 40, Decisive Moment. Aku bakal nemenin kalian semua di season ini. Ayo semangat buat win streak terus. Biar kalian menang jadi solo player, tipsnya yang pertama, kalian bisa main role jungle. Tapi jungle damage ya, supaya kalian bisa solo lord. Nah yang kedua, kalian bisa juga main role-nya itu gold pen, supaya bisa solo lord juga. Nah yang ketiga, kalau kalian main solo, kalau bisa hindari main roamer yang non damage ya. Jadi yang roamer yang gak ada damage, contoh kayak Tigreal, nah itu hindari kalau main solo rank. Kenapa? Karena kalau misalkan kalian mainnya bagus, misalkan kalian combo nih kena 5 orang, belum tentu teman kalian bisa follow up juga. Nah itu kalau main solo seperti itu kalau jadi roamer. Terakhir aku mau kasih semangat buat seluruh tim yang bertanding di MPL Season 17. Full power!
Hi guys, nama ako Kyrie, ako orang Pilipin dan aku main jungler buat tim Onyx Indonesia. Dan aku senang banget bisa jadi seasonal brand ambassador buat MLBB. Nah, di sini aku mau kasih tips buat pemain solo rank. Dan kalau kalian main solo, kalian harus ikutin meta hero. Ada Fanny, Fredrin, Baksha, Julian, dan Lancelot. Mau ganteng dan jago kayak gua? Ayo mainkan Mobile Legends bareng gua sekarang juga.
Wow. Huh? Apparently I'm the one who's opening the stream, huh? Hey, yeah, welcome to the stream. We're gonna watch Onyx versus Geekfam with me, Shafin, good. Eterna and Goni. They're still demolishing their esporting. It's a traditional Indonesian food,
Very
a
good,
traditional Indonesian dessert. It's an ice cream combined with a lot of stuff. Avocado, some
Bread.
some peanuts. Jelly, a lot of stuff. And
chocolate sauce.
it's the good stuff. I've already demolished it. You know, it's already disappeared from this earth.
Thank you, Pak.
What's a pot?
Thank you, Pak. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
It's good.
Bro, that really hit the spot. You know, after match number 1, going all the way best of 3s.
Yeah,
Very refreshing.
it's very refreshing.
Very sweet as well. I hope I get a sugar rush after that because I definitely need the energy. But yes, thank you, Shafin. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast. Still with us 3 as we break down the next game, which will be Geek versus Onyx. And if we take a flashback into leg number 1, it was Onyx that were able to win it 2-0, very clean. So will they be able to do the same thing? I think a lot of people are thinking that it will be an Onyx game once again.
Onyx match.
Onyx
right?
match,
You're right.
rather.
What does Geek need to do to win against Onyx?
Let's ask the audience, right? Do you think that A, they need to win the mid-trio matchup? Do you think B, they need to give Beloyski his power heroes? Or do you think C, shut down Sans' movement?
See,
What do you
the B point is a bit vague, I gotta say. Because Beloyski so far, I gotta be honest with you, man, you're my GOAT, but so far he's been one of the... Oh, Marcel is not feeling pretty good, it looks like.
Whoa.
He's on his bye-bye fever patch.
I thought that was his style.
What now?
I thought that was his style.
Maybe that's the case. But Beloyski, man, so far this season has not looked like the old Beloyski. Yes, there's some brilliance of macro decision in the late game, but it didn't really happen so often. And I gotta say, the Onyx boys, they gotta have their... Whoa! It's Raja Yeba!
That's a boss right there.
That's
They're all
Kiko sleeping.
I feel disrespected, even as a Geekfam fan.
They're so chill. And of course, they're so chill for a reason. Because right now, Onyx are diperkuat. What is that? They are made stronger because of the mastermind behind them. Back in Season 13, they had Yeb and Adi. And it was Yeb and Adi for the longest of times. And that's when we really saw and really witnessed the start of the domination of Onyx as they were able to get that 4P championship back in Season 13. And then we finally saw some shake-up, right, in Season 14. But it's been Coach Yeb for the longest of times, and it's been Coach Yeb as well who coached CW to finally step up, first as assistant coach with Coach Adi in Season 16, and finally here in Season 17, CW stepping up as head coach with Coach Paddington behind him to assist him. So the big question is, can CW continue this really great streak for Onyx?
I just want to say for the production, please abbreviate assistant with ASD, not ASS. Now it looks like Adi is that kind of coach, but yeah, back to the point.
Oh yeah.
You know, CW, he's been doing really great, man. Even Yep said it himself that he's becoming a mini Yep. For the longest time, that's been the case, even as a player back then. Now he has his boys to coach, and at the same time, when you are, you know, you're XNX player, as also as an ex-teammate, it feels like you communicate better with them. You know, because you've communicated with them in-game, outside of the game also, and you know them on a personal level.
It's like the bonding.
The bonding.
The bonding that you naturally already have once you were teammates, and now as you step up as head coach. Because I had some moments to talk to CW actually backstage before one of the interviews after the match, and I asked him like, how was your transition to head coach? Was it difficult? how is it talking with the members of Onyx? And he was like, yeah, of course it's different, but honestly, if I could choose, I would still be a player. That's what he said. Because when you're the coach, it feels like you're responsible for everything. So there's more pressure, there's that to add to. But in the way that they communicate, he says they communicate as usual. Like, they used to communicate. So I guess even back in the day when CW was still a player, they already had that going for them, right? They already had CW and his brilliant mind and his intelligence and his way of viewing and the way of how he perceived the game as something that they really rolled onto. So when he transitioned to assistant coach, it wasn't that big of a gap.
Very interesting and very, very organic, I guess, journey from the side of CW indeed. And let's see, right? Season 16, wonderful job as an assistant. Now, technically, his responsibility this season is much bigger. And so far, so good, though, right? Only losing to BTR, a lot of 2-0 wins, you know, a convincing win as well. So far, so smooth for Onyx.
And they have the main five set in stone already. Meanwhile, if we're looking at Geek, already shakeups, especially one of their pivotal members was taken away. So let's take it to the ping test and see how the players are doing before their match.
Ambassador ya?
Ya, seasonal ambassador. Gua senang banget sih bisa pilih jadi seasonal ambassador. Ya.
Keren. Berarti lu sekarang jadi rich guy dong. Hey.
Kayak gitu, boy. Gua pokoknya masih pengen main MPL terus biar bisa jadi juara terus sama kalian.
Menurut lu seasonal ambassador tuh apa, Kai?
Sebenarnya buat jadi icon aja sih, boy, buat MPL. Cuman gua tuh masih mau berkompetisi biar bisa diakui jangka terbaik juga nanti. Semoga bisa.
Ngerti. Wih, keren lu ya, jadi rich guy banget sekarang. Ya guys, semangat guys. Pokoknya
Thank you,
bisa
boy.
jadi jungler terbaik di dunia sama di Mars.
Amin. Di Mars. Jadi gimana, boy, hari ini lawan Paloy, boy? Siap nggak lawan Ekraf Paloy?
Wah, gua sih excited banget karena AC gua sangatlah optimal ya.
Ya sih, mirip sih AC-nya, boy. Banyak mati sama-sama.
Intinya gue semangat karena dia salah satu player yang veteran.
Veterannya.
Iya, yang udah lama juga.
Gua pernah setim juga kan sama Baloy.
Iya,
emang orangnya suka banyak gerakan aneh lah pokoknya.
Iya.
Alright. Apparently,
totally not scripted.
I think that was really organic.
That was, yeah. It was really
You think it was? I don't know.
I said so. Totally not
Yeah, I
scripted.
think that was natural. Like Kyrie sharing that he wants to be the best jungler, not just on Earth, but in Mars.
Also, I don't think that's the way he said it. Not only the best jungler in the world, but in Mars, which is kind of weird.
So like
when you
in
think
the
about it.
caster?
What?
Like Mars is a caster? Like I don't think you can be inside a caster. Like that's weird.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I mean, they have Mars in the Onyx team as well. Mars Tom. Also.
You're right.
Yeah.
So maybe they meant according to Mars?
Maybe.
I'm not sure what they
But
meant
hey,
by that.
congratulations to Kyrie to become the seasonal ambassador of MLBB, and also
Season 14.
Yeah, just no limit, right? Full power is definitely. I'm gonna say that a lot now.
But honestly, Just No Limit is one of the reasons why I started YouTube in the first place. To be honest. Like before I became a caster, when I started playing Mobile Legends, he was like the go-to person that I would watch.
Right.
Like, cause he'd have like tutorials of each hero. I remember his tutorial to play the Kagura, which I still can't play, but that's not the point. But yeah, he's been like a really pivotal person and a really big impact towards the MLBB community. And I think he was really the start of how the pro players started to transfer into, content creating.
Yeah.
So congratulations to both of them, Just No Limit and Kyrie. But Kyrie needs more than to be just the seasonal ambassador. He wants something more. So let's see with the main five. Still no shakeup so far. Number one on the standings, uncontested. more than 90% chance to even make it not only to the playoffs, but to the upper brackets. Let's welcome this team up on the stage.
Oh, interesting costumes. They look like farmers, Eterna. They look like farmers, Sheffin, because they're making MPL ID a Farmers League as they walk onto the stage. The same starting five, right? And let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, it is Team Onyx.
Anything else other than a win, anything else other than being a champion is an underachievement. This is the standard that we're working on for Onyx. And in this season, they got their new gold standard in Kalra. Ruling over ID for the longest time. Onyx is inevitable.
They are imminent, ladies and gentlemen. But can someone be able to challenge that threat? Challenge that domination? And will that second team be Geek with Marcel, Aboy, Beloyski, Kenziski, and the addition of Nazara in the place of Make It? Despite them coming from a 3-time lose streak, can Geek finally find their form up against the Sky Kings?
Hey, Marcel made it. Nazara, the rookie, made it. That's the gold laner that will face Kelra. Okay. Composed authority as they welcome and walk on towards the stage. This is Geek Fam!
A clear underdogs of this matchup, but it would be the most Geek Fam way to get back on track to win against Onyx. It is almost impossible, but nothing is impossible when you have Beloy in your team.
Absolutely, the mastermind behind everything, the triple B, the big brain Beloy, always finds a solution, always finds a loophole to anyone who stands in their way. I mean, they were crowned King Slayers for a reason, right? So, will the Sky Kings be the next king that they slay? Coming into leg number 2, we're welcoming both the coaches. It looks like Onyx are very farmer-esque today. Farming wins, maybe. I mean, they are calling MPL Indonesia Liga Tani Onyx, which means, what does that mean?
Farmers League.
Farmers League for Onyx.
Yeah.
Is that the direct translation? Farmers League for Onyx?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. So it makes sense.
They are wearing, what are these called, Shippin?
I don't know what's the...
I don't know the English
It's a finger
term.
patch, no? Maybe?
Yeah. So maybe they're not feeling well.
Suggesting that they aren't well, yeah?
And 2 of them as well. I thought it was only Marcel, but a boy as well, so maybe there is a bit of a, you know, gaming house disease.
I think it's in the air. I mean, we're not well either, right?
Yeah.
I mean, speak for yourself and Sheffin.
I was looking at Chef
Okay.
anyway. You weren't included in this conversation.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, you're a jerk, man.
Well, we asked
Of
you
course.
earlier, ladies and gentlemen, what does Geek need to do to win against Onyx? And 60% of you believe that they need to win the mid-trio matchup. And I'm concerned if that's the case. Because looking at, of course, the new jungler, Nazara, he's okay, he's good. But do they really have that mid-trio chemistry going on for them the way that Kyrie, Sans, and Keyboy does?
Yeah, I think at least, right, if you can really match up with the chemistry of Sans, Keyboy, and Kyrie, you gotta be able to win it in the draft. Pick the Jushin, pick the Cleat, pick the heroes that win you the mid-trio. And that way, you at least have a good foundation to build on to match against Onyx. Otherwise, you're gonna be lost. But total assist rankings after week number 4, Moreno is still topping the chart. And I would argue that so far Moreno has been a more pivotal member to the team compared to Sans. Do you second that, Gono?
I mean, pivotal?
Yes.
Sure, I'll give you that, right? And it shows also in the assists, on the assists, 169. That's a lot, you know? And Sun's not really far below, though. But if you look at a boy, actually, right? The number there, there's a gap indeed between the second and the third and below.
Yeah, pretty much. We saw that from the statistics earlier. And there's also a big difference, I think, between both of these mid laners. I'm not sure, it could be Geek just not showing all their cards yet, but for the most part, Aboy has only picked up 5 heroes.
5?
Compared to Sans, who's picked up more than that. So, very interesting. But when we're talking about like the roamers, now, Beloyski has flexed so many more heroes compared to Keyboy. Is that an advantage that he has over Onyx?
I guess it is an advantage, but it's about how you use it, right? Because against Onyx, everything is almost predictable from their side. Or at least if it's not predictable, they can they have to find a way, or they can find a way to pretty much prevent anything bad to happen to them. And Beloyski so far, no Hellcurt games, I believe, or at least one Hellcurt game. Most of the time, it's already been banned in the first phase from the opposing team, so he didn't really get a chance to make his signature heroes shine currently in MPL Season 17. And so far, on other heroes as well, he's not been the most calculative roamer, you know? We know the memes, 0-6 below is the power spike, but in this season, it feels like it's not there.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same impact, yeah?
Yeah.
Like it once did, like that gravity really isn't there, but I understand, right? There's a reason why maybe he has one of the most deaths in the league, because he has to shot call for the team as well.
Yep.
He's thinking about the drafts, he's thinking about the execution of the drafts, he's thinking about the keys to victory as well. So let's get some insight onto that, as these are the K2V by Infinix GT50 Pro. Let's start with Geek.
Yeah, win the Gauntlet matchup, obviously, it's easier said than done. I don't think there's any way for you to win the matchup against Kelra in a lane just on your own. That's why you gotta be able to draft a better mid-trio for Beloyski, for Aboy, and also for Nazara. Which is a question also because the chemistry is not really there either. Keep Beloyski's power hero, at this point, like, what is his power hero, right? Gatot Kacha was his power hero, but right now it's not really the most important hero to pick right now. The Hellcurt has always been denied. So it begs the question, what is really the answer for Geek Fam for Beloyski especially? But for Onyx, keys of victory, respect Marcel Sora. I think this is, this doesn't really, or like, not really needed to be questioned. The Sora has been the most successful hero for Marcel so far. He's been very aggressive in that, whether it's on the damage form or the tank form. Maximize red side advantage for cheese drafts. This has been the idea for Yep for the longest time for Onyx. Even right now, it's bleeding towards CW, that DNA of that red side bias for Onyx. And so far, based on the win rates, they've been really, really good at that.
I mean, 100%
yeah.
still. And we are at the end of week 5. That's actually insane stat.
And honestly, I think it's especially important for them here against Geek, because as you were asking about what are the power heroes of Beloyski, it's really hard to answer because I do agree. I think his power heroes have always been taken away from him. But what we do know is that Beloyski is very flexible as a player. So if he were to be on red side, it would allow for that flexibility to shine through, which is why I thought that Onyx would go for, maybe coming to game 2, they will opt for second side or second pick or red side. Because we are following the away and home for the first game. But here we go into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx on blue, we have Geek on red. Another reminder, in leg number 1, it was Onyx that was able to win this 2-0 against Geek. And looks like finally a new map today. It was always the broken walls. Now we're gonna get expanding rivers. So the rotations are going to be very interesting in the early stage of the game. We have Onyx banning away the Chip, the Hellcurt, and the Marcel. So 3 targeted Beloyski bans already in the first phase.
Yeah, it's I believe Beloyski played the Marcel 2, not the Marcel, the Chip 2 against Onyx in the first leg. And it was, I wouldn't say game changer, but when they were trailing Geek Fam, the Chip teleports can bring them back into the game for the most part. And Onyx is definitely respecting that. And Beloyski, I don't think there's, you know, any chance for him to be able to pick the Hellcurt in this match. Unless in the game number 2, Onyx wants to experiment just a little bit to see, and maybe like testing their limits against Beloyski's Hellcurt.
The clouds are ever shifting.
So far,
This heart remains
it's
steadfast.
not actually Onyx that respects the Sora potential, but it will be coming from the side of Geek Fam. You're saying, yeah, Ludpi's Sora is...
Fanny open, by the way.
Is very, very scary as well. But you're right, Fanny is open, Zushin as well.
Your team
And Onyx
is last.
will take 0 time.
Not bad.
Man, Kyrie's fanny is out, boys!
So it has to be Kalea and Phobius, yep. Kalea and Phobius very on brand if you want to play against the Fanny.
It's out to play.
It's a matter of how you complement the Kalea combo, which is not really the most important thing for a lot of teams by now. We see in the earlier match also, there's not really a real combo. There's no shred, there's no burst damage that's complemented with the Kalea combo. They want to play just through the lockdown and be together most of the time. But yeah, Phobius obviously just denying. Usually Phobius is being picked early to deny assassin picks, and when you have a Fanny already in front of you, this is just the perfect pick.
Yeah. Not just that also, but also we're looking that Geek wants to prioritize the neutral objectives, right?
Yeah.
Lapu Lapu gets picked up here, Harith gets picked up here too. Good options, but Lapu Lapu really needs to hit that level 4 in order for him to make the impact. And I'm curious to see how that XP is going to battle out against one another as we get into the final pick for Geek in the first phase before we start getting into the bans.
Jungle, right? There's no way you pick a mid laner here, unless you want to ban it out for Onyx in the second phase. I think you want to complement the Kalea and Phobius combo. Something in the front that can take a lot of damage. I think Phobius makes sense. You can also just weasel around to damage, potential damage of the Lapu Lapu if you use that. But Suyo might be the option too.
You want to go Harley here?
Whoa!
Okay.
Okay, so early game damage, early burst, fast rotations were in expanding rivers as well. Zetian gets banned out, so San's gotta dig deep into that hero pool.
I mean, deep. Is it ever trouble for Sans, Connie, to pick a hero?
I mean, so far it's okay, but looking at the Kalea and the Phobius, keep an eye on the Lilia pick pasta potential coming from the side of Onyx, right? It's gonna be the Harley though from the side of Onyx banned out. So yeah, Onyx seems like they're applying the applying pressure towards the jungler position here. As for the Geek, will they commit to another one of the Sans' picks, or will they shift their focus on towards their roamer like T-Boy?
I mean,
Gato Gacha is still available. It counters the Kalea and the Farsa. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
That's why I thought third would be Harley.
Right.
Because usually against the Fanny, we see the Harley being picked up. Really aggressive. It can counter the Fanny as well. But they go Farsa, a hero that is quite susceptible actually to Fanny's pick-off style and early game aggression.
I think if they want to just fully shut down the normal picks for Sans. Oh, I was going to say that Valentina would be the ban here, but no, Eve will be banned.
Yep.
So now a bit more room for Marcel to move around. But I gotta say, Valentina is still wide open. I don't see a reason why Sans would not pick that, especially with the fact that the Feathered Airstrike is there, the Tsunami Slam is also there. There's a lot of good ults to be able to be stolen from Geek Fem's side.
Guinevere gets banned out, so another hero that can level the playing field against the Fanny. Usually we see what? The Moskov. Pretty hard lane against the Harith.
Yeah, I think it's more of a skill matchup than you thought. And Geek Fam really likes their Moskov, I believe. Kandinsky has been abusing that most of the time. And they also have that, I guess, the guaranteed late game far lane control with the Moskov, right? But we'll see if it's gonna pay dividends.
Definitely always a risk, because if the SOD doesn't land, right, the fight will be skewed. Onyx though, to last pick, you mentioned the Valentina also. I mentioned the Luoyi is hovered around. The Gato Gacha as expected. But the Luoyi, man, oh man. Okay, the Lilia. Exactly, we also mentioned about the Lilia being a great counter on that Kalea and the Phobius, but range-wise, it doesn't bode well against the Farsa.
Yeah, but I guess the responsibility to dive to the backline and take care of the backliners of Geek Fam falls to the Lapu Lapu, Ludwig, and also Kyrie.
And T-Boy.
All you have to do as Sans is deal damage and be safe at the same time. I think Valentina and Lilia offers both of that, especially with the Purify. You can't really get locked down with the Kalea.
So if you want neutral objective control, do you go for Fredrin here? Or
yeah, it's still open. And also, it's in lane. Props to Miracle, right? In lane, the Moskov beats Harith 1v1.
Oh, okay, so it's a winning lane.
It's a winning lane. If you know, if no assistance is around.
Okay, okay. So we're gonna expect early rotations perhaps from Onyx.
Might be the case. Expect the way they played, I believe. What was the last match that they played? It was Kyrie Fanny against a Baxia Com, I believe. Was it? Not sure, but it looks like the lineup rating really prefers GeekFam for the most part, and by a landslide also. But it really doesn't dictate what happens to Lanaton.
Yeah, we can't underestimate the Sky Kings and their dominance. Literally on a 3-match win streak after their only loss against BTR. Let's see how this all unravels in the Land of Dawn as we get into game number 1 between the Kingslayers and the Sky Kings.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Land of Dawn, here we go. And this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup because we don't usually see Farsa and Lilia in the lane at the same time. All the meta mid heroes are exhausted and they're already duking it out. Beloski super low and forced to use the flicker way too early.
That's the power of the Lilia, right? Really fast wave clear, really good poke as well. If you're up against a Lilia that knows how to play, which the Lilia is one of Sansa's signature heroes from way back when, you can expect that much damage to come through even onto your roamer. So that's exactly what Onyx are really paying attention to and what they're trying to take advantage of. And obviously the next thing that we do need to look at will be the objective that will spawn quite soon. And I think they're facilitating Lukeby as well to get that level 4 as soon as possible.
Yeah, I love the way Kyrie's pathing here because he knows that if GeekFam wants to fight inside of their own jungle, especially in that area, that's Fanny's playground. Yep. As we're gonna take a look at the emblem spy by you, Kyrie's gonna take the attack speed boost to be able to boost his farming potential. And oh, Kinziski, good take on that. But looking at other take or emblem take here, fighter emblem for Kinziski to be able to sustain against Kelra, plus the Master Assassin to further boost his 1v1 potential to be able to win the lane against Kelra.
But Kelra,
exactly.
Exactly. I was about Kelra's EXP is currently higher, slightly, because of the waves, perhaps, right? Push.
Kelra thinks
it's the same. It's the same. But the last hits has been hidden for Kelra. 2 purifies on the board. From Onyx.
Okay. Already some poke once again from Sans here in the mid lane, trying to get some zoning in. Phobius actually goes really forward. What's happening there?
Oh, that's a 2-man taunt. Revitalized pop. 3v2 currently. That's going to be the damage coming in from the side of GeekFam, and Nazara finds an angle to take Sans down. First blood from GeekFam. Great start.
Yeah, I was questioning why Marcel went and, you know, routing or like the route that he's taking was through that, you know, place near the river, but it looks like that was a flicker combo with the Dark Wave immediately towards Sans, so great recognition on where opportunities are presented. And Kelra, man, like, is it winning lane at this point, or is it just Kelra thinks?
I don't know. I thought, especially after level 4, Kelra would... Oh, I guess it depends, right? I think it's a skill matchup at the end of the day, because you do have the dashes as a Harith, but remember, you still have to be aware of the spear from Kinziski, right? So it all goes back down to timing, but overall, it's still very 50-50 in that gold lane. Not really a clear advantage, as once again, these two players are going to be forced to take the next neutral objective.
Marcel's trying to apply pressure towards Keyboy. 50% HP on that roamer. Steve Pop to the strike as well. They invested a lot of ults here. Marcel finds a kill as Nazara picks up the turtle. Lukeby finds a crate though. That's going to be Tsunami Slam on towards Sans. Pops to Black Shoes, looking for an escape route. That's a stun, locking Sans in place. That's 2 kills on the board, plus GeekFam, they get the turtle.
Oh, Kinziski taking the brunt of damage from the Zaman force here, but Kelra, the map awareness, knowing that someone is rotating down below. But man, oh man, there's a reason why GeekFam is willing to let go of the Fanny, and that's the Phobius and also the Kalea combo. It's been too much, or like there's been too much CC in front of Fanny. And so far, it's working out just fine. They get the neutral objective, but in terms of economy, once again, just Onyx things, man. It doesn't matter how much kill difference you have. It doesn't matter how much... Oh, wait a second.
1v1. Lukeby is very low against the rookie here, Marcel. Bravest fighter to the back.
Okay, and he'll be able to walk away fine. Unfortunately, he'll have to force a recall, so that gives an edge over to Geek. As we take a look at the talent prediction, it's a unanimous, almost a unanimous vote for Onyx. Aside from the Geek Fam Unity himself, Sheffin right beside me, but here we go!
Now that's a Steed and the Feathered Airstrike. Again, the invasion from Geek Fam has been impeccable. That's a taunt, AOG to the back. Onyx though will look for a re-engage. Black Shoes popped. Look, be trying to close the distance with the Bravest Fighter now committed. But Geek Fam is okay. They're very good at calculating the distance, as Kai will focus on farming it once again.
Good use of the shoulder bash there, going towards the single crypt to get through the wall, preventing a kill from Lutpi. Marcel so far has been playing this Phobius flawlessly. Yes, he got taken down one time, but so far the trade, the grand scheme of things, he's been playing almost a perfect game of Phobius.
I also do want to applaud a boy here, because I thought maybe Farsa early into the Fanny would have been not the most wise of choices, but so far he hasn't been taken down. Feather Airstrike, wait a second!
Yeah, that's gonna be Lutpi. Even with the flicker, right? He will fall, but that's enough time for Onyx members to commit on towards the turtle, and they will trade that kill or that death for that turtle.
They went all in onto Lutpi. Literally all resources were spent just to take Lutpi down, and meanwhile Onyx, they were able to get the turtle. So was that wise of Geek?
I guess at that point you're a bit too late to the party, so Geek is just gonna salvage on what's available. Kantinsky though, as they use the flicker. Folks, Geek Fam, they have one turtle. Onyx have one turtle. Geek Fam 4 kills. And Onyx is leading in gold. Make it make sense.
I mean, that's what we've been seeing multiple times. I hope the items come out soon so we get to see where the economy is going. But like we were looking at in the bottom side of the map, the gold lane matchup was kind of skewed, right? Kelra seemed to be doing just fine. And then Kyrie, despite not being able to get any kills so far, is also doing okay. He's on par with Nazara as a Leo Mord, both at level 10, despite the 0-0-0 KDA. And when you think about it, who is Kyrie supposed to target anyway? Does he go for a boy? Does he go for Kenziski? Both options aren't as straightforward, especially with that backup.
Oh, a two-man stun and the taunt! My goodness, the collapse is beautiful from Onyx. They find Beloyski, now they move more! Lutpi finds a kill on towards the Leo Mord. The Dark Wave misses, and Onyx, my oh my, when they pull the trigger, they rarely miss.
The layering of skills from Onyx in that engage was beautiful. Lutpi being the one to really just burn the resources out, and then Keyboy comes in after that with the AOG.
I'm not sure what happened with the boy there. I think, did he not see the animation of the Pathfinder of the Guardian? Because he has the flicker to get away. He should have been able to cancel the Feathered Airstrike, but I guess he's a bit too late and he got stunned up. And you're right, Gunny. I don't know why you would take this 1v1, NC.
Oh!
What?
Kyrie!
That's horrible.
That is a horrible trade indeed. In the top side of the map though, Feather Airstrike is no longer in Geek Fam's power for the moment of time, which allows Onyx to just regain or gain control of this turtle.
Why? Why you would take that? You see the level difference, right? 12 and 8. Just back off, dude.
That's insane. Was he stuck? I don't think so, right?
No, like I don't think Kyrie knows at that point. Or maybe he wants to defend the lane. That's how it is.
But he didn't have to go too deep for that. Another AOG by Keyboy will be able to zone Geek Fam away, but right now, Geek Fam, they're working from behind now. It's a 3,300 gold lead for Onyx just behind of that skirmish in the mid lane alone, and then everything that really dominoed afterwards can just keep getting taken down by Kyrie, which will also prolong that power spike.
Raw testing his damage there, and also forcing a boy to pop the flicker. Oh, that's a Purify predicted. That's gonna be Marcel with the taunt. Oh my goodness. Not enough damage right there, and the cover from Onyx is just amazing. Kai picks up a double, and take a look at the KK combo. That's 3 members of Geek Fam on the floor.
It feels sometimes when I see Geek Fam play, it feels a bit naive. Like, this is not the Geek Fam that I'm used to seeing, but I guess this is the position that they're really... There you go, another one! Ooh, my goodness, that's a solo practically, right? Against the Forza, man. Kelra gets taken down, but luckily no shutdown bounty for the side of, from the side of Kelra. Geek Fam, though, will happily take that kill.
Kelra went so deep for a boy, and a boy once again pays the price. I thought in the drafting phase that the #1 culprit for a boy's death would be Kyrie. I didn't expect it to be Kelra. He trades his life for it, so is that okay for him to do? Is that flex all right? Is that trade all right?
I guess it is alright because Kara is already fully in line and Kanziski has not been online. Or like, it's not online just yet. So he delays Kenzie's power spike while Kara is already there. Ludwig though getting doubled down.
Wow, the all-in on towards the lap when he survives! The previous fighter finally popped his stun. Zara though, isolated in the front and will be taken down by Kai. Now it's a 5v4 as the Lord is spawning in the bottom side of the map. Has spawned. Aloyski, the first damage for Monic is nasty. Down he goes to the hands of Sans, and Sans falls the black shoes. Mio Mayo, Onyx, 6,000 gold lead.
Everything collapsing left and right, everything going wrong for Geek Fam right now. Kelra picking up the Holy Crystal on top of everything he's already picked up as well. The damage again!
Kelra again! He becomes this initiator on this Seraph. And Kyrie followed it up with the kill. Now the base hurt will be the target. Marcel trying to hold on, trying to desperately find the kill on towards Kelra, but that's Geek Fam finding the collapse. Kai taking down Kelra as well. Now Onyx members are trying to find the connection on towards Zara. That's a taunt. That's Sans finding the killing spree. So all in all, they get 2, but they still lose structures and a member there.
Marcel, Lucy?
Still able to get out though. Not enough damage on this Farsa.
Not just yet. He's been taken down 3 times, a boy. Not a great game for Geek right now. Not the best of games for a boy as well. Onyx are playing like Hydras. You take one down and another one spawns in its place. Kelra was taken down very early before that team fight, and then Kyrie comes in as an executioner. Kyrie gets taken down after that, and then Lutfi and Sans comes in as well to take members down. And remember, Onyx were able to take down that far side of the map turret, which means they're going to be able to utilize that in their favor as this Lord comes to play.
Yeah, this is the problem with Kalea Com, right? Yes, she is a really good problem solver, but you can only solve one problem. It's either Kyrie or Kelra. But if you use it early in a team fight against a Lapu Lapu that already has that wings to be able to have that damage reduction when you're low, then what else is there to save them? Marcel cannot do everything. You know, they gotta be able to play a bit more conservatively, play it a bit more safely. They have a lot of good high ground potential here. Moskov and Farsan, nothing is over just yet. Don't pull the trigger every time you want to.
It's not looking good though, Chef, in real-time victory rate also favors Onyx right now.
I feel
Is
like
it
that
possible?
was just being generous as well.
Exactly, is this a possible end game?
Definitely, right? 6.6 has to conceal from T-Boy. Looks for a flank angle, finds Aloy. Marcel all alone in the front with Nazara this time. Kenzie finds Kelra. This might be it. They lose 2 members on it, and the Lord will be dealt. T-Boy with the side step, still able to get out, but they still lose Lutfi and Kelra.
Nazara doing work in that defense.
And Marcel.
Props to Geek, the Marcel as well. More on Nazara because he was able to create space. He was able to zone away the members of Onyx for Nazara, for rather Kenziski to be able to deal the damage. And considering that Kenziski's already reached his Swift Trinity.
Yeah, by no means, this is not a bad draft from Geek Fam. I would say, I'll go as far as to say this is a pretty good draft, especially against a Fanicom. Yep. Like, the margin of error that Onyx is working with is super, super thin, and they've been playing it perfectly. When someone is messing up, or quote-unquote messing up, maybe it's intentional the way they mess up, because everyone else can just pounce on Geek Fam. Onyx can just... The damage control is insane, but right now it's a matter of not being too overzealous No overextension from Onyx because the gold lead is really not that big compared to what it was before. 3.6k is not a margin that you don't want to mess with against GeekFam, especially with the whole geekable thing.
Hey, brute force for Fanny, is that normal?
Normal, especially against this kind of composition. You need more tankiness and also that CC duration will be lessened once you stack it up.
All right, so a little bit more defensive, I would say, yeah, for Kai on the Fanny, especially seeing the latest item he bought was the rose gold.
That's gonna be the item swap later on. Rose gold to immortality to winner. Lucky or not, you're gonna use that at some point.
Okay, calling for the storm right now as things quiet up by just a little bit. Kyrie in place for something. So is Keyboy, but he gets found out. Marcel is getting shredded.
This is why you pick up the Lilia against the Phobias. The poke camp, the poke potential is tremendous. 20 seconds on the clock here for our next Lord.
What is Sansa's items right now?
Currently he's working with Glaive, the glowing one, also the...
It hit!
Oh, insane reactions there.
Wait a second, Calra is going in.
That's gonna be Calra with the Shaman Force pops. The flicker, Kenzie, nowhere to go. Down he goes as the Lord spawns. Zara though, in an unknown position. He showed a bit. That's gonna be the seed. Why did he show a bit? And Onyx will capitalize. That's gonna be Marcel now isolated in front, trying to hold on. No backup whatsoever. It looked good for a bit for GeekFam, but now they lose 3.
This is a 5v2 situation. Will Boy and Beloyski be able to defend this one?
AOG under the main base, and ladies and gentlemen, same story. Onyx, they will take game 1 here in the second leg against GeekFam.
All smiles for Kelra earlier on, as that was a smooth game. Really great backup as well from Kelra on the Harith earlier when Kenziski was trying to go for a Hail Mary play following that SOD onto Kyrie, and Kyrie was still able to escape. And Onyx took advantage of that push. They took advantage of that Hail Mary play, and unfortunately will have to concede this first game to Onyx.
Man, at this point, why not should be the coach for GeekFam, because every time GeekFam is offered to make a mistake, they say why not? What the hell was that? Like, it's a culmination of bad decisions, and bad decisions. They could... What?
Yeah, that was the first play, yeah?
I don't think that's the first play either. There's a lot of bad things that GeekFam did in this whole match. I don't think I can use my 2 hands to point them out. Why? Why?
I'm not sure. Were they thinking that perhaps they couldn't go for the contest? Were they thinking that they couldn't go for the defense? But even if that was the case, I mean, like you mentioned, they do have a lot of high ground, right? They have a boy to work with. A Feather Airstrike was already starting to hurt like a truck as well, already with 3 items on the way to Holy Crystal, I believe. And they also still had Kenziski, who also had the Swift Trinity plus the Malefic Gun. So that should have been more range for them to utilize with the clear, but it is what it is, Chef.
It is what it
She has a migraine now.
It's within expectation. Migraine was already there to begin with. Now, the other half is already developing another migraine.
So it's not a migraine.
Just a headache.
Yeah.
It's just a headache then. Full headache.
I think double migraine would hurt more than a full headache, man.
I think I would agree, yeah. Because like for some reason migraines hurt more than a full headache. So if you had
but double
both migraine.
Oh my.
Oh, I don't know, man. Eterna, you said it earlier. Like, do they want to go for the contest? I feel like they want to go for the content instead of the contest.
Okay.
What?
That's a typo right there, Miscom. But a lot of questionable in-game decisions here made from side of GeekFam, I gotta say.
It feels bad. It feels bad because I feel like at some point in that mid game, it could have turned around, especially with Kenziski getting the items. We saw the defense as well from Geek as Onyx were looking for the siege. But Kenziski again, I'm not sure. Is that a thing that you do as a Moskov? Like, I don't
Which
play
one?
Moskov.
Which one? There's a lot of them.
Well, first going by 1 with Fanny when you're behind. That's the first one.
I do that sometimes,
Do you win?
Not when I'm down 3 levels.
There you go.
That's insane.
That's not normal. And what about the second one? The SOD Fanny purple buff.
Nah, he's trusting his belief, man.
Okay.
Believe in me, who believes in you. He wants to somehow contest the buff while having a basic attack against Fanny. That's what he did. Yeah, that's gonna work.
Was he trying to shut Kyrie down?
Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone is trying to shut Kyrie down.
And the highlights here, right? Kenzie's just, yeah.
Yeah, this was the
It's
play.
a lost cause there.
Really good backup from Kellera, very quick. And then everyone, for some reason, goes in one by one. So very messy from Geek here in game number 1. But we do want to give our congratulations and our respects towards the player of the game. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It was Kellera on the Harith.
Oh man, I don't know if it's unorthodox at this point to go for the concentrated energy instead of the glaive, but it worked out. A lot of times Kellera was going in inside the turret, and those spell fams is working out wonders for them. Like, look at this, man. This is amazing. Marcel with the flicker dark wave, the camera didn't even catch it. Marcel planned that on its own, but you saw stuff like this.
That's crazy.
You see stuff like this. I'm gonna say it again after this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we move on? Okay, gotta wait a little. Okay, I'm waiting too much here. But yeah, look at this.
This
oh
goes
man.
a little bit long, yeah.
When you see stuff like this, I'm gonna say it again after this. What is this, dude? You see stuff like this. He has wings. He has wings. They're playing with the Fanny. They can catch up to the team fight in 1 second.
Man, the fact that they did that twice, 3 times actually.
Another one.
Sheffin, are you crashing out?
Another one.
I think he's crashing out.
Are you crashing out, Sheffin?
I think he's crashing
Another
out.
one.
I think every team that goes up against Onyx
Crashes out.
crashed out, yeah.
Except
so,
Bigatron.
Oh, okay. It's like,
I know, it's true, right?
That's true.
It's facts. Bigatron's the only team to be able to beat Onyx in an entire match. So,
first leg.
you know what? I think Sheffin has just been crashing out in general this season. All right? Can you imagine going 2 times back-to-back, you lose, and then you win back-to-back 3 times in a row,
Okay.
and then you lose back-to-back again 3 times in a row? It's like, what are we supposed to be
If they
expecting?
lose here, it's going to be a...
The 4th lose
Wow, it's going to be for LS.
streak. So Sheffin's just crashing out in general, I think.
I'm a professional crash out artist.
Okay. Oh, feels bad, feels bad. 16 minutes
Yeah.
and 9 seconds. It wasn't... I felt like it could have been geekable.
Yeah. I mean, by the time the game ends, it's only 4K gold lead. Look at the items for Kantinsky. They're fine. Just wait in the base tunnel. You have a lot of wave clear already, bro. Dude.
This is a funny crash out. Who doesn't love a good crash out?
I don't know. I do. I love crash outs.
Exactly. It's funny, right? But yeah, I think Geek Fam, their firepower. Now, okay. Is Kalea just a bad pick?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
This is a good draft for Geek Fam. They know what they're up against. They're willing to let go of the Fanny because they have Kalea and the Phobius. The first 2 minutes, it was really good, okay? They find some pickoffs. They managed to punish Sans out of all people in the early game.
Yeah.
That's not something you do. That's not something that a Joshmo teams do.
Yeah.
And then you do you. You...
Big Kenzie.
They're just digging their own graves.
The solo on Kenzie was the start of the downfall from his out of Geek.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That was pretty bad.
Wait. I gotta address something here. Like someone in the chat said it. They're not feeling too well, so maybe that's why it happened. Okay, I'm sorry. I take it back. I see the fever patch. I take it back. You know, I'm not feeling too well right now.
You want to apologize to Geek now?
I'm sorry, Geek. You can punish me.
Name all their players.
You
and-
can punish me is such a weird thing to say.
What did you say?
He said, I'm sorry, Geek. You can punish me.
Stefan.
What?
Okay, interesting. But yeah, say sorry, Marcel. Say it one by one, just so they know.
What do you say again?
Apologize individually.
Okay, I'm sorry, my goat, Delois. Key. I'm sorry, Marcel. Sorry, Nazara. I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry, Kenzie. I'm sorry, Freezy.
And they said thanks.
I'm sorry, community.
They said thanks.
Okay.
Questioning the decision making. Do you think it's an effect with like a new jungle? But even that was, I don't know. I felt like Nazara played pretty good.
Yeah.
There were a lot of times he got caught out, but it feels like Onyx kind of forced them to scatter in the team fights.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily, his fault. But I agree with Sheffin. Like, for the better half of the early start of the game, Kyrie was sitting at 0-0-0. Like, he literally was not able to do anything. Like, even the chat was like, useless Fanny.
Wow.
But it was...
The chat?
Did you say
the chat or
you?
you?
Say Kyrie is useless?
No,
Eterna?
I said useless Fanny is
Whoa!
Or you yourself?
Wow.
Chat, you can scroll back.
You said the seasonal ambassador is
useless?
Didn't say
God.
Kyrie was useless.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this.
What is this, Eterna?
What is this? Do you want me to go viral for the second time in season 17? God damn, guys.
Oh my god.
Guys, I didn't say that. And that's why, I feel like Geek did such a great time.
Yes.
And such a good job at trying to take Kyrie and make sure he was rendered useless even from the drafts that, I don't know. It feels bad. It feels really bad for Geek in that first game. But I feel better by just a little bit because I heard that all the casters are gonna get a free Infinix 50 Pro, the official gaming phone of MPL ID Season 17. And of course, the reason why we're so hyped about this is because of the stacks in the, what do you call it?
Features?
The features, exactly. The stacks of the features, right? There's the immersive and precise gaming experience while staying cool because of the hydro flow, liquid cooling. And of course, there's a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem. And the pressure sense GT trigger for more responsive controls. And there's just so many other features that this device actually has. So if you guys want one of your own, it is now available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms. And you guys can also check it out in the nearest offline stores available to you guys.
So
Yay!
MVP like Onyx, right? MVPs like Onyx can definitely dominate with the Unleash the Liquid Cooling Beast.
I heard you can literally feel it.
Yeah. Try it. Sheffin is low-key flexing the whole sponsor spiel.
Can you actually feel it?
I got a frostbite. Sorry.
God, that's a good one.
Guys,
But yeah,
it won't give you
give it to
frostbite.
Eterna. Give it to Eterna.
Just to be clear.
Give it to Eterna and turn off and then on the.
What do you mean?
Off and on at the
This?
liquid cooling. Oh my God, Cafe.
What?
Just search liquid cooling system or pendingin in bahasa Indonesia.
What is it?
Pendingin.
Pendingin. Pendingin. Pendingin cairan.
Yes, that's the liquid
All right.
cooling.
All right. What do I do now? Press it.
Yes.
And then? Oh!
Yes. Sir.
Can I feel it?
Bro, that's so cool. Turn it on and off. Bro, that's so cool.
That's why you should check GT50 Pro.
Oh my god. Wait.
Right? You can feel it, right?
Dude. I thought you already experienced it. Okay.
I thought you guys were like lying when I heard it back at home.
Visually see it.
That's super cool. That's super cool. And you know what else is also super cool?
What?
This toe deck chair.
It is
Because
cool. It is cool.
It's so comfortable.
Will we get it?
That I don't know. I know for sure about the Infinix, but
Come
I'm
on,
not sure
Todak.
about the Todak.
Come on, Todak.
And you
know what I
guys
mean.
can
You know what I mean?
custom it to your advantage. Arashi likes it straight up here.
Oh, that's a Arashi
So you
setup.
can
Yeah.
Put your hands like
I think you
this
should
and
do-
you slump a little. This is the Arashi.
It's a lot. You hunch a little.
Yeah, you
the,
hunch
the
a
bad
little,
posture
and then
Arashi.
you-
Is that okay?
I love RRQ.
Okay, I can tell if you're Eternal or Arashi right now. good,
Right?
Lord, that
Pretty good.
you're not wearing glasses.
That's why. Thorax is good, guys.
And also, Todak can withstand Connie's weight. To check it out immediately at www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions. Because here, it's not just about
actually
performance, it's about style coming together as one identity, cultured by Todak.
That was so uncalled
Yeah,
for.
yeah, but like, that's a good one, you know?
You're not gonna
That was...
say something else?
Ah, it's a friendly banter, man. I don't need to apologize.
I can say things off broadcast.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of things that are said off broadcast, and they're also said during the MPL Talk Indonesia that you guys can actually tune into, because for those of you who love the MPL MY scene, they also have a special segment for MPL MY as well. So don't miss out, because every Tuesday at 10 o'clock
10 o'clock.
GMT +7.
That's our time, baby. Jakarta
Yeah,
time, the best
Jakarta
city in
time.
the world. Self-proclaimed.
There are new episodes that are released with people behind the scenes with KB, The Future, we have Coach Age, there's Coach Nafari as well, or almost CEO Nafari, and of course Abang Lord to break down the matches from both MPL ID as well as MPL Malaysia. So don't forget to check that out. And of course, to check that out, you guys need stable connection. All right? And you can get that with IndiHome.
Yeah.
Because they have the IndiHome Internet Plus game package with a 1-to-1 ratio upload and download speed. Your connection stays stable and MLBB matches become even more optimal. And it's only starting from 385,000 rupiah with internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits that you guys can actually explore. So enjoy a free speed upgrade promo for 90 days only until April the 30th, 2026. So don't forget to subscribe now on My Telkomsel, or you guys can check it out on the website.
Check it out, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. You know, stable internet equals to win more matches, equals to increasing your odds to become a pro player.
Equals to?
More chance to meet Sheffin in real life.
Okay, and you can meet Sheffin in real life, especially if you have Infinix, because you guys can sit up front in the Infinix cam zone every time Sheffin goes to the Meja caster or the caster station. He always passes through the front side of the audience. You guys can meet him up there, but you can only sit there if you have Infinix. So
I like that more.
What?
You see the girl in the background? That's waifu material.
Okay, we're still on that.
Yeah.
That's okay.
She looks cute, man. Not even joking.
I don't see a girl.
What?
The anime girl in the background.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, tell her though. Impressive still. Yeah, the fever patch, man.
What's up with the fever patch? You got beef with it, Connie?
No, I don't got beef with it.
Speaking of beef, CW has been putting a lot of beef.
A lot of muscles indeed, yeah?
Yeah, look at these guns, man.
I like, yeah.
I wish I have that biceps.
I like how the pro players are starting to work out more.
Yeah,
more pro players, yeah?
He's half as jacked as Connie, though.
Wow. That's super overplaying Connie, but...
Oh, you've seen it in person?
I mean, you can see it through the...
Overplaying it.
I can't really see it. Maybe like if you remove the clothes.
You know what? Let's stick to our second game, okay? Once again, Onyx are on blue side and Geek are on red side. So no one's opted to swap sides, so Geek still won. Can we be expecting something crazy from Geek? Last pick?
Like what?
I don't know. Like
I think it's gonna be like a redraft I think it's gonna be a redraft up until the first phase. That's my guess. Broken walls.
Yeah, Fanny is still, I mean,
a viable one.
Could be better if you know what to do, if you're familiar with the walls.
Yeah. That's true. But I feel like a redraft is about to happen here.
Huh? What do you mean, a redraft?
No, I mean like the same as we get till the first phase though, right? So the Fanny first pick, never mind, Onyx ban out the Moscow.
Yeah, already a difference here in the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Moskov gets banned instead of the Marcel, so now Marcel is left open. Geek forced to ban out the Fanny instead of the Sora.
Different perspectives expose the same.
Okay, they still prioritize the Marcel though.
2, 1.
All right.
Just want to say, guys, if Valir is picked,
Okay, yeah.
For Geek Fam, you guys are dual casting. I don't care what you guys are saying.
Okay.
You guys are dual casting. Chances are it's not gonna happen. Oh, thank God.
All right.
Oh.
So we have the Kalea, as well as the Harley pick.
Okay.
Which means Sora is still open if they still want to go for it. So Sora Valen, is that the idea?
I mean, they can hold off on the Sora here.
Oh, true.
The Tsunami Slam is already a pretty good ultimate to work with. And Sans is not short of the trickery in his bag. The Omo is going to be picked. I like that idea. I mean, you can't really evade from the Tsunami Slam, but at the same time, you have enough survivability or sustain to be able to get away from the lockdown, and you have that failsafe in that golden hour.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial
Okay.
ground.
Gonna be the Phobius again for Marcel. And with the Lapu Lapu band.
Are they denying like the first turtle power from Onyx? Do they want to control the?
You know,
But if they do that,
Experience the euphony of
Something that
suffering.
falls in line after what we've seen in the first match was the Alice.
Yep.
And the Yuzhong, by the way, Yuzhong is kind of a winning lane against a Phobius once you get that
the Sora is still available. Keep in mind.
Oh, that is true, Gani.
They have the Valentina already, so yeah.
so do Geek ban Sora here?
They can, unless they are ready to face a possible Sora. But yeah, the Harith is a little bit too expensive, yeah.
So Harith, Granger, and Moskov are all banned out.
Yep.
And the Freya. Which leaves us with what? Claude?
Bruno, Kelra played it, Salvedo played it too, and on the PH, I feel like they have some certain bias towards the Bruno.
The Claude as well is still open.
YSS still open too. There's still a lot of viewers in the gold lane.
Do they go Clint? Oh my god.
Oh.
0% win rate right now.
I don't think that's... Yeah, there's no way you go for Clint when you're up against Kalea. Even for Geek too, they're up against a Marcel and also the Leo board. So there's no way you pick that.
So do Geek go Claude? Onyx go... Do they go YSS?
I think carry makes sense.
Carry, yeah.
I like to carry more than the YSS, to be quite honest. And the side laners, apart from, let's say, a potential carry pick, yeah, Sora is on the board. Uranus, okay, I don't like the DPS. Though.
But why a Valir ban, right? Do they want to go for a fighter in the gold lane?
Football and games. The Uranus, okay, the Uranus and the Bruno. Yeah, the Uranus here. Last time around, Ludwig played a great display. Oh, three DPS technically, right?
Yeah.
What a greedy draft by Geek.
It really is greedy, but we've seen some examples of it actually working. I believe they ended up losing. I'm not sure if they actually won that game, but Super Ken played a really good Harley once with this kind of composition where you just drafted 3 glass cannon damage dealers. But we'll see if Lazara is going to be able to use that to utmost potential. Certainly, it's a hard task, and I like the Bruno pick as well. Usually when Onyx is pushed towards the limits in the gold lane, they want to go for the safe picks, and that is the Bruno. Can use the Purify, has the Has Claws to sustain, and you're not only losing the lane per se.
All right, with the Bruno pick now in the hands of Kelra, with the Purify as well, will it be enough to deny the escapades of Geek Fam as they look to find the formula to break down the domination of the Sky Kings? Can the Kingslayers once again live up to their name, or will Onyx find this game number 2 clean sweeping Geek?
Here we go, Keyboy on a Marcel. So once again, Geek Fam, the first few minutes, it looks pretty mighty fine. The laning is fine. You know, when they have the opportunity to catch Onyx off guard, they take it. So they're not short of confidence. It's about when is the time to use that confidence.
So timing, decision making.
Yeah, everything.
Okay, Kenziski's doing quite well as well in the lane here. Kelra gets poked a lot here in the gold lane, so definitely a winning lane right now as we're seeing it. As we switch back into the mid lane, San's not having the greatest of times. Very difficult for him to look for a way to clear the wave. So unfortunately, he's going to have to play it really safe and calculated, not going to be able to roam around early for Onyx this time around.
Oh, Kenziski actually going back and recalling. Missed out on a single minion, but I guess that's a good idea. It's only a single minion. It's not a gold card either. Just want to play it as safely as possible because he is the weak side, right? He doesn't want to get punished when Onyx is fighting on the other side of the court.
We're taking a look at the emblems now by Bayou as well. Anything out of the ordinary?
Oh, it's Inspire for Kenziski. You don't really see that very often. Usually, if you play a Claude, if you want to be a bit more impactful in a team fight, you take the attack speed boost or the Thrill if you want to lane. But it's not both. It's Inspire, so you expect to get jumped on a lot, and that's why he wants to have the BMI as much as possible.
And we're also expecting Geek to play very aggressively as well with the choices of emblems here. Keyboy, will it be enough? He doesn't have level 4 just yet. It should be a turtle for Geek.
Let's see, Lupi though, almost burst it down. That's a great dog play by Marcel. Karina create dominance. Sans now stuck! That's a great crowd control again by Marcel. First blood for Geek Fam, and Lupi is stuck. That's a quick double for that Phoveus.
A huge win for Geek in the first few minutes of the game. Going to be able to get the first neutral objective of the game and take 2 members of Onyx down. Nazara will officially take that turtle. A 1,100 gold lead for Geek.
Feels like a deja vu because Marcel was, whoa, look at the shoulder bash all the way to the jungle. It looks like Nazara wants to steal this one. Kyrie is not available, or he's on the other side of the map. This should be an easy one for Geek. But yeah, looks like it's a deja vu on what happened in the game before, at least in terms of like the Marcel brilliance in the first few minutes. That was all Marcel with Dark Wave combo, with how much he's dealing damage and sustaining at the same time with the Phoveus. This is how you play Phoveus in objective fights, and Geek is utilizing that to the fullest.
Absolutely. In terms of audience prediction though, it looks like still heavily favoring Onyx by 87%. This is the audience prediction by GoPay. Don't forget to pull out your predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, Beloyski goes in for a kill, perhaps?
Just a screen. He will commit the Tsunami Slam, though. But now with the Steed, Beloyski no flicker. Wow, great abuse there on that info. That's going to be the Blazing Duet from Kenzie. Not enough damage, but that's going to be the golden hour. Perfectly timed by Keyboy, just creating space for Onyx players.
Great cover from Keyboy. I'm not really sure what the idea was for Beloyski. Was he there just to screen or not? If so, he went in quite deep. Because obviously if he wanted to go in for that kill, Kenziski would have used the ultimate earlier, the Blazing Duet earlier, but he also saved that for later on. So, I don't know. It feels like iffy. Do they want to go for this now?
Uh-oh. That's going to be the BMI covered, but all 5 players are still up here.
Yeah. It's all fine and dandy for Kara once he gets the Haas Claws. Yeah. Even the Harley cannot just burst down through the Bruno just yet, unless he gets the first few items or a second item. But with the Haas Claws, you just hit minions. No anti-Bane, no anti-hit at all from the Harley. And that way you can just sustain and makes yourself unavailable for Geek Fam to burst. And now second objective fight, this should be going towards Geek Fam again, unless Keyboy makes a huge play with the golden hour.
Will he be able to? Nazara is 2 levels ahead. It looks like Keyboy's still screening. Lutfi's also in the area. Okay. Keyboy actually goes for the ult.
That's going to be the turtle for the side of Geek Fam, no problem. As top side, Kyrie is in the top side area. That's going to be a structure though for Onyx. And as long as Kelra is untouched and deathless, all is good. Lupi now heavily pressured, very low, with the amount of DPS and firepower that was thrown at him. Finally, he gets taken down. So that's a structure for a structure eventually, but Geek Fam, they get the turtle and the kill.
Yeah. It's a cheeky combo, the Kimi and also the Harley. You have a built-in Shred in your kit, and also the Genius one just elevates Kimi's potential by a lot. And the Kimi doesn't really need to build the Genius one because Harley's gonna be the one who's proccing the Shred. And that way, anyone in the front line, even Lutfi, is gonna be available.
He flickered!
Oh, that's gonna be the flicker coming in! Wow! The trap from Onyx caught a boy off guard.
But what was it for, right? I mean, technically there aren't any objectives on the map. Was it just to get a pick in general? Sans flickered and Tsunami slammed for that. So there were a lot of resources built and taken away. Kenzizi gets a turret in the top side as compensation.
I mean, at the end of the day, a kill is a kill, so you have to take what's available. And also, this is a scaling hero. Anything that delays the Kimmy from getting her full potential is a plus point for Onyx. And Kibo, look at the damage!
That's a lot of DPS and burst all into one. The Marcel Keyboy will be taken down.
What's the cooldown on the golden hour?
A lot. Not sure exactly how much, but probably around 40-50 seconds.
So if he knew that, why did he ult anyway? Veloci goes in for the kill.
That is going to be the mid turret taken down. Geek Fam controlling the map, dictating the tempo, and Onyx.
Conceal.
That's gonna be Conceal popping in from the side of Onyx. That's Tsunami Slam ontowards. Sans! Take a look at Kenzie with the blazing duet. Finding Sans Lumpy almost taken down as that's gonna be Geek Fam diving under the turret. Is this the right call? Marcel taken down because of the damage turret. No! He juggled the damage turret!
Holy!
And Marcel gets a quick double.
Only Kyrie is left standing. Everyone from the side of Onyx have been taken down. Geek are taking back control that was lost in game number 1. It's a 5,000 gold lead for Geek as they're looking to take down more. Sheffin, break that down for us.
That was all Marcel, man. He zoned out 3 members. I think 3 damage dealers from Onyx at the same time, and no one was able to get through Geek Fam's composition that way. And not only that, I already thought that, oh, Marcel, that was a great job zoning out 3 members. They still go for it. They still dive into the second tier tower. I thought Marcel's gonna get punished and getting killed under the turret, but no! He survives even with more HP before he dives. What the heck?
And that's why perhaps they went in for this kind of composition, right? There's so much damage that can come through. Kenziski, a boy as well, is doing the damage. And not to mention Nazara's early poke. He's so annoying. Look at that poke onto Lutpi of all people. That's how much damage he's doing onto the main frontliner of Onyx.
Look at that, yeah. You can see the damage Lutpi. I think he's itemizing towards... Oh, already has the Radiant Armor, actually.
And still that much pen?
Yeah, the glowing or the Genius one just does that much work. Especially the Lightning Crunch. And also, I expect Nazara to build towards the Glaive after this, knowing that most of the target that he's gonna go for is the frontliner, right? It's gonna work with what Beloyski offers him to the team.
So now the question remains, is it geekable for Onyx? Can Onyx come back from this 5,000 gold deficit?
I mean, I'm willing to guess that Sheffin's migraines, right now they're gone.
No, really. It's already hurting from the start before the game, Ronnie. Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna be utilized here. All 3 members caught in the golden hour, and Onyx will have time to disengage. Ooh, Fraction balls, a boy! Finds and smells blood. Finds Sans there, who is currently sitting at a 1-3 stat.
Very rarely do we see a mistake like that from Sans. But when it lands, that's the opportunity for Geek to go for the engage, despite the disengage coming in from Keyboy. Sans gets taken down. Keyboy is still moving quite aggressively. Beloyski goes in for the kill.
That's a Tsunami Slam on towards Lutpi, still able to duke it out. Dark Wave though will close the gap! Geek Fam finds a connection as Marcel now isolated, actually a little bit too deep there. But that's still a trade. Lutpi for Marcel.
It is a trade, but remember they have alert on the way. Had they stayed a little bit more patient, perhaps they might have been able to extract a little bit more out of this Lord. 7,000 gold lead, still 4 members up. Kenziski doesn't have his ultimate just yet.
Wow, let's see here. That's a milestone though for Kyrie. 1,500 or
oh my
500.
God.
That's Sans again, deleted. Golden hour caught. 2 members to delay again. Beloyski now will be the trade. Kai takes a lot of damage, still able to get out. McKenzie finds the angle with a blazing duet. And down goes Kelra and Ludpi all together.
Is this Sans? I'm not sure. 2 times by now. 2 missed Tsunami Slam by Sans as he got punished immediately by Beloyski. Not the greatest game so far. Beloyski, or like Keyboy, look at that. Oh, the damage.
Oh, perfectly timed. That's going to be the minion.
Hold on.
Trying to be cleared. Tantan's Khan trying to be the duet that they are. Trying to defend. Marcel holding on his team together. But that's still a top turret taken out. That's the far lane, ladies and gentlemen.
It's still super worth it for Geek.
Yeah, especially the far lane is gone now. They still have their inhibitor and also the second tier turret intact. So the far lane control is easier for Geek, despite them not really having a single good lane clear that can be saved in the far lane. Maybe Beluski has to play a chaperone for his teammates to be able to clear those. But we'll see. Geek Fam is definitely on a pretty good situation, a really good situation by now. 8k gold lead, and Kenziski is starting to hit against Ludpi, and so far he only has that warrior boots and steel leg plates on his way towards the chastised cauldron. The perfect item. Oh, look at Beloyski!
That's a flank. That's going to be one member taken out. Kenzie with the blazing duet immobilized for a bit, but that's Nazara finding the burst damage on towards Sans. Down goes the pairing. Now Geek Fam, they move on towards the mid lane. Kyrie trying to deal damage, but that's the structure will fall. Geek Fam, they move as a unit in game number 2, and take a look at the outcome. 1 by 1, members of Onyx falls, and Geek Fam, they manage to wipe Onyx out as they will take game 2.
One step closer to living up to the Kingslayer's name. Geek come back in such a brute fashion for game number 2. And force a game number 3 out of Onyx. Not necessarily something we see too often, but like we mentioned even before the match, Beloyski always has tricks up his sleeve, and it turns out having the layers of damage was the answer. Harley, Claude, and the Kimmy, all 3 of them was a problem for Onyx, and they weren't able to control that mid-tempo and the early tempo that Onyx usually wins with.
This team, man, like it really just makes you wonder, like, when it's bad, it's really, really bad, but when it's good, when it's all clicking together, this is the outcome. The Mighty King, the Mighty Onyx has to bow down in this game specifically, but obviously, job's not done, as the great Kobe Bryant once said. But
We're talking about practice?
We're talking about practice?
That's not Kobe.
That's not Kobe, that's Allen Iverson.
Yes, sir. I was waiting for you to say that.
Yeah. Thank you for the reference, Connie, but yeah. Marcel, man, just carrying the early game for Onyx. Earlier, they banned the Moskov, and I can see why. Geek Fam has some kind of bias towards Moskov. They really like to pick it, even in the first phase. But in this case, it was banned for Onyx. But they forgot who was the most trouble out of all of them. I think at this point, game number 3, the Phobius is gonna be respected.
Okay. Makes sense, makes sense.
Respected or denied, right?
Yeah. Maybe not denied, because Phobius, I don't think it's a first pick worthy kind of hero, but maybe TW can surprise me. Who knows? That is an option.
No one knows. Who knows?
We will know later on.
Later.
Draft.
But right
Can't
now,
wait.
we don't know.
We know
Right
this?
now we don't know.
We know this?
Not right now. We don't know this right now.
Oh, okay.
But man, what a series we have. I initially thought this would be a 2-0 series,
Same,
man.
same. I predicted 2-0 Onyx.
I predicted 2-0.
But technically, we're all wrong.
Technically,
even,
you are wrong.
Even that one.
Even the anomaly.
What was his prediction? Was it 2-1? Geek?
I believe it was 2-1, yeah.
Oh, so he still could be right. Yeah, he could still be right.
You could still be right.
Nah, I predicted 2-0.
Oh, there you go. See?
Okay, so we are all wrong.
Dude, I am delusional, okay?
It's okay to be delusional sometimes.
Hopium
I'm
and
an Arsenal
copium
fan.
both in each nostrils.
I'm an Arsenal fan, so...
Oh yeah, you're gonna bottle the league again. Good thing you have Onyx for your mental health.
We're number 1 right now. Both.
Yeah.
What happened to Arsenal?
Check the leagues table.
Is it really
Young
bad?
lady? No.
Game number 1.
Oh, you're
Just-
number 1?
Just wait for 2 weeks, Eterna. Just wait for like maybe like 5 weeks or so.
But that always happens with Arsenal.
He's
no?
gonna be crying his eyes out.
I'm calm, I'm composed.
All right. Well, the players also need to be calm and composed because, boy, game number 2. In game number 1, Sans heavily punished a boy. Kelra and Sans, to be exact,
Yep.
heavily punished a boy. In game number 2, it wasn't the best of games for Sans either. And it wasn't necessarily because he got caught, but also there were lots of weird moments for Sans.
I mean,
So what's going on with Sans?
at the same time, I think they were thinking about like, let's stick to what works. And that pick-off earlier, the first one from Sans with the Tsunami Slam was brilliant with the flicker as well. You mentioned it earlier, but it's a bit too much resource. Yeah, you still gotta find something, man. And Sans was trying to do that a second time, a third time, didn't really work. Just like me earlier, I think Sans is just saying to Geek Fam, please punish me.
And punish they did, right? They punished the movements, they punished the small blunders or small mistakes that led. Oh!
I don't think they're gonna eat that, bro.
Don't eat it!
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
It's
Oh my
okay.
god.
I mean, I finished mine as well. That's how good it is. So it's not the best if you're unwell, but I guess it depends.
I mean, it's just a scoop. I mean, not the scoop.
It's a bite.
It's yeah.
It's just a,
It's mint.
he'll be fine. Marcel will be okay. But he got the player of the game earlier on. Ladies and
dessert.
gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro on the Phobius. And according to Sheffin, the Phobius will be respected next game.
Yeah, especially if you want to play this kind of like brawly kind of competition. I thought Onyx will be a bit more patient in the mid game, but
okay.
I think Geek Fam did a really good job just forcing the fights on towards them, especially when you have a Harley. You can be as aggressive as you can, and you don't really get punished because you have that poker trick, right? Or like the dashes, the quote-unquote BMI for Harley. So that way you don't really get punished. Look at this, Marcel goes in with 1 HP, came out of the team fight with more HP than before. That is ridiculous, and you are taking all the aggro away in the second tier turret, and this is just the icing on the cake, man. What a game for Geek Fam. It's just a matter of how to keep the momentum from now on, because a lot of teams have been winning it out against Onyx, or maybe equalizing it out 1-1 in 2 games, but they just fall short to the experience of Onyx, because they're just that good.
What did you guys think of the Bruno pick, by the way?
I think it's fine. It's just, once again, they expect to play the weak side. They expect to, or like they're trying to find something that survives team fights, survives ganks, and Kelra did exactly that, but it's just like, I don't think he had the time to be able to scale just yet with how much early game or mid game snowball that Geek Fam had, especially with the Harley and the Kimi. Those heroes scale much faster than the Bruno did. I guess that's your worry, Eterna? Is that your worry? Because it doesn't scale as fast as Geek Fam heroes?
I feel like Bruno has like a weird dip in the mid game, right? Like you can go really great with Bruno in the early game, and then you can go for a snowball, but like mid game it gets iffy, and then late game you start to hit like a truck again. That was
Like
my
a truck?
concern. Like have you ever been hit by a truck?
No, that's
I have.
fine.
Apparently it really hurts.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Wow.
So that's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
Like apparently it really hurts in the late game. So
I can imagine.
the fact that they didn't even get to the late game, which
Oh.
is something that I was also really concerned about because of the Kimi in the mid as well.
I mean, honestly, with that item that Kara has, they should have been able to use him more. Like, he's already online, man. Berserker, you have the crit damage boost.
Yep.
You have the sustain. You also have the extra range plus the penetration with the Malefic gun. I think that's way, maybe not more than enough, especially with how much they're down at that point. But I think that's decent for Kelra in a losing position.
But for some reason there was like no damage from Bruno.
That's true. That's true. I guess Beloski with the rush towards the chastised cauldron.
Yeah, it was
That's a lot
made.
of stuff.
It was made, by the way, by Beloy, the chastised Paul drone. And also, even Marcel equipped that item already.
I want to see the damage chart. It shows after this, right?
It will show up soon, yes.
I'm gonna
It takes
expect
so long.
a boy topping it up.
A boy.
Marcel, most damage taken. And which guy is obviously Nazara. Like it's
I think Lutfi will be the damage taken #1.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Then
That's true. I was looking through Geek Fam's lineup, but that was fast, man. Less than 13 minutes against Onyx. That's an achievement.
That's a record, I think. Bigatron did not beat Onyx in this time.
Okay, damage dealt 46. Actually, that's still
What? Kenzie?
46,000 damage from Kelra.
That's decent,
Not
right?
that bad actually. I thought
Yeah, but
it
it's
would be
just
worse.
poke damage, no? Poke, just
Yeah.
poke.
Poke.
That's the poke damage, of course. Yeah, Suns though, right? 16, not even 16,000 damage dealt.
This was really bad Sun team. I have to admit. Like,
One of
Suns
the
is,
rare
like,
misses.
goated, but it wasn't like once or twice. It was a multiple time thing. Was it because he was forced on a Valentina and he couldn't get an ultimate as
Game
powerful as
decision-making. I
Veloisky?
think that game he made a couple of
No, I mean like, was it because it was so predicted?
maybe.
Because he was able to get it like the first few times, I think. And then I think Geek Fam obviously would adjust like, all right, beware of Suns.
I think Sans just miscalculated.
Yeah.
He messed up. That's it.
I mean, it shows that Sans is still human, you know? This sort of games.
I don't like the idea of Sans's the second mess up. He went to go for Beloy. Which doesn't really make sense for a lot of people out there, but you're trying to erase the engage, or like the setter for Geek Farm, right? That's the main trouble that Kyrie needs to deal if he wants to go just guns blazing in the front. So if Beloski is gone, then Onyx will have an easy way for them to be able to dominate the team fight, but it's just like a miscalculation. He was like 2 frames away. It's like 2 inches away, Connie. Just like you.
Yeah, that's even just being generous, right? If you want to save. So 18-6 is the total kills for both teams. But man, you know, it's a reset for Onyx, and I think they're definitely gonna change their approach here, drafting-wise, game #3. I want to know what
I just really honestly didn't expect the Kimmy, Claude, and the Harley to do that well.
Kimmy, the Claude, and the Harley.
Because we haven't seen Kimmy in a while. I think even the audience were also wondering, like, why is the Kimmy like not a go-to hero that we usually see, especially when like the Jushin is banned and like all the top-tier mid laners are banned out. Like, where's the Kimmy in this meta? And I also thought there was no place for the Kimmy in this meta because of how much dive there are in the common heroes that we usually see in the meta. So interesting that Kimmy worked. Well, we'll discuss behind the scenes as we take it to Alyssa for a quick report on the side.
Wow, ramai sekali dan tentunya begitu panas karena kita bisa melihat bahwa Onyx hanya tinggal 1 game point saja dia bisa mengamankan tiket-tiket yang nantinya akan membawa Onyx untuk mengukir sejarah di tempat yang pastinya begitu historical untuk Onyx di Jakarta International Velodrome yang akan menjadi venue MPL Playoff Season 17. Tapi tentu saja di break game ini di mana kita melihat ada 1 sama poin. Kayaknya Alisa sudah melihat ada MPL date kita yang hadir di kursi pink ini. Tapi kok kayaknya mereka bukan orang Indonesia ya? Sorry, are you Indonesian?
We're from the Philippines.
Oh wow, all the way from the Philippines. Boleh berdiri nggak sih? Boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu nih teman-teman semua. Kita kehadiran superfans dari Philippines. So, what's your name?
I'm Jace.
You're Jace and you're bringing your partner with Shane. Wow, what a beautiful partner. And is this your first time coming to Indonesia?
No.
No?
We're coming back and forth every 6 months.
Oh, jadi mereka itu pulang pergi ke sini setiap 6 bulan ya dari Filipina ke Indonesia. And is this your first time coming to the MPL Arena?
Like second time.
Oh, second time. The first time is in season 16.
Last 2 days ago.
Oh, last 2 days ago. Okay, very interesting. Jadi mereka ternyata minggu ini sangat setia ya menonton. Are you supporting Onyx or Geek Fam?
Actually both, but we support more Onyx.
Oh, more Onyx. Is it because of Kelra, Kyrie?
Yeah, and also Baloisky as well.
Oh, and also Baloisky. Okay, Philippine Sprite ya. Dan so,
what's your impression about the MPL Arena from MPL Indonesia?
I think the design is very good. Like the platform, it's very organized as well.
I see.
Yeah.
And then, how about you? How do you like MPL Indonesia so far?
It's really nice. I mean, we have been watching MPL ID since season 10. So
Oh.
we have been supporting MPL ID and MPL PH. So we're excited to see the matches every time we get to have a chance.
Wow, Super Fans ini memang luar biasa sekali ya. Mereka mengikutinya sudah sejak lama dan begitu semangat ya mendukung juga para pemain-pemain dari Filipina. Dan I would like to ask, because you're in Indonesia, do you have any Indonesian favorite food?
Martabak.
Martabak! Wow, what a good choice! And how about you, Jace?
I love betutu and
Oh, betutu! Oh, quite the next
Yeah, yeah.
level. And then,
Yeah.
anything else?
the satay.
Sate.
Yeah.
Oke, ini makanan favoritnya ada martabak, ada betutu, ada sate. You tried quite a lot of food in Indonesia. Okay, this is very interesting, but we are going to have a love meter so that you can do a love pose, and then we gonna count how many meters of love you will have. Okay? Jadi kita akan ukur love meter mereka. So are you ready, both of you?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay, please look at the camera. Kita akan coba ukur love meter mereka. Apipi, boleh dong bantu Alisa apipinya, love-nya with the love pose. With the love pose. Yeah, you already have the love meter on the screen. Can we have another big pose of love? Oh, that's really cute. You have 100 for the love meter. And I have a special prize for you. Karena tadi kita melihat love meternya penuh. Jadi kita bakal kasih nih Indonesian favorite dessert. This is called es podeng. Yeah, es podeng. Can you try it? But can you do it to your partner?
Oh.
I can help it. Is this your first time trying this?
Yeah, it's first time.
Yeah, you can mix it.
Mix it.
It's contained of peanut and some ice, some bread, and we also have pacar Cina and ketan as well. Jadi ini kayak bakal jadi impresi mereka yang pertama, and we also have avocado in it. Nah, kita bakal suruh mereka coba ya, karena ini kayak pertama kali mereka coba. Okay, for the first try. Yeah. Oh, that's really cute. Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
How does it taste like?
Like what do you call that?
Do you have something similar in the Philippines?
Yeah, like it's called pinipig, and then it's like an ice cream also with chocolate and nuts.
Okay, interesting. Ternyata di Filipina ada juga yang mirip-mirip. You can try and you can give it to Jace. Okay, that's really cute. Is it similar?
Yeah, masarap. Yeah, in Philippines. Yeah.
Wow, oke. Dan kayaknya mereka kelihatannya suka sekali ya. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the Es Padang and hope you enjoy MPL Arena. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi to our favorite Philippine couples. You can sit back and relax to your love chair. And then kita bakal bagi-bagi hadiah juga nih karena Alisa masih punya hadiah berikutnya. So ada yang mau join Alisa nggak sih main kuis bareng? Oh, oke. Kita ada kedua teman kita, boleh langsung di sini. Namanya siapa nih?
Aku Nisha.
Nisha dan juga
Jojo.
Jojo. Oke, ada Nisha dan juga Jojo nih. Kita bakal main kuis bareng. Tapi sebelumnya kalian nih game community atau Sonic nih?
Kita Sonic.
Oh, Sonic.
Iya.
Sonic sejati. Karena kenapa nih kamu mendukung sekali Onyx?
Karena temen-temenku suka nonton Onyx jadi ikut ke bawah, suka nonton Onyx juga.
Ikut ke bawah. Kamu juga gitu?
Aku mulai dari season 3 karena KG.
Oh, dari season 3 ya, luar biasa. Kalian ada semangat-semangat yang mau disampaikan dulu gak nih ke Onyx?
Gas terus.
Gas terus.
Ayo Onyx kita EWC.
Ayo Onyx kita EWC ya, luar biasa sekali nih, kita tunggu hasilnya. Tapi Alisa mau kuis nih seperti tadi yang Alisa bilang. Kalian udah tahu belum sih kalau MPL Indonesia kolaborasi dengan TLX dan Ekraf?
Tahu dong.
Oh, udah tahu. Jadi kalian udah familiar sama IP-IP lokal yang jadi karakter kolaborasi kita? Kalau gitu Alisa tes ya, tapi sebelum kita tes, kalian boleh gak sih main Pancasila 5 dasar dulu sama Alisa? dengan menyebutkan nama roster-roster atau pemain MPL Season 17. Oke? Siap? A, B, C 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, K.
Kairi.
Agak samaan ya ternyata mereka berdua ya. Karena it's very easy, satu kali lagi kalau gitu. A, B, C 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E. Erlan. Apakah mereka chemistry-nya kuat banget ya? A, B, C, D 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, F. F. Siapakah pemain berawalan huruf F?
Firza.
Firza? Firza. Ya,
Gak ada ya, gak ada di...
Kalau enggak pemain nama hero juga boleh deh. F, F, F.
Valentina. Itu V.
Valentina with V. F, F, F.
Franco.
Betul, Franco. Kita udah dapet ya, congratulations. Maaf banget sayang, kamu harus kembali ke tempat dudukmu. Kita akan coba tes pengetahuan kamu soal kolaborasi kita dengan TLX ya.
Oke.
Kamu tahu nggak sih ada karakter yang bernama Sole?
Tahu.
Sole itu apa sih?
Sole itu yang anak ayam itu kan?
Oh, benar sekali kamu tahu. Tapi kamu tahu nggak quotes yang terkenal dari Sole?
Kayaknya tahu satu deh.
Coba. Apa tuh?
Yang paling penting adalah kamu berhasil mengalahkan dirimu yang kemarin.
Betul banget dong, congratulations. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan para super fans. Kita langsung aja kasih hadiahnya ya. Ini dia, thank you so much. Nanti kamu terus ngikutin ya, karena kita punya skin-skin dari TLX juga.
Pasti.
XFL. Nanti beli juga.
Ya,
Dan kita akan melihat, jadi Onyx atau Geekfan yang menang hari ini.
harus Onyx dong.
Harus Onyx ya. Thank you so much ya sudah bergabung sama Alisa dan udah ikutan kuisnya. Dan kalau kalian mau hadiah menarik juga lainnya, langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena karena tentunya kita masih berkolaborasi dengan TLX. Jadi banyak sekali hal-hal menarik yang bisa kalian coba di sini. And Caster, without any further ado, please take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that interview with the couples here up on stage, the quizzes. It was really cute to see that Filipino couple
It was.
try espodeng.
And he said masarap.
Masarap espodeng.
Masarap espodeng.
What do you think is masarap, Chefin?
Yung talaga masarap. I don't know what I'm talking about.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Hopefully that is PG, but yeah, it's a 1-1 between Geek Fam and Onyx. And boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, wait. Onyx was on second pick. Oh, wait. No.
No, they were
Okay.
blue side.
I was like,
And even losing game 2, they still chose blue side.
they just want to keep that red side intact.
Yeah, because blue is always better, Turner.
Blue is always better.
You
Okay,
agree, right?
I don't understand.
Depends on the context.
What are we talking about? Blue
If
is
we're
always
talking
better
about like the color of C, yes, blue would be better
than red.
than red.
But the red Sea's cool.
But that's just a name.
It's not literally red.
It's not really.
Damn, I thought it was literally red.
So it depends on the
I
context.
need to touch grass.
But if you say bleed blue, that's different. That's something is wrong.
Or you're a blue blood.
That's the same though. That's a different.
Oh, it's also not literally bleeding blue? Interesting. Well, the more you know, and the more we know as we get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3, let's take a look at the random map draw. What will it be this time? Expanding rivers again, all right.
The rivers will expand in this game.
Amazing, yes, that is exactly what expanding rivers means. Thank you, Gani, for clarifying.
You know what else gonna expand?
Don't finish that sentence.
Geek Fam's winning.
Okay, I'll take that.
number.
Drafting phase, guys. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Marcel ban once again. So the Moskov is open. Very peculiar.
Huh. Kalea.
So they revert back to the first game in terms of the bans.
Okay.
That's a curveball if I've ever seen one.
The Phobius is still open though.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad pick. And it has enough sustain to be able to withstand a full-on Kalea combo in early game. You know, especially with the flicker, you can still get away, get a good dark wave, you can still sustain, and also heal up at the same time with the spell fam. For Geek Fam here, I don't see why you would not go for the Phobius. Never mind. I think the idea for now in MPL ID is if you're up against a Kalea, get as many damage dealers as possible. Because once one is down, you can still rely on the other one.
Okay, so overwhelming damage is the way to go here then, yeah?
Best defense is offense.
Best is okay.
Shines even brighter in the dark.
It's gonna be Leonward pickup. Will they pair it with Phobius now that it's open for Onyx?
Do they want to do that early or?
Yeah, at this point, I don't think Phobius is gonna pay dividends for Onyx. Now,
That's why I thought.
like even for Geek Fam right now, Phobius is not the greatest either because Eve operates in so much of a long range. But yeah, I think that's a better pick. Lapu Lapu, you can punish the Leomord and the Heat at the same time, and it's a good way for Marcel to utilize his early game prowess and fight Onyx in the objective battle because that's been how they are beating Onyx in the first or in the second game.
That's why I found it very interesting that they went for Heave of all, you know, the heroes that they could actually go for in the first phase of the drafts, considering you're choosing the Heave into the Claude and allowing the Lapu Lapu as well to come through. So I don't think the Heave will be having that much of a great time.
My legacy shall endure.
Definitely will be pressured, right? Now with the Harith gone and the Sitian gone, what is Geek Fam trying to say here with the Harith? And also, will they commit to another marksman?
Like, do they want to force the YSS? Like, YSS wins against the Claude, but it's really difficult because you're up against the Harley. And we saw what the Harley was able to do in that second game, right? It was punish over punish after punish after punish. So they banned the Sora here to deny that pick away from Onyx. What do Onyx need to do to alleviate the pressure that's already on them right now in the first phase of the drafts?
Oh man. I think at this point, Valentina is still a viable option for a boy if Onyx does not ban it. Again, just like in the second game earlier, you can steal both the RWM and also Tsunami Slam. Like even then, you can still use the Phantom Steed, just like some of the Valentinas we've seen earlier in the first match of this day.
So you think it could be banned by Onyx?
Could be banned by Onyx. If it's not banned, it could be picked by a boy, and a boy likes the Valentina too. But Atlas is gonna be debanned here. And fun fact, I believe Aurora just lost to TNC when they play with Kalea against an Atlas. So it's a good way to... The interaction is interesting. Kalea cannot lift Atlas when he's using the ult, and Atlas cannot lift the Kalea when the Kalea is using the ult.
So it's fair game.
Yeah. It's a weird kind of interaction, but yeah.
I think the Atlas is still sitting at a 0% win rate here.
That's
in
the
MPL
thing, you know.
It's only one so far. It's BTR.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know if they overthink. Sure, they have a sample size in the MPL PH, but again, it's just a small sample size, right? But it's gonna get the Gantot Kacha here locked in. Okay, the Phobius and the Beatrix. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Beatrix Kelra.
Uh-oh. He has his own skin for a reason.
And it's technically buffed.
And remember, Beatrix and Kalea combo. Beatrix technically got buffed.
With the shotgun, right?
Now,
Wesker.
Do you want to lock down the Beatrix with the Tsunami Slam, or do you want to just use the Farsa to hit him from outside the paint? But never mind, it's not going to be both Lilia. This is... I don't know, man. I don't like this. I don't like the Lilia. Yes, you can still purify out of the Tsunami Slam, but we've seen in the first game, Sansa's Lilia was getting punished in the first few minutes against the Leomord. Leomord is such a good pick against the Lilia.
Yeah, I think the Lilia still needs that level 4 to be a lot safer. But technically, depending on how this early game goes, the Lilia should be able to clear a lot faster. But then there's also the spam ability of the Eve. So I guess we'll see how this all pans down. Remember, considering Nazara as well, we saw the pressure that they were able to have. Will it be able to assist the Lilia? There's so many questions right now. How will the Beatrix also fare after the patch hit last Wednesday? And will the Kingslayers finally be able to live up their name against the #1 Kings in MPL ID Indonesia Season 17 right now? Will it be enough to take down the Sky Kings? We're going to game number 3 between Onyx and Geek Fam.
Yeah, a lot of stake for Geek Fam here. If they lose, they went down. They're gonna go down even more in the red zone. But for Onyx, I don't think this is a battle of. It's a battle of pride for Onyx. They want to send a statement to the Geek Fam that they are no more the Kingslayer. We'll see.
Absolutely.
Emblem by Abayu. Nothing crazy so far. And once again, Kanziski is going for the Inspire to further boost the cooldown reduction on the BMI, so he can go in and get out quite easily. Yeah, so far it's been pretty much standard.
How has the Beatrix been doing in lane? Especially now that we're looking that Kanziski's on the Claude.
I mean, Beatrix in lane is just fine. She has 4 weapons, so if he wants to poke down from the outside, you can use the Renner. If you want to get up close and personal, you can use Wesker. So in terms of like the survivability in lane, unless you get ganked, I think it's fine in terms of laning against the Claude.
Okay.
But once the level 4 hits, that's where it changes. It's more of a skill matchup. I've seen Beatrix out playing a Claude, even though it should have been a Claude win once the Blazing Duet is available.
And if anyone can pull that off, it should be Kelra.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing fine. He's gonna have to play from behind by just a little bit though. We're now scrolling through the mid lane. Gonna take a look at how... Oh. Okay. Doesn't use a Tsunami Slam just yet, so...
Whoa.
Doesn't have it yet.
Oh, spent the flicker just to stun Keyboy down, so no roamer here for Onyx. It seems like Onyx will like to fire back. With the real world manipulation spent, that's a kill on towards Marcel, so it's a 1-for-1 as Onyx, they regain control of this turtle pit. Boloisky though from the flanks, Kenzie with the Blazing Duet. Early one, no items, Blazing Duets, just to intimidate. Now Boloisky will go back and retreat, and the turtle is still up.
It is. It looks like Onyx are going to be the ones holding over the control. 2 members from the side of Geek Fam are actually going to recall, so this should be a free turtle for Onyx.
Yeah, and there's no conversion on the other side for Geek Fam as well, so I would call that an Onyx win. That was a good engage by Marcel, but the retaliation from Onyx was really good. And especially the fact that Keyboy was on level 3, both roamers still on level 3. And that way, Onyx got the better of Geek Fam in terms of the trade earlier, because they can control the initial objective with Sans much better.
That makes sense. That's why they were able to hold control. Geek Fam also didn't really want to push anything. They didn't want to force an engage either or force a fight. So they decided to go back, disengage. Boloisky charging right now. They're going for the taunt onto Keyboy.
On towards Keyboy again, will be able to jump towards the back. It's still controllable here from Onyx.
It's probably the most aggressive gameplay against a Kalea comp. Geek Fam knows like this is their win con. They want to erase the Kalea as much as possible, as early as possible. Luke P is definitely a trouble. Might be arguably a more of a trouble than Keyboy, but once you get that numbers advantage, 5v4, it should be manageable, especially with a boy just dealing damage from long range.
So that's what they're trying to do. They're going to be able to clear that mid lane. They're going to be able to rotate here. Keyboy knows exactly where they are. And an underrated thing that a boy has as a Lilia is the fact that he can check the bushes with the glooms. So Keyboy's not going to have that much of a straightforward way to engage in these fights. He needs to be aware of his positioning and figure out a way how to pick the members of Geek off, and whether or not they have Kelra, honestly, in the vicinity to back that up, because Sans can only do so much in the early game.
Oh boy, that's a big power spike. Look at this.
Yeah, that's going to Purify triggered, and I think Onyx with that spell info, they're happy, right? That's going to be, what, 80 seconds a timer, and they definitely can capitalize on that. Let's see, though, the turtle take.
Very slow by both teams. Both teams don't want to go for too many fights. They're focusing on the objective. it's important to know that Kelra is still up top. Meanwhile, Kenziski's already in the vicinity. Both teams are charging. Ludwig maybe going for something here.
It's 5v4, right? Geek Fam occupied with 5. That's going to be Nazara taking the turtle. They will pull the trigger to fight. That's going to be Keyboy taken down. Ludwig now quite stuck here. Flicker will be used. Take a look at the Beatrix though. Free farming top lane.
Kelra getting some consolation prize at the top lane, but I think Geek Fam definitely winning in that one. Getting 1 kill and also 1 total. Outer turret can be taken down later on, and they will take it down right now unless Kyrie uses ultimate to clear this one, but no, Kenziski will just try to take this one and BMI away. No, the retry is used.
Oh, very early, all right. I mean, technically there's nothing to get right now. And I don't know, do you think that that Kelra, that the Beatrix didn't want to be involved into the fight until he got the BOD?
I think it's a matter of you're not really able to catch up because you're a Beatrix, right? You can only dash once, and it's not really that far either. Marcel, super aggressive, look at that!
That's a very aggressive maneuver there by Marcel.
Oh.
He doesn't land, will force Kelra to pop the flicker though. Keyboy taunted! That's gonna be the damage coming through to take Keyboy down.
I think Sans also used the flicker to get out of that, yeah?
Yes, Marcel is a dog, man. The fact that he pulled the trigger there was incredibly aggressive, but Kelra with a good damage control, but Poloski too. This is chess match.
Oh my goodness, real revelation already. Locking some players of Geek Fam, but that's just Kai 1v3 now. With the distance and the damage, Geek Fam still able to disengage for now. 20 seconds on the clock here for our last... the next Lord, the first Lord rather.
Really good distraction. Very good distraction. While Onyx were busy up top trying to look for something, Kenziski also able to get that turret in the bottom side. So in macro play, Geek are doing their best right now. They're ahead, I would say.
Yeah. And I just want to point out that Kelra was a genius there because he knows that the Wesker can punish. Gotta wait a little because Keyboy is getting pound ton.
Tsunami Slam on towards Marcel. Nazara though from the flanks! Pleasant angle on Kelra! Oh, he barely survives there with 1 HP. As Beloy and Marcel on the other side of the map there will be taken down. Only Keyboy is the trade. And that's just Onyx claiming the last
Oh
turtle.
no. You hate to see that. Sans got the purple on top of it too. And now Onyx, I think, takes control of the map currently.
How did Kelra survive that?
Taking at the replay right now.
Like legit, how did he survive that? Wasn't he supposed to be taken down? I saw him ult. Does the ult give shielding or something?
No, I think it's just the HP bar is almost barely visible. Like it's just a happenstance.
Okay.
It's literally 1 HP at its purest form.
Okay, so that's how he was able to survive. Well, the fact that he survived made that a worth a trade for Onyx, right? Geek Fam looking for an engage, unfortunately wasn't able to get anything out of it. We do see though that Nazara is trying to clear that top side. Looking for that turret perhaps as another trade for them to play with, to work with. The macro control, definitely easier for Geek Fam because they have both the Harley and the Claude to control the side lane.
Ooh. We got a game, folks. It's so close. 9 minutes in.
Yeah, usually when you're 9 minutes in, you can see like 1k gold lead on the other side.
Especially an Onyx game, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's only 1k for Onyx either. Keyboy though, waiting for Beloyski.
Oh, that's gonna be Beloyski. Revitalized pop. Blazing duet from Kenzie. With the help of Nazara is enough to take Keyboy down. That's Marcel though, going down as well. Take a look at Ludwig now. Taking a lot of heat there. 1 HP survive again. And that's just Onyx again, able to stabilize after that engage.
XP laner for a roamer right as the first Lord of the game spawns into the land of Dawn. Keyboy won't be able to open up vision faster than Nazara, so that's already an advantage that Geek Fam has at this point.
Yeah, I think Marcel at this point has to realize that Kelra is not afraid of him at all. At least right now when he has 0 physical defense, he's going for the wings here. And that's why the Wesker just hits so much. It hits like a truck, even towards Lapu Lapu, which is supposed to be tanking all the damage. So he has to play it a bit more passively, at least towards Kelra. Maybe gotta wait for a set for Beloski first or Nazara.
Yeah, I agree.
Just poking down Kelra first before. But now Kyrie will be the target. Ludwig, does he have the flicker? No.
Escape?
Oh, that's a good engage there. That's gonna be the damage coming through still for Geek Fam. It looked good for a second for Onyx, but Geek Fam, they're too quick with it. Kai will not be able to get out from that damage as well as Geek Fam is able to find 3.
Is this it? Is this the moment? Is this the second team to be able to take down the dynasty that is Onyx? That was so worth it for Geek. They take 3 members down, they get a Lord as well. A 2,300 gold lead. A boy, fortunately for him, had the black shoes, so he wasn't taken down in the exchange. Onyx losing on all fronts.
I don't blame Onyx for pulling the trigger towards Nazara, but Beloski, what a peel, what a cover. And this is why he's called BBB for the longest time, because he has the biggest brain in the building. With the AOG, Nazara's almost surviving, and he didn't die at all.
No.
305, he has the shutdown, he has the gold that is stacked up for Onyx, but hopefully can be a bit more safe from now on.
I believe he played the Gatot before it was cool, right? Like this
Yeah,
is his
he
signature
is
pick.
the originator of the Gatot Chrome, at least in ID.
Real-time victory rate by Infinix GT50 Pro. Looks like it's all in favor of Geek at the moment. A Lord is on the way. You're seeing Onyx trying to clear in the top side of the map, but remember, 3 waves are still going to be crashing after this initial Lord push. Can Geek Fam utilize it?
I think they have enough tools to be able to pull this off. But unfortunately, all of the sets that Geek Fam has, it is heavily telegraphed. Nazara has to be the main guy that's gonna dwindle some of the HP away first from Onyx. Make it a bit more chaotic for Beloski, for Marcel, because Onyx will be able to see all of the sets coming from a mile away. It has to be some kind of like a flicker combo with Marcel's stun on the first kill of the ultimate to be able to deal some CC towards Onyx.
Or do they just wait for another move from Onyx, alright? I mean, technically, Geek Fam won that because of Onyx engage that they were able to mess up.
Yeah. But from now on, I think Onyx is going to be a bit more careful.
Yeah.
They know that pulling the trigger towards Nazara, like even at the time, it looks perfect from Keyboy. It looks perfect from Ludwig as well, but it didn't pay off at all because Beloski is that much of a dog.
This is only going to get harder, no, for Onyx? I think they're the ones instead who needs to look for like that big combo, because when it gets to this point of the game where everyone is going to be corralling around the Lord dances are going to be as more important. But again, like we mentioned earlier on, the draft of Geek Fam, the composition that Geek Fam has allows and facilitates them to control the far lanes a lot better. They have the Claude and the Harley now, so they can utilize both heroes to control the far lane.
They got to really dig deep in the bag, just channeling all their experience in the past international tournaments. Maybe set up a trap for Nazara in far lane, but I think that's easier said than done. We'll see though. This is Onyx we're talking about. They came back from a 16k gold lead in the world stage, so this is definitely not an unfamiliar territory for the Porcupines. But so far, Onyx, they've been playing it quite safe, or even though they're being super aggressive here. But Marcel gets a really good position.
Where is he going though? That's a far lane slow push.
AOG finds one. That's going to be Marcel with the flank. Kai passes Steve. Elra deleted.
Wow.
Nazara collects the Lord, and this might be the end angle that Geek Fam wants. With this Lord, it might end the series.
So clean by the Kingslayers there. The way that they executed that, the way that they handled that. Marcel's positioning, great distraction for the AOG to come down. And then the Blazing Duet to take down the main damage source from Onyx, Kelra. And he's going to spawn in 12 seconds.
As you mentioned, Eterna, I think one of the reasons why B-Trick is not so prevalent anymore in this meta is the fact that you don't really have an escape skill. You're relying on the Wind of Nature, you're relying on the Rose Gold Meteor, and your Flicker. If you get dove down to the ground, then just get prayed. There's not much peel that you can rely on. Ludwig has to be there, Keyboy has to be there. but this is a winning kind of draft matchup, or like a winning game kind of draft for Onyx.
Bro.
But they are caged in their own base.
Jeff, Kelra went double defense here. Wind of Nature and the Rose Gold Meteor.
Makes sense. Gotta get away from the Claude and also the Harley at the same time, so gotta be able to cover both fronts. Like it or not, he's gotta sacrifice some damage. As Kenziski is gonna do the same with the Wind of Nature. I think Geek's gonna be knocking on Onyx door in the top lane, but no. He's gonna back away again.
Okay, another defense coming in from Onyx, and luckily for them, the tower that falls is on the same side as the Lord, so it's not going to be something that Geek can punish. But the fact is, again, still this. How do they play this Lord fight properly? Do they look for a pick-off first? Look at Marcel's positioning again.
Yeah. The spacing, right? They are trying to box Onyx here with that sort of formation.
Oh, and they're doing so well. Did Kyrie use Retry? Oh, no, he didn't.
I mean, if you use Retry, there's still enough downtime for him to be able to join the Lord fight.
That's true, that's true.
But still, 8k gold lead for Geek Fam. The only thing stopping them from winning this game is literally themselves. Like, if you don't even have to play it good. You just don't have to, just don't mess up. You know, there's been too much mistakes in game number 1. There's too much stupid moments in game number 1. This is their time to shine. I can't believe I said it before the game. It would be in a true Geek Fam way to get back on track to beat Onyx out of all teams out there.
Let's see the adaptations from Onyx. Obviously, they're on the back foot right now. They need to think of a solution. They can't go for team fights at the moment. In terms of pickoff, they haven't been able to look for anyone. Are they trying to play the far lane? If so, they have to be careful. And the entire box, the entire zone of the Lord is for Geek. I think they're just gonna blitz this.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get the Lord on it. That's gonna be Tsunami Slam on towards Voloy. Kenzie with the Wind of Nature and the Blazing Duet. They're popped! AOG doesn't land. Voloyski very low. Will be taken out by Kelra.
Oh my god!
Able to get out. Juke. That's the damage coming through. Voloyski survives with a 1 HP. San's taken low! Marcel finds the last lap on towards Keyboy, who is currently 07. And again, Geek Fam, they still have the Lord to play around with.
Yeah, this is big because Lord can just crash down in the bottom lane. I don't think Geek Fam has to wait for the mid lane and also manage the top lane, but they still do it anyway because they have enough time.
Yeah.
Keyboy is nowhere to be seen. This is the time Nazar can play as aggressively as possible.
They have the 6-man right here, 5v4. That's Lutpi. Oh, taking a lot of damage, taken down as well. And ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam has an opening to end the series. AOG towards the back. Take a look at Nazara. Will be taken down, but it does not matter. The start of the second leg for Onyx has been abysmal. They have to suffer a defeat to the hands of the Kingslayers.
They live up to their name. Geek Fam, the Kingslayers. They took down RRQ before, and they take another king down with them here in the second leg to kick things off, and they break Onyx's 3-time match win streak. What a story, what a game, what a match!
Sky Kings what? Is that Geek Fam? Dude, how?
Exactly how?
Like, if you ask anyone on Earth, like if you see what happened in game number 1, and you said to me, I predicted that the reverse sweep is coming. You're crazy. You're insane. I'll just escort you to the nearest mental hospital. Because game 1 was such a terrible match for Geek Fam.
Really was. But not the second, not the third. Wow.
Man, Geek really repaired their gameplay. From game 1 to game 2, the adaptations they had in the game, the way that they adapted in the drafts as well. They didn't allow Onyx to have a single moment from the early portion of the game. and made it so difficult. I feel like Marcel did the most from Game 2 and Game 3. And we're going to be able to talk to them very, very soon. The King Slayers. Let's celebrate them up on stage with our host, Sabila.
Hey Kenzie, kamu lagi sakit, kenapa
Hey
makan
Kenzie,
es terus?
you're
Es
feeling
terus, es
unwell.
terus ya.
Why are you eating more ice?
Menang, tapi ya udah nikmatin aja gitu ya walaupun lagi sakit ya.
Iya, nikmatin aja.
Sakitnya nggak berasa ya.
Iya.
I mean,
Tapi ini dia
I will just enjoy it because I won this match.
menumbangkan sang raja langit di match kita kali
Geek
ini.
Fam managed to defeat the Sky Kings Onyx in this series.
Aku pengen tanya deh sama kalian, dimana seperti yang kita tahu kan performance dari tim Onyx Esports benar-benar luar biasa sekali khususnya di leg yang pertama. Tapi kalau dari kalian,
Onyx
apa sih
Esports displayed a
persiapan
great
untuk
performance in the first leg,
melawan tim Onyx Esports?
but in the second leg,
Coba.
Lawan siapa? Gak ada persiapan, kita main kayak biasa aja,
any special preparations for the second leg? Nothing special. We just nothing to lose. We just play.
Juga nggak nyangka.
Yeah, I personally don't expect it as well.
Lepas aja satu sama lain.
Ya kita fokus sama gameplay kita aja sih.
We're just focused on our own gameplay.
Iya.
Tapi sakit-sakit tetap galak loh Kenzie.
Kenzie,
Kamu
you're unwell,
permainannya tadi.
but you're still aggressive.
Yang penting menang. Tapi ternyata nih lagi
All that
banyak
matters is
yang
we win.
sakit ya dari teman-teman Geek Fan tuh. Ada siapa aja yang sakit?
Who's unwell?
Marcel.
Marcel juga. Tapi
Marcel is unwell.
di sini.
Baloy.
Bagaimana?
Sakit
Ini
juga.
ada yang
I'm also unwell, said Baloy.
Dimana untuk di minggu kemarin itu kan kalian kalah ya.
Week 4, you guys lost.
Sebelumnya pada saat lawan tim RRQ dan juga melawan King Maharaja Kevin, kalian berhasil menang. Apakah
But against RRQ and TLID,
yang King aja menang
you guys won.
Bisa mungkin sih, khususnya buat King.
Is it just the kings, like the kingdoms? Here you guys will win.
Apik sendiri dan kalau misalnya dari Baloy sendiri melihat performance dari Keyboy, gimana
He said,
sih spesialis
yeah,
di
haha.
leg yang kedua?
Ya apa ya, mapnya tuh kepegang banget sama dia, kayak pressure-nya di map tuh di mana-mana.
What are your thoughts on this match? Second leg. The
Mana-mana.
pressure
Tapi
is
bagaimana cara Baloy untuk dapat nih
a lot and many.
mengantisipasi pergerakan dari
How do you anticipate?
Enggak sih, kita kayak sebagai tim aja sih tadi, kayak bukan guanya. Kita tuh kami
Against a team like Onyx.
kita lancar, info kita lancar. Jadi kayak kita bikin Kibo itu susah gerak secara setim, bukan satu.
Yeah, as we
Oke,
try to
jadi
deflect
balik
Keyboy,
lagi
we
ya.
just
Ini
try to
adalah
hold
salah satu
Keyboy
bukti bahwa
as a unit, not
chemistry
individually.
yang luar biasa dari teman-teman Geek Fam.
Amazing
Tapi di
chemistry
sini
from
kita akan
Geek Fam
langsung
side.
aja menuju ke Nazara.
Nazara,
Di mana Nazara di sini ini adalah kemenangan pertama kamu.
this is your
di
first
Indonesia
win
season yang ke-17.
in the
Gimana,
MPL
Nazara?
stage.
Apakah rasanya masih sedikit nervous atau sama aja?
How are you feeling now?
Nervous soalnya musuhnya Kairi.
Nervous because I was up
Musuhnya
against Kai.
Kairi. Gimana tadi pada saat kamu harus melawan Kairi dan turns out hasilnya kamu berhasil memenangkan match kali ini?
Nggak ada sih, main-main aja.
Main-main aja, ada kesulitan gak sih kalau dari Nazara sendiri?
Any issues?
Ada kesulitan
Any
nggak sih?
challenges?
Sedikit.
A little.
Sedikit apa tuh?
What is it?
Soalnya dia ganteng.
Soalnya
Because Kai
Soalnya dia
is
ganteng.
Dia
handsome.
ganteng. Oke, baik.
That's the issue,
Tapi
apparently.
kalau misalnya dari Nazara sendiri, kira-kira kamu expect gak sih tiba-tiba naik ke
Nazara?
MPL dan langsung bermain?
Did
Dan
you
kamu harus
expect
pastinya keep
that
up
you
dengan yang
were
lain
gonna be
juga?
promoted
Gimana kalau misalnya dari
and
Nazara?
then you're gonna win against Onyx?
Sebenarnya nggak expect. Tapi
Honestly,
ya, alhamdulillah bisa naik.
Bagaimana
I don't really
cara kamu untuk bisa berbaur nih, untuk bisa
I don't really
get along
expect
sama teman-teman
myself to
yang
be
lain?
promoted. How do you bond
Mungkin
with
makan bareng kali.
the MPL
Makan
roster?
bareng.
We eat a
Dibantu
lot
sama Baloy
together.
juga kah?
Yoi.
Dibantu sama Baloy juga. Ada
Baloy
yang
paid?
di Geek Fam?
Yes.
Baloy galak banget ya.
Oh baik.
Baloy is
Tapi
very
kalau misalnya
friendly.
dari Baloy sendiri nih, aku pengen tanya lagi.
From Baloy.
Kira-kira ada nggak sih alasannya nih
Is there a
tentang Make It?
is there
Pertukaran antara Make It dan juga Nazara, ada nggak sih?
like a specific reason?
Ya, yang pasti karena si Nasara juga kayak lagi naik kan di MDL, terus kayak kita sebagai tim kayak decide sendiri aja. Kemarin juga dia lagi sakit, jadi kebetulan kayak gak mau turunin dia, tapi kayak itu doang yang pilihan kita, tapi itulah.
Oke.
Is there a specific reason on why Nazara was promoted and
Dipaksa
Make It
sama
was
keadaan
demoted?
aja. Well tadi kalau misalnya kita
And Baloy
mendengar
said,
jawaban dari
yeah, I
Nazara,
think
memang
as a
Baloy
unit, it was a team
membantu
decision.
juga nih untuk bisa
Make It was unwell
mengkomunikasikan
last week,
satu
and
sama
Nazara
lain.
is
Gimana
actually on
Baloy
the
pada saat
uptrending
kamu
wise.
melihat gameplay dari Nazara
gameplay.
sampai akhirnya kamu bisa mematchkan
And
satu sama
yeah,
lain nih.
that was a
Soalnya
team
pas
decision.
gue ngeliat dia emang jago, soalnya kan kita banyak internal scrim juga kan, jadi terus juga dia perform. Ya mungkin netizen kalau nggak orang-orang lihat kayak apa ya, dia tuh kayak aneh mainnya, tapi kayak dia tuh masih ingat tuh kita tuh cuma 2 hari, terus dia langsung main di MPL. Kayak kita tuh cuma 2 hari latihan sama dia waktu dia pertama kali main. Jadi kayak expect sih, kayak maksudnya chemistry, namanya juga chemistry gitu.
Oke, tapi
What was
terbukti
the-
ya kali ini di permainan
What was like
keduanya, di match keduanya.
the chemistry
dengan
like
Nazara luar biasa
after?
sekali
Yeah, I
hasilnya.
mean, we didn't really
Tapi
practice a
untuk
lot,
Marcel
just 2 days after the promotion, and
bagaimana Marcel?
the results,
Ini adalah
again, we just
match
don't expect
kamu
much.
melawan UPI.
And apparently it's enough. We
Marcel?
just, chemistry-wise, we just
Jago sih.
stay together.
Pertama
Marcel,
kali ketemu UPI jago, terus kamu dibikin
What do you think about
kesulitan
Lutfi?
atau masih aman-aman
he's
aja?
good.
Aman aja sih Bude. Tadi ya nggak gimana-gimana. Biasa aja.
Nggak apa-apa, langsung dibilangin sama temen-temennya ya, nggak apa-apa. Jadi mainnya aman-aman aja. Tidak merasa kesulitan, tapi kalau misalnya kita lihat kan tadi kalian sempat
No issues whatsoever.
bilang ya di game yang pertama.
It was okay.
Kenapa itu, Marcel?
Mungkin kita
Game number
banyak
one.
momen blunder aja sih.
Game number 1, you guys
Okay.
struggled.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was
Siapa
a
tuh, kalau boleh tahu?
moment of blunder.
Aboy.
Aboy.
There was a
Aboy
moment
kah?
of blunder, and
Aboy
Marcel
main
said, "A
blunder
boy."
katanya di game 1. Emang iya, Aboy?
Game 1,
Semua blunder.
blunder.
Semua
A boy,
blunder
really?
langsung.
Kalau satu blunder kita harus ikut blunder.
And a boy
Jadi
said,
satu blunder,
all of
semuanya
us
blunder gitu
blundered.
ya?
If
Oh,
one
biar
blundered,
kekeluargaan.
everyone needs to blunder.
Biar solid, oke
So, it's,
baiklah kalau
so-
begitu. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Aboy sendiri, kira-kira melihat
So,
dari match
it's
yang
solid
tadi
as a unit.
Sudah cukup puas kah?
Satisfied with the result?
Belum sih, belum. Masih bisa lebih harusnya.
Satisfied with the
Oke,
current state of
baiklah
Geek?
kalau begitu.
Not
Dan
really.
pertanyaan terakhir kita, aku ingin bertanya sama
There is definitely
Nazara
more
di
from
sini.
us.
Nazara, untuk
Nazara.
di leg yang kedua di
Leg
MPL Indonesia
number 2
season
MPL
yang ke-17,
ID
ada
season
nggak sih
17.
satu tim atau satu
One
player
team or
yang
a
kamu
player
pengen
that
banget
you
lawan?
want to face?
Ada, TLID.
TLID.
Kenapa?
Why?
Ada teman aku soalnya, Leoni.
Oh, baiklah kalau begitu.
I
Kita
got a
akan
friend there.
menanti pastinya ya
His
match
name is
yang luar
Leoni.
biasa antara Geek Fam melawan TLID. Tapi Geek Fam Unity, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk
Ladies and
Geek
gentlemen, let's welcome Geek Fam, the winners of this match.
Congratulations once again to Geek, the King Slayers, being able to be the second team to take down Onyx this season after a very undefeated
Yeah.
run by the Sky Kings.
Repeat the second team? So after 5 weeks of only 2 okay. I forgot for a moment there, but yeah, congratulations. Send my regards to Geek Fam. Congratulations, you guys won against Onyx. The second team to beat Onyx this season. That's a crazy record. Sheffin, how are you feeling? Migraine gone?
I think migraine is transferring to the Onyx fans right now.
I'm chill.
especially realize.
Low cortisol.
Yeah, low cortisol for sure.
Everyone calm down. Calm down. All right. Leg number 1, Onyx was able to win. Leg number
Yes.
2, now it's Geeks time. So it's,
We won 2-0 though.
yeah, okay.
Doesn't count. I don't
How
wanna.
do I save this desk?
I don't wanna analyze the game, man. I just wanna be happy, bro. Oh, this
Be
makes me happy. Marcel.
He looks happy. Even though he's unwell, he's still enjoying the S-podding. And he is the player of the match presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It's Marcel.
It is.
Game number 2 on the Phobias. Game number 3 now on the Lapu Lapu. What a performance. What impact he's been having in both of these games back to back.
Yeah, he is. There is no hesitation at all in the way he plays. Makes you think why the hell they're getting G3 in the first place, but yeah, it worked out for Marcel. I think he's comfortably the #1 XP laner for Geek Round. And look at this. This is the buff to Wesker, and he was able to get away from the damage, or like third damage in time with the flicker, and goes back with the ultimate as well, evading the Tsunami Slam with the ultimate, by the way. And Marcel so far, he's been really good in terms of like baiting out the resource and staying alive at the same time. Not so much for that though, because Ludwig actually killed him. But man, I gotta be honest with you, like, Onyx, it does not feel like Onyx. I think most of the time,
I agree.
Sans and Keyboy, like, it's always this like inevitable duo. Like, there's no way you're dominating the mid prio when these two are available. But no, Beloski and Aboy, after what happened in the first game, like, it doesn't make sense at all that they're playing like this. It really does not. I wonder, like, is there some kind of like pep talk? Is there some kind of like adjustments, strategic and also mentally before the game? Because it is a whole 180 in the way they approach the game. So good.
Dude, I agree.
Huh?
I agree. I mean, the difference between the first game and the second and third is just night and day, especially for the side of Geek Fam, right? They're a lot more coordinated, you know, the comm seems clearer, and the execution is just way sharper.
I think I mostly noticed in the third game and second game, Keyboy does not own the push. You know, like there's been like, in a way, mental damage that's been done to Keyboy over the multiple times. Like, this is like, obviously, I'm being hyperbolic. The engages towards Keyboy makes them, or like makes him think that all these maps, all these positions are unavailable for him. Like, he's got to be super, super careful. Beloski might be there. Hell, the whole team might be there because over the course of 2 games, the setup towards Keyboy was so aggressive.
Yeah.
Even the XP lane joins in. Like, everyone and their mamas are joining in to bounce on Keyboy.
Like, essentially, the map goes dark, right?
Even without the Hellcurt.
Even without the Hellcurt. And that's what Beloski can do. And I high-key think that aside from, of course, Geek Fam really improving over the course of this match alone, there was a part to play where Onyx might have played a little too overconfident. I think there were moments where, like, Sans overstepped, his positioning was kind of off, Keyboy missing the plays as well. Even Kellera in some moments got caught out. So, again, with Onyx, I feel like every time they lose a game or they lose a match,
It's
it
celebration.
becomes a wake-up call. Yeah, okay, celebration on one side, but it's also a wake-up call for them, and usually they strike back harder the next time they play. So, who's Onyx up against next? Because that might be a really tough game. Is it Tlid? It might be Tlid, actually.
Hopefully not. But look at the damage that the boy has been dealing to Onyx.
It's Tlid! Next.
I was... Sucks for you, Eterna.
Oh, man.
I was saying that... Oh, I'm sorry. Lilia was not only that great of a pick against this kind of composition, you get outraged by the Eve. Like, even Keyboy without the Tsunami Slam, a single knockup can just force out a Purify because there's not much damage to you. Kyrie can just catch up to the team fight really, really fast. You have the potential runner coming too from Kellera, even though it's not really used that much in this game. But in the end, a boy was stellar in that game. He's just poking everyone down, 100% TP, or like kill participation. That's insane.
I agree. I think a boy stepped up.
Like early season, it didn't feel like a boy had that much of an impact, but something happened. I'm not sure what happened. Did they do something together or something? Like, did they go like on a bonding trip? Because that felt really good. And remember, this is like a new jungler as well. This is not Make It, the player that they've been sticking from week 1. This
That's
is
true.
a completely new jungler.
Zara.
And they're able to win against the #1 team on the standings. I'm impressed. I'm really proud of GeekFam right now.
I am very proud of DFAM as well, because it's not every day you see Onyx lose. And usually when I cast on an Onyx match, they win. So this is new for me.
It's like, Super Can's Baxia, done deal, right?
The done deal that always loses. Damn.
Damn.
Poor Super Ken.
Oh well. But you're not losing though, Eterna, because you have Infinix.
I do. And that's what makes life just so beautiful.
Yes.
Right? Because you guys head over straight to the TikTok shop. There's also an exclusive deal with special prices for the Note 60 series. And it's specific only for the MPL fans.
Wow.
Performance is also not lackluster. Very, very cool. Very amazing. It uses the Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 and the first 5G in the Infinix collection. Super fast, perfect for gaming without the lag, and the display is also already at 144 Hz, making it even more smooth as well as immersive when you play the game. Don't forget the battery, which is at 6,500 mAh, meaning that you guys can play all day long without needing to charge. So check it out before it runs out, and check it out as well on the TikTok shop in Infinix because of those exclusive deals that are exclusive only for you MPL viewers.
What a day to be an MPL fan, right?
Yes, of course.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we got something else for you guys. We got Bayou. That's a unique provider that's actually real. And you can actually feel when gaming. It's a strong telecom cell signal, no drama whatsoever, no lag whatsoever, and it's a full 24-hour internet data.
Absolutely. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to play smooth with that data, no lag, no drama, check out Bayou now.
Right now. Let's switch to Bayou.
Bayou. And of course, there's also Dunia games that you guys can check out. You can scan the QR code beside Goni. I thought that it was on Chef side. It's actually on
I was there.
Goni's side.
I was there.
Do you use Dunia games?
Definitely. Been using that for a long time.
Why?
Because it has a lot of value.
It's a lot of V.
A lot of V.
Uh-huh.
V for value.
V for value.
V for Vendetta.
And the Vendetta continues, especially in our third match of the day. But before we get into that, we are going to go on a short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. It's me, Eterna, alongside Goni as well as Sheffin. We'll see you after the break.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finishing. Caranya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gue di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gue nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gue untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finishing. Caranya finishing itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finishing, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka. Namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport. Mekanik, rank tinggi, makro itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan gulindan 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gulindan 12 itu memiliki 2 baris tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya dekderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
mencuri perhatian.
Every season, there's always something new that captures the attention of the audience.
Dengan begitu kencangnya hingga bisa membawa tim mereka menuju peringkat yang lebih tinggi dan tinggi lagi untuk bisa mengunci tiket menuju babak playoff.
And of course, everyone wants to secure that ticket to the playoffs. And right now, I am joined with the talented Drichel as well as Dolin. Hello, hello. How are you guys today?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Thank God, good. Thank God, great.
Alright, ini kedua rookie kita.
Alright, these are our two rookies.
Kita pengen tanya-tanya sedikit nih gimana.
Alyssa wants to ask a few questions, especially now that we're entering the second leg. How does it feel?
Perasaannya
it feels.
Oh, deg-degan.
I'm pretty nervous. Why the nerves?
Aku lihat semakin kesini poin klasmennya nggak pada beda jauh gitu sih.
I feel like the classmates points are very close. What about you, Drichel? I'm happy.
Ya, cuman tetap ada deg-degannya juga.
Of course, but there's also nerves like Dolin.
Dari masing-masing tim.
Because of the points from every team is very close.
Sendiri kan poin dari tim Liquid Indonesia dan Dewa itu berdekatan ya.
If we see the points
3 dan 4 bahkan
on the standings right now, you guys are very close to one another.
Hari ini menjadi pressure juga.
Does that mean that today's match will be pressure?
Kalian udah bisa.
Because technically 1 point win will mean a lot to your team. What about you, Dolin? Let's start with you first. Yes.
Pressure juga.
There is pressure.
Oke, kalau dari Drichel sendiri gimana?
What about you, Drichel?
Enggak sih, penting main
Not really.
Oh, main aja?
We just want to play.
Jadi yang penting do your best aja. Nggak ada mikirin klasemen sama sekali?
Nggak ada.
No, we're not thinking about the classmen at all.
Kita tarik sedikit ke perjalanan ke belakang.
But if we take a look about your journey so far, you came from MDL. Yes, I came from MDL. What have you felt so far? Especially the differences between MDL and MPL. Because right now we're seeing your performance that's amazing. A lot of people are rooting for you. You have a message to your super fans?
Sebenarnya pas MDL tuh masih grogi sih.
Honestly,
cuman pas masuk ke MPL kayak awalnya nggak nyangka terus.
During MDL I was really nervous, still very nervous. In MPL, I didn't expect the fact that I played with no pressure. Even with all the fans shouting your name, there's no pressure? No, there's no pressure. That's how confident he is. What about you, Dolin?
Perbedaannya,
the difference is,
malah kayak kebalikannya sih.
I feel the opposite actually.
Kalau kamu sendiri gimana?
Aku kalau main di MDL,
if I play in MDL,
pressure gitu,
I don't feel the pressure.
Beda gitu penontonnya yang.
Because the audience is different.
Langsung MDL sama MPL. Lebih banyak yang.
The audience that comes to the stage is very different from MDL and MPL. The energy is larger in MPL.
Dari perjalanan di leg pertama, berarti kan kalian sudah punya beberapa dan mungkin banyak ya pengalaman dalam menghadapi tim musuh. Menurut kalian match yang waktu itu paling memorable dan paling sulit untuk ditaklukkan itu masih ingat gak yang mana?
What was your most memorable moment here in leg number 1?
Dulu nih mungkin.
Let's start with you, Drichel.
Percaya diri kayaknya gak ada deh match yang begitu susah untukmu.
Onyx sih.
Onyx.
Yeah.
Onyx was
Onyx?
the toughest opponent for us in leg 1.
Bisa dibilang tim yang selalu konsisten lah dari season ke season.
They're such a consistent team from season to season. What do you think is the most dangerous?
Trio midnya
the trio mid is the most dangerous from Onyx. What about you, Dolin?
Sama Onyx.
In my opinion,
Oh, tetap Onyx
I also
juga.
think it's Onyx.
Apakah sama aspek berbahayanya dengan trio mid?
Do you agree with the
Yeah,
trio
sama.
mid
Trio mid
being
yang
the
kuat.
dangerous factor?
Oke, mereka
Yes, I
berdua
agree.
punya
The trio mid
pendapat
has been
yang
the dangerous
sama,
factor for
tapi
Onyx.
kalau yang satu ini Alisa rasa nggak bakal sama. Kita punya segmen yang namanya Asal Kita, di mana kita mengklik kalian ini bener orang Bogor.
Okay,
Bukan
now we
orang
want to
Bogor
know
nih, di sini nih.
Aku orang Bogor.
Kamu orang Bogor dan kalau
Where you
Drichel
guys are
sendiri
from?
dari Pontianak ya.
Iya.
Aku boleh gak sih
Drichel's from Pontianak, Dolan is from Bogor.
Dari kampung halaman kalian nih.
What do you
Dricel nih,
remember
dari
the most
Pontianak kan cukup jauh nih dari
from where you were from?
Jakarta.
Yang aku kangenin dari Pontianak.
What I
tuh
miss the most from
kalau
Pontianak is
coffee shop sih.
Coffee shop.
the coffee shops.
Bisa dibilang tuh Pontianak kota 1001 coffee shop.
Oh, kamu
There are
suka
so many
nongkrong
coffee shops in
sama
Pontianak.
teman-teman juga di sana?
Iya.
Did you used to hang out there with your friends?
Di Pontianak tuh kalau main Mobile
Yes.
Legends-nya pasti di warkop gitu.
Oh, pasti di warkop gitu. Apakah
Most
kamu
players
berangkat dari turnamen-turnamen
from
warkop
Pontianak
juga
usually
sampai
play
akhirnya bisa
in
naik
coffee
MPL
shops.
dan MPL?
Iya, berasal dari situ.
Wow.
Did you
berarti
start
begitu
your journey,
kompetitif ya
your
turnamen.
journey
Kalau
start
dari
there?
Dolan
Yes,
sendiri gimana nih?
it did.
What's so special about Bogor?
What is very special from Bogor?
Apa yang paling kamu kangen?
What do
Kamu
you
paling
miss
suka
the most
kemana?
from Bogor?
Dari cuacanya sih.
Dari,
I actually miss
cuaca. Beda ya sama Jakarta.
the
panas
weather.
ya?
Di Bogor lebih
Jakarta it's
sering
hot.
hujan.
In
Oke,
Bogor it
kita
rains a lot, so it's
kota
cold.
hujan kita ya memang. Tapi kamu suka nongkrong juga nggak sama teman-teman untuk turnamen-turnamen Mobile Legends nih?
Did you used to hang out with
Oh,
your friends
suka-
too?
suka juga.
To play the
Suka
tournaments?
turnamen juga.
The
Suka
grassroots?
turnamen juga.
Yes,
Banyak
we
coffee
used
shop
to.
juga nggak sih di Bogor kayak di Pontianak?
Is there also a lot of coffee shops in Bogor?
Banyak juga.
Yes,
Itu
there
favorit
is.
kamu juga dari Bogor?
Is that one of the other things that you remember?
Selain dengan
One of your
cuacanya yang
favorites?
begitu
Yes,
adem
it is.
ya pastinya. Nah, kalau gitu Alisa pengen minta dong pesan-pesan kalian buat
Alright.
satu sama lain nih untuk match hari ini.
Finally, do you have a
Selain
message to
good
one
luck, have
another?
fun, apalagi tuh yang template
Before the
itu nggak
match?
boleh. Silakan.
Aside from
Dari
good luck
siapa
and have
dulu
fun?
nih? Drichel dulu boleh?
Let's start with you,
Oh,
Drichel.
dari Mas Dolin dulu. Silakan,
Okay,
Mas
never
Dolin.
mind. Let's start with Dolan.
Boleh pakai bahasa daerahmu juga. Berarti kalau dari Bogor bisa pakai bahasa Sunda mungkin? Apa? Ada, Akang? Oke, boleh Drichel dulu nih. Udah pede banget nih.
Drichel will start
Buat Dolin
first.
ya?
Buat Dolin.
For Dolan.
Paling untuk match malam ini kita buat match seru lah.
Let's make the match
Buat
fun.
seru. Oke, Dolin ada balasan.
Dolan, you have an answer?
Pakai bahasa Sunda ya?
Pakai bahasa Sunda.
Using Sundanese?
Biasa.
Tong galak-galak atau
Tong galak-galak atulah.
I don't
Kami,
understand.
Aku punya satu
Guys, I don't
pertanyaan
speak
nih. Aku baru
Sundanese.
ingat kalian kan
Oh,
di sini. Dan sepanjang
don't be
perjalanan
too
kali ini pastinya masih
ferocious.
di MPL. Nanti ketika kalian karirnya sudah mungkin berakhir di MPL, kalian pengen dikenal sebagai sosok pemain yang seperti apa sih?
Coming into
Drichel,
MPL, what
kamu
kind of
pengen
figure
dikenal
or
sebagai
icon do you want to be
legenda
known
kah?
for
Dark system kah?
in
Atau apa nih?
MPL?
Tetap pengen dikenal sebagai Drichel sih.
I want to be known as
Sebagai
Drichel.
Iya.
Yang jago dan percaya diri.
Iya, confident kalau kata orang.
That's
Oh,
confident?
Confident ya. Dolin, kamu gak boleh
What about you,
confident
Dolin?
dong. Kalau
What-
kamu dikenal sebagai apa nih?
What kind of player do you want to be known for?
pengen dikenal sebagai
I want to be known for
jungle terbaik di Indo.
the best jungle in
Terbaik
Indonesia.
Indo. Kita akan lihat ya nanti Dolin bisakah menorehkan prestasi.
We will see whether or
yang
not Dolan
sama
will
dan
be
juga
able
bisa
to
pastinya dengan
find
kepercayaan
that
dirinya. Thank you
success.
so much. Good luck,
And Drichel with his
semoga
confidence,
bisa
good luck,
mendapatkan hasil
and have
terbaik ya.
fun.
Kalian 3-4
And
nih,
hopefully
kita
you
yang
guys
bisa
can
pengen
get the
naik ke
best,
peringkat 3.
especially now the
So,
standings are very
transfer,
close.
Without any further ado, silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that insight with both players, Dolan as well as Drichel. We get to talk to them for quite a bit.
Yeah.
And of course, this will mark our final match of the day, or final match of the week, rather. And now we're gonna have to start deliberating who will be getting the Rookie of the Week and the Player of the Week. And I think it will be defined in our next upcoming match. But before we do that, we do want to thank our sponsors because MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBESI, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak. We also have our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, OnePlay. And of course, thank you so much to all our suppliers, IndieHome, Indomart, Yummy Choice, as well as Aqua for your kind support. MPL Indonesia would not be here and would not be at this scale with amazing players, the fans as
Yeah.
well, always being able to facilitate that. It's been amazing season after season. And now let's focus back on our last match, Dewa United versus TLID. Now, this is a matchup when we had to make our predictions earlier on that I kind of struggled with.
right? Because TLID on one hand has had its downs, especially when it comes down to their history. They're coming off a win, but they were also coming off a lose streak. Meanwhile, for Dewa, it's been looking a little bit better, right? A little bit more consistent for Dewa. And they were able to win against RRQ and Geek. So they're coming off a 2-time win streak. Momentum is definitely on Dewa's favor, but what do you think personally?
Definitely an interesting matchup, right? Because if you see leg 1, it was actually Dewa losing to TLID.
Yeah.
So when they were head-to-head, it is actually the Cavalry who got the dub. But you mentioned their trend here is quite shaky. But most importantly, I want to hear what you guys think.
Yeah, let's ask what you guys think back at home. What do both teams need to do to continue their win streak here in MPL ID Season 17, especially coming into leg number 2? Do you think A, they need to use a flexible draft? Do you think B, they need to win the early game? Or do you think C, play more with objectives? We're going to throw this over to Sheffin as our analyst.
I already forgot what was it, but I think the B option was win the early game, right? I think that goes in line in what teams are trying to do, especially this meta. If you get the early game, you get the objectives and all that. But yeah, if you can build on a solid lead early on in the game, that the only thing that matters is to keep that lead. You know?
Of course. And of course, to get that lead as well, it's going to be the battle of the rookies. We have Dolan on one side. We got to talk to him earlier on in that interview with Alyssa, as well as Drichel on the other. They are coming from different roles, so it's kind of difficult when we're trying to compare the data. But what do you think overall about both of these kids' performances?
They've been phenomenal, especially Dolan, I think. I have a special kind of like bias towards him.
Admiration,
I think,
yeah?
Yeah, he is top 3 jungler currently with Albert and Kyrie. I don't know if that's too much of a praise for him, but overall so far, he's been very, very solid. You can see in the stats there, GPM number 2. A total number 27, average kill, pretty solid as well. And he's not really just good at the assassins, he's also good at those utilities, especially Guinevere. The way Dewa United uses the Guinevere is phenomenal as well. But on the other side, Drichel is also no slouch either. If you talk about Yeskiel being the ghost of Jakarta, right? He's the closest thing to Suns, but it really feels like Drichel is the incarnation of Yeskiel so far this season. He's playing very conservatively. Not really taking a lot of risk, but once he took those risks, it always pays off. He is the silent killer of TLID currently. I think the fact that Leone has been amazing on the chip and glue kind of makes me, or like kind of makes us overlook how good of a mid laner this guy is.
I like that. I like that. And we're also taking a look at, you know, just past experiences and past moments coming in from Dolan, because I agree. I think this kid is super talented with the way that he utilizes the Guinevere. We saw his Fanny as well being such a huge power pick. And what is curious is the fact that we've only seen 4 heroes from him. Aside from the Fanny and the Guinevere, we've only seen the Bakse and the Suyo. So maybe hiding more strats. But you glazed Drichel earlier. We're going to take a look at Drichel's performances as well. This particular moment was when they were up and he was on the Yves. So we've seen him play phenomenally on the Jushin. But even on heroes like the Yves that require a little bit more carefulness, I would say, a little bit more care, he's still able to perform at that level as a rookie.
Definitely one of the top 2, if you want to count Marcel, top 3 rookies for my personal picks this season. But yeah, I think what differentiate like the rookies now, sometimes all you need to see is like 2 games, and then you can see if this rookie is MPL material or needs more time to be a household MPL name. And I think Drichel is definitely fits the bill, and definitely one of the mid laner that can have a high ceiling.
I agree.
When we talk about like, you know, MPL level.
Super high potential, and I think if we've learned anything from the old TLID, it's always that mentality that becomes a factor. So talking about mentality, let's see how the players are doing as we take a look at the ping test.
Bener Mal, boleh Mal, ayo. Emang di sana ada apa aja, Bi? Banyak Mal, di situ ada banyak pulau, ada situs agama, banyak tempat bersejarah juga di situ.
Oh, seru tuh. Tapi kita kalau ke pulau kayak seru Dambi.
Ah, jangan mal, takut gua.
Takut kenapa?
Ntar ini lu ke bawah ombak. Itu kan kecil, gak kelihatan ntar.
Emang dulu di sana lu pas kecil ngapain aja, Bi?
Waduh. Gua suka berenang mal di sungai-sungai.
Oh, emang lu bisa berenang?
Bisa tipis.
Ki,
Oi, apa tuh?
lu dari asal mana Ki?
Nah, gua mah dari ini Sumatera, Kepulauan Riau, Tanjung Pinang. Ah.
Oh, kalau gua dari Kalteng, Bangkalan Bun.
Nah, kalau biasa di situ ada apa aja lu nih dari sana?
Apaan ya? Kalau gua ingat gua kayak coto Bangkala tuh, itu terkenal di sana. Terus kerupuk basah nama itu.
Kerupuk basah.
Iya.
Basah tuh kerupuknya. Berarti.
Iya, bukan kerupuk, gak tau, pokoknya jelasin Nabi.
Namanya doang.
Oh.
Kalau
di Batam gimana Ki?
Tanjung Pinang ah.
Oh, beda ya?
Beda,
Sorry,
beda
sorry.
kota itu.
Oke, apa
Dekat
tuh?
doang. Kalau biasa lebih kalau makanan lebih ini sih kan baik laut kan. Ya lebih ke makannya biasa gonggong gitu.
Gonggong itu makanan gimana?
Gonggong ya kayak makanan seafood kayak gimana yang ada cangkangnya kan, tahu nggak? Kagak tahu.
Iya, nanti coba
Nanti lu harus cobain. Itu enak.
Very heartwarming to see how the players were talking about where they were from, what they like to do when they were kids. Some of them shared that they like to swim in the lakes, in the rivers as well. And some of them were also highlighting the favorite foods that they used to enjoy as children, specifically seafood.
Good times.
I also really enjoy seafood. Do you like seafood?
I like seafood. Chef Finn, do you like
Do
seafood?
you like seafood, Chef
Do you
Finn?
have seafood around your area?
No, actually, but we import them.
Oh, well, while you're in Jakarta, you could enjoy it. But for now, let's enjoy the official team lineup from Team Liquid Indonesia with Aran, Kevin, Dricha, Leone, and Kyo. Still the same five, the main five that we know and love up until this point. Can they continue on their win streak? They won against Alter Ego a couple days ago, 2-1. Can they find that same success against Dewa today?
They managed to whip Alter Ego this week. Will they be able to whip Dewa United later on? And that's Kevin, the joke on your screen. With a traditional dance here in Indonesia, Kuda Lumping. Let's see if they are able to find their jam again today. Please welcome Team Liquid Indonesia.
It was a flawless start for these new youngsters of TLID with the exception of Prince Aran. 4 games in a row they won to start the season. They stumbled, losing 3 in a row, but now they are back on track after beating the runner-up of the M7 World Championship in Alter Ego. That surely shows their class as a team.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, to remind you back at home, the standings are ever so close. And if they want to get ahead, they will have to beat Dewa United at their own game. With the main five, Kin, Dolin, Okta, Muweza, and Maybe, let's welcome the Apostles of Gods up in the stage.
A splendid form for Dewa United. It seems like they want to start leg number 2 strong as well. With the Raden culture brought in their side, will they be able to claim yet another victory? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your home team, Dewa United Esports.
On top of their heads are some blancons, a traditional Japanese hat. And surely that keeps their brain in a cool form. It makes them a bit more clear in the head. And hopefully they can play a better game. From so far this season, TLRD obviously wants to do the same, but behind it all, in the helm of each team, Coach Wright, Coach Acheng, or the Analyst Acheng, has been doing a great job for Dewa United so far these past 2 seasons, obviously. Some familiar faces, Facehugger, and the new face of TLID, Honjao, as head coach.
Yep, Honjao as head coach, and he actually responded to one of the concerns coming in from KB. And this is what he said. KB mentioned that he was kind of worried about the hero pool coming in from TLID because technically, compared to all the rest of the teams here in MPL ID Season 17 especially, we don't see too many heroes for every single player in their respective lanes. And Honjao mentioned as an answer, he was like, it's not that we don't have it, it's just so far we haven't needed it. So that shows us something, and maybe we might be seeing a surprise today. But we asked you earlier on, what do both teams need to do to continue their win streak? And it looks like 46% of you believe that they need to use a flexible draft, which is interesting coming into the topic that I mentioned earlier about Honjao.
And will we get to see that quote-unquote flexible draft, you know, variations from the side of TL? Because even Leone was asked as well, right? Without the glue, without the chip, you know, equals win against Liquid. Seems like yesterday not the answer, not the case, right? He's able to bring out a new hero, still able to perform on it, and expect more heroes from Leone's side as well. But hey, flexible drafts, I love to see it.
Yeah. I think flexible does not necessarily mean it's out of the meta. Yeah, but...
yeah, don't believe Rome.
I mean, you know, it works in a certain occasion, but it is super conditional and the execution has to be really, really precise. That's why GeekFam hasn't really found a success with the picks either, even with Beloyski using that. But we're going to take a look at the total assist rankings after week number 4 in terms of EXP lane. Nino topping the chart. But number 3 and number 5, you can see Ludby, Kin and Aran going hand in hand with a difference of 7. So both of these players they really like to set up the teammates, you know, those kind of heroes. Aran has been expanding his hero pool. The Terizla is coming up, the Edith also has been played, the Benedetta was also an option for Aran. If there is a chip, Masha should be an option too. But for Kin, this guy has been the epitome of flexibility in the XP lane, at least last season. The Joy XP comes up in the playoffs. In the regular season, they played a very peculiar Jushin XP, which really didn't work, but obviously there's time to still experiment for these two teams. The margin of error is not that big, but they're still quote-unquote safe currently in the blue zone or in the playoff zone.
But remember, being safe is such a temporary statement right now. I mean, they even mentioned it in the interviews about how close the points are on the standings. So I think both teams are going to go all in right now to look for a win here. Just one match loss.
Yeah.
One match loss can cost you playoff tickets. That's the stakes. That's how close everyone is on the standings.
I mean, yeah, I gotta be blunt here. Apart from Monic and RRQ, you know, it's just so close. It's so competitive, right? And that goes to show that one mistake, one game, even especially a match, like you mentioned, Eterna, is so expensive. As we take a look at Team Liquid here, who will have the red side, technically, blue side, red side, quite even here.
So speaking of like chances to playoffs, KB has a moderator, and this moderator season after season always makes a chart, an Excel sheet of like chances to upper brackets, chances to playoffs, and so on and so forth. And for RRQ, I think it's below 5%, if I remember correctly.
Eterna, why are you taking a shot at RRQ, man?
What I'm saying is...
That's not fine, man.
Bro, it's...
Are you a bias caster?
Nah. I'm so biased to TL though. Come on, TL, you got this!
Broken walls though.
Come on!
We have seen an abundance of broken walls today, and we will see it again. Let's see Dewa United with the bans. Chip in. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Obvious.
Phoveus also gets taken away. This is the drafting phase, by the way, for game number 1 presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And on the other side, we have the respect towards Dolin, the rookie that we've been talking about, right? Fanny, Guinevere, are heroes that he's been known to utilize. The next heroes that he's used so far is the Baxia and the Suyo. So I don't know if TLID want to go all 3 bans and deny that away from Dolin, because technically we also still don't know what other heroes he has in store for us.
Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy. If you think about it, about the meta currently, the Harley and the Leomord, no picks at all for Dolin for those 2 heroes, considering that how much value that those heroes provide in terms of like in the drafting phase. But Dewa United right now, they can bite on the Jushin right away. Octa has found a lot of success, actually gaining the most kills out of literally any player in a single game in MPL Indonesia with 18 kills in a game. But no, they want to go for the Freya. It's not banned, but TLID currently, I don't think the glue will be the main option anymore for Leone, but unless, never mind. It's gonna be a Leomord and Jushin, very standard. Response towards the Freya.
With this, it really shows that that they want to control the fight as well, right? With the Leomord pick. Take a look at Dewa United though. You mentioned earlier that Dolin only played 4 heroes.
Yeah.
And it seems like it is going to be still one of those 4, right? Suyo picked up alongside the Yves. And it says that, you know, jungle control, they can find with the AoE, with that real-world manipulation as well. So they definitely can outrange the composition of TLID.
What I'm curious about is why the Freya pick early? Like, is this a flex pick? Because so far, I don't believe Kin has actually picked it up in the EXP lane. But I guess we're gonna go ahead and find out. Harith gets taken here by TLID, putting more magic damage in their pocket, perhaps as a ways to control this Suyo, because once the Suyo gets rolling, expect him to go Sky Piercer as well.
So far, I don't see a need for Kyo to use a Purify on this Harith. Definitely don't use the Revitalize. Flicker should be an option here. You can go guns blazing, very aggressive, just like Kelra did in the previous match against Geek, even though they lost that match. But now for Dewa United, you mentioned the flex and the question about is Kin able to play that Freya in the XP lane? I gotta be honest, like, I don't doubt that Kin should be able to play it, considering how wide his hero pool so far this season. Now TLID is gonna ban out the Khalid, which is a bit interesting. I thought it was a bit, I thought Khalid should be an option too for TLID, considering that they have that Jushin especially, and combined with the Leomord, you can play that aggressive gameplay that Alter Ego brings to the table.
I think they want Marcel.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right.
Wow, I
forgot about that.
Forgot about Marcel. Survived the first phase, but the question is, you're right, Eterna, will they survive the second, will he survive the second phase of bans here?
Terizla gets banned here, respecting Iran's capabilities. They're eyeing for team fights, but I was thinking that if you're up against the Eve, why not ban the Lapu Lapu? Usually we see that the Lapu Lapu is an answer to the Eve, especially when she opens up her real-world manipulation.
Maybe so they're setting up a pick that's not really so mobile, you know? Whether it's in the gold lane or in the XP lane, they can still play the double fighter composition for Dewa United as Marcel gets banned.
By TL?
Yeah.
So what do they want? Do they want to go for Hilda? For Leone?
Oh.
Could be the case.
Against a Freya though. Sure, it's good against Suyo.
Kalea is still open too.
Kalea is definitely still open.
That's true. Is he gonna flex another new hero? Alright, let's focus on to the next ban for Dewa United here. Terizla gets eliminated. They're respecting Iran again. Phoveus is also banned.
Sora is still on the board.
You're right, Sora's open. But they banned Uranus instead. I have a feeling that Freya is gonna stay in the gold lane.
Yeah, I think they just want to eliminate the shred, right? Or
Yeah.
not like they don't have the shred yet, so that's why They just get the tanky XP laner out of the way, but for TLID right now, options are a bit limited in the XP lane, but Iran can definitely dig deep in the back like fries on the bottom. Huh.
been itching for a real fight.
So Kalea is going to be picked as expected. So now, Arlen is already been banned too. So I guess Lapu Lapu should be the option here, even though it's not really the greatest of matchup against Freya. The only thing that you can punish is that Eve.
What do you think about the Alice?
That could work, actually. You know?
That's a good shout. If this Freya does go to the gold lane, Alice is definitely a good shout here.
Or do they go Valen? I mean, Kasora could still be picked up by TL, no?
Yeah, that's why they picked up the roamer fourth.
Like a blind Valen DXP for Kin?
Which is pretty bad because...
Honestly, I don't think it's that bad for Kin, especially because he's known. I think there's a specific week where he actually used the Valentina purely blind.
But it turns out they're actually going to flex the Freya into the EXP lane. So the reason why they banned out the Uranus was because they were setting up for a Granger instead. Hilda gets picked up. I thought it would be TLID to pick it up, but it actually was Dewa. So they're looking for control over River, control over objectives as well. TLID, what's the answer?
By the way, I like the flex towards the XP for the Freya. We've been talking about it for a while. The way to counter the Kalea is to pretty much overpower the Kalea with too many damage dealer, and you have 4 currently for Dewa United. I mean, Hilda can count as a damage dealer in the early game too, for God's sake. But now for TLID, do you want to chain CC like an Edith?
I was about to suggest Esmeralda. It's such a good hero against a Freya in lane.
Really good. Very good.
All right.
Yeah.
So a new hero for Leonie.
That's crazy.
As well.
Yeah.
Is it?
On Kalea?
For Leonie, Kalea. I believe this is his first time.
Whoa, that is a shocker.
We can double check later on, but my notes could be wrong. Hey, I get sleepy sometimes, all right?
No, he has to play the Kalea.
Right?
You cannot underestimate Eterna's notes, though.
That's how I live. That's how I live and breathe in Mobile Legends, baby. Too many things to remember.
Hey!
But everything is on the line once again. TLID and Dewa are very close on the standings. Number 3 and number 4 at the start of the day. How will this day end? Where will TLID be placed? Where will Dewa be placed at the end of the day? It starts here in game number 1 as we head over into the land of Dawn.
The final series of week 5, and let's see the 2 teams that is currently on a more of a positive trend. Which team will continue that positive trend?
This throws us back. The Esmeralda pick. First of all, Prince Iran was back then an Esmeralda Badang Uranus merchant when he came in as a member of Aura Fire. But in M7 too, like the usual immediate reaction, immediate respawn towards Freya has always been Esmeralda in the gold lane. We've been wondering for a while why are they not picking those kind of heroes, but maybe there's a lot too much shred with a carry potentially, but now, that's a good drag back.
Oh my goodness, that's a good knockup by TLID. Drishel again showing up here early, and that's just Moiza taking very low, still able to get out, but that's already a big win for the Cavalry.
He really shows us how it's done, yeah? Drichel on the Jushin, especially with the fighter emblem as well, he's able to be a little bit more aggressive, especially in the early game. And I was wondering, but technically the Kalea and the Jushin don't have much of a combo going for them because Drichel is more DPS. But I mean, if Joe keeps participating in these team fights, that's quite a lot of damage that they need to respect.
Did you say Joe? I guess that's one way to call him, but you can have the club by you.
Kevin Joe. I'm confused now.
Yeah, let's look at the Esmeralda's emblem because we haven't seen this one in a while. Festival of Blood, because the tenacity is already changed in the revamp. You know, it's cooldown reduction, not cooldown reduction, damage reduction and boost instead of that pure physical and magical defense. And I rock with that. Usually everyone also uses that Festival of Blood. I think he's fine.
I mean, is that why he's able to be so aggressive?
Speaking of aggressive,
on towards Kin, that's a stun. Take a look at the Freya here, half HP. That's a stun on towards Kevin. Down goes the Retribution Holder. That's gonna be Dolan picking it up. the turtle, picks up the turtle. That's gonna be Dolan taken down though. Dewa United has Kin on their back. Dealing a lot of damage. That's Aran though. The Esmeralda pick was made for this. And Octa, without his flicker, is stuck in Aran.
What the heck?
It's on a maniac on this Esmeralda debut.
Aran flickered in as well. You mentioned this being one of his signature heroes, and he really shows and turns everything around. That was supposed to be a great trade for Dewa, being able to take Kevin down early, being able to take the neutral objective early away from TLID. But oh my, Kevin, maniac in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Already paying dividends, and that early, potentially enchanted talisman for Aran will do him a lot of wonders, because now he can spam as long as he wants to, he can be in the team fight as long as he wants to, and gotta win second Kevin.
Good cover by Drischel. 3 members on him. That's going to be the Crimson Beacon. Committed. Tsunami Slam on towards Dolan. The jungler is in trouble. Drischel's trying to hold on, but with the power of Dolan and Octa will be able to find Drischel. That's going to be the trade though. Maybe joins the fray. TLID is able to keep their distance. Maybe has the Sky Piercer. Oh, that could have gone really bad for TLID if they lose 2 members in the mid lane.
They're looking for a snowball now. They're looking for ways to get that snowball rolling for Dewa United. Seeing that 1,000 gold lead now being picked up by TLID, we're also taking a look at the talent prediction by GoPay. 1, 2, what?
2 against 4.
2 against 4?
Against 4.
Damn, guys. Where's the faith?
I mean, I have faith,
Where's
but
the love?
not really in TLID, but we'll see
Alright,
though, because so far
fair enough.
it's looking like my prediction is gonna be wrong, but that was the case in match number 2, baby. I know, tell Aran though. Like, I've been wondering for a while, like, why the heck Esmeralda is not really a good pick against the Freya? Like, you can see here, like, how much it pays off, right? Even, I think, in the last 2 seasons, Esmeralda is one of those heroes where, oh, wait a minute.
Yep, Dolan claims the turtle. Will they fight? TLID here says, no, we will not. But in the mid lane, Kin clears it.
Yeah, back to my point, Esmeralda has been a hero that in the middle of the season, people realize that, hold on a second, this hero packs a lot of damage and also can tank up a lot of heat at the same time. And when the conditions are met, every Esmeralda game, every good Esmeralda game, she's always topping up both damage chart and also damage tank chart. That's how it's always been. And look at this, Ken cannot bully Aran out of his lane.
I mean, look at the itemization, right? Heavily favored towards movement speed and the Enchanted Talisman, so more spam ability, more movement speed on top of that. And it's really not allowing Kin any moment to look for opportunities. And remember, one of the winning conditions for Dewa United is for Kin to get a comfortable lane, for Kin to get a hero that can open the map or open up opportunities for the team. And it feels like in this game, he's been completely shut down. He's not going anywhere. He's not going outside that lane at all.
Yeah, by the way, interesting idea from Aran here, going for rapid boots instead of the warrior boots. I would expect him to go warrior just because of how much physical damage that Dewa United has. But I think Aran is thinking about, like, he wants to win through kiting. He wants to get away from the Freya range. He wants to weave around the Rhapsody or and Detonatas of maybe, and he can just evade all the damage. Like, he's not gonna die. Like, he's fine. 2v1, I can take that. I don't know why Dolan goes for that either.
Interesting.
Richel's coming.
Yeah. Without the life bane, right? Without the anti-regen, I think nothing can stop Aran now. But Kin now, full quarter HP, past the ult, and that's just a structure taking down town.
That was almost a pickup as well. If that pickup happened, if he was taken out, that would have been GG for the second turtle, well, third turtle of the game.
Even without, it's still GG.
By the way, Aran really does not have a quote-unquote counter from Dewa United's composition, but RWM.
Perfectly timed flicker there by Kill. And so far, it's just a structure without any compensation. Keep in mind, folks, TLID, they got the, no, TLID got the turtle.
So there's not much lockdown, there's not much CC from Dewa United side. Aran is pretty much, this is free real estate for an Esmeralda game. Like, I would be very, very surprised if Aran does not end up with an MVP in this game.
I mean, like, essentially, you'd have to force Octa on maybe the Ice Queen one. I think maybe that's the only way you can try and, you know, slow him down by just a little bit. But even then, you're right, there's no lockdown, lock. Like, there's no hard CC that they can utilize. Aside from nothing really. Real world manipulation will only slow them down. Right now, Okta is trying to be more specific on the regeneration. That's a push!
Onto's maybe. That's a flicker. Oh, the overwhelming damage from TLID will be enough to take maybe down Amweza. Stock isolated in the front. Should be another kill picked up here by TLID. Leone this time will get it. And with this 3K, surely it will mount to more.
Yep, they're looking to push in this mid turret as well. Look at Leone, look at Iran in the positioning.
Yeah, just zone Okta away. Kin now all alone. That's gonna be with Dolan though. Steve popped. Kin trying to hold on, trying to take Kevin down, but that's a cancellation by Leone. He will fall, but that's a turret damage, and Grishol deals enough damage there to take him down. Wow, TLID just structure. They fight with structure here.
How do they come back from this? How do Dewa come back for this? I mean, they have maybe on a Granger.
Yeah, I think this is tough already for Dewa United because this composition from TLID, like, there's not much risk. You know, you play through the Kalea. If the Kalea does not have a solid pickup, then you back off. They can just rinse and repeat, and they have a lot of kiting available, especially if Ritual completes the Ice Queen 1. So the margin of error for TLID is super huge. But that does not mean that Iran is gonna be fully invincible all the way through. Once those Life Bane is gonna be coming in, there you go, Okta already used the Life Bane, or like the glowing one. It's gonna be harder for Iran to tank up the damage, but Mueza.
Yeah. That's a flicker. That's Leone now. On you Okta. Tsunami Slam on towards one. That's gonna be Kin now, all alone under the Lord's Pit. Still hold on though. Kin trying to hold on, but Nolan! Fuzz an angle to take the Lord kill. Will be taken down as Dewa United. They will take more space as maybe is able to find a kill. It looked bad a couple of minutes ago for Dewa United, but boy, oh boy, they have come back.
There you go. There's the turnaround that we've been waiting for. Just one team fight puts them back on the map. That initial gold lead that TLID have worked with is gone, and they did give a stack over to Maybe, and he already has that Sky Piercer built up.
That was a big mess up from TLID. I think the idea is they want to just reset the Lord and just trying to fight, but the fight was too sporadic. Kin was all the way up top without really, you know, Iran is pretty much Kin's counter. If Iran is not there, you just back off. And TLID, that was pretty much the worst way to take the team fight. Even when Leone executed the Tsunami Slam, it was to Mueza, and they didn't burst him either. So yeah, like that was a huge mistake. Accumulation, a culmination of mistakes coming from TLID.
Well, with this, actually, Dewa United not just equalize on map control, they have a slight edge. Oh, Iran jumps in. Not enough follow-up damage, and that's just a big shutdown for the Granger. That's gonna be Granger free hitting, gets the double. That's a Sky Piercer stack, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the triple, the Maniac, and almost a Savage. Leone in time to get back to safety.
Uh-oh, maybe stuck, and so is Mueza. They're waiting for the waves to push in the bottom side of the map, and they will be able to escape. But again, the team fight prowess that Dewa United has is impeccable. Leone goes out.
Unofficial Savage. Boys, we got two Maniacs on this game. One from Iran and one from Maybe. But Dewa United with that Maniac will be able to close game one.
Just one moment, one mistake from TLID.
Oh man. I said it earlier that the margin of error for TLID was huge, but they managed to somehow exceed it. I think the 4 kills on Iran makes him think that he is this invincible guy, and TLID is overestimating their potential overall as a comp. And that way they got too overzealous, man. They don't really play by the rules, they don't really play by the initial winning comp. Whew. Yes, the Maniac is great. Iran's outplace is great, But still, you gotta respect your opponent.
You gotta respect your opponent.
The Sky Piercer stacks at the end, man. Oh, feels bad for TL.
That engage was very off. And maybe it's just hitting with the flicker as well.
Yeah, dare say Daewoo United were very, very patient though in their execution in this first game because they were strangled, right? Iran had no space to move. Mid trio was very difficult to find moments. Their jungle was invaded, but they were patient to look for that one moment of mistake. That overextension coming from TLID and they capitalized over it. I didn't expect it to end there though. That was good stuff from Daewoo. Don't underestimate their team fighting. Everyone's been talking about the team fighting even before the season begun, and we saw it come to light. We saw it unraveling there.
I just don't get it why they took that risk in the Lord Pit. I just want to repeat it again. I think the idea is they want to just fight, but they just forgot or didn't manage to reset the Lord. And at that time, it was like, we just have to go 50-50 and it goes to Daewoo United because they have a Suyo and Dolan is an absolute menace on a Suyo, right? Whether it's retro, whether it's kills, with the Sky Piercer and all. That's why he is, for me, top 3 jungler currently in MPL Indonesia. Like, TLID let that happen. They let Daewoo United to come into their stables and they just eat their haze.
Yeah, I think, okay, this is what the moment where you talked about, right?
Yeah.
This Lord here, Kin survived, like just bought enough time. Nolan got the Lord, but personally for me, this is salvageable. But this here, this was the mistake, the blunder. Iran jumping in all alone. And that costed them practically a wipeout, bro.
Yeah, definitely overestimated how tanky he was. And maybe because he thought he was leading in terms of economy that he could pull off something like that. But remember, there's a real-world manipulation that he had to think about. There's so many slows that is in the kit of Daewoo United. And despite being so targeted in the early game, being so stepped on, I would say, by Iran on the Esmeralda, at the end of the day, Kin deserves the player of the game presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, and Sheffin will tell you why.
Getting stepped on by Esmeralda? Man, lucky you. This is like, this is a bit demoralizing, by the way, Kin. The fact that your opposing laner gets a Maniac 2 minutes in the game, like that should be almost a nail in the coffin for every XP laner. You get like super discouraged to lane against the Esmeralda that already has 4 kills, but somehow Kin managed to play super safe in the late game. He didn't bite on Iran's gambit. Iran wants to fight Kin, but Kin said, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna fight against Esmeralda, man. I just wanna go to the back line where literally everyone else is there, but Esmeralda is not there. This is also one case where Kin was able to manage to play a 1v3 essentially, you know? In this case also, he was super low with the Vengeance as well, somehow with the shields. And he came out healthier than ever. Especially with the RX also, Twitchell didn't manage to get the kill. Oh yeah, I actually managed to get the kill, sorry. But still, I call this every time the EXP laner disease. Whether it's Uranus, Esmeralda, X-Borg, this kind of heroes that has a spell fam and tankiness, like multitude of ways to get away from a team fight. You just overestimate how tanky you are, and you can just weave around the team fight, weave around the damage. Like, I get that. You feel the hate. You feel that kind of like adrenaline that I want to make a knock play. I want to make a
1v4
hero play, yeah, for my team. But that just doesn't work in this case.
I'm pretty inni. Nice. The Indo slipped out a little there. It's okay. It's been a long day. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed with how Kin played that, because if we take a look at the replay, there were so many moments in these team fights, especially at the later stage of the game when we start to see TLID really falter in these team fights. The fact that despite him being so behind, Kin did a really good job of zoning and making the team fights messy.
Yeah.
Right? He was able to split the team fight into 2. Drichel had such a hard time to choose his target because of how up close and personal Kin was in these team fights, and so he kind of rendered Drichel useless. So the Sky Piercer stack that he was able to get earlier after the team fight, he wasn't able to use as an executor in the team fights because of the zoning coming in from Kin. So, good job, Kin bro. What's his name again?
Kinsanity.
Kinsanity.
Sanity.
The Kinsanity of Dewa United.
Yeah. And by the way, he didn't really finish his boots. I reckon that you should finish your boots as early as possible against an Esmeralda, first of all. You get extra magical damage. And up against Tushin and a Kalea, and also Hera at the same time, I think the extra decrease on the CC duration should be coming in handy. And even not having secured that tough boot, he was able to still weave around the knockups from the Lantern Flare of Dritchel. What a game. And you can see here, like, look at the Esmeralda. Damage dealt on top, damage taken on top. Same with Kin also. This is the battle of the XP laner. That's what I said earlier. I would be very, very surprised if Rad didn't end up with an MVP. But apparently, yeah, this happened.
I mean, it wasn't a lot. It was a treat, you know, 11 minutes. We got 2 maniacs, bro. Below 12 minutes. That's something.
And from a different team as well,
Exactly,
right?
from a different team.
Yeah.
It's rare to see those type of games.
Because mostly we get the Maniacs and the Savages, but
On
it's
the
all
same
from
team.
the same team. Like,
RP twice.
yeah, Alter Ego. But this time it's from different teams. So Dewa United really pushed back. They fought back. They want the points. They're very patient with it as well.
Yeah, I think at this point we've already talked about all things that could be talked, because there's really 2 moments where, you know, it's a pivotal moment. Or maybe like 3. Obviously, the first Maniac by Iran, then the huge mess up in the Lord Pit. And as Connie said earlier, the situation was salvageable, especially with the fact that you have a Harith, right?
Yeah.
Those heroes kill really well in the late game. And you have an abundance of damage too from the Leomord, plus the sustain as well. So I don't see why Iran pulled that trigger at that time. To make it worse, the whole team is also in one with Iran. I guess it's kind of a good thing.
Though.
Are they though? Just let go for Iran, man. Just let him die.
Yeah, there was a moment that they could have responded like, you know what, let's go back. Let's just
Where's the
chill.
solidarity?
Let's just have some yummy choice, you know.
Oh, yummy choice.
Right? Ready to eat meals that are
Haven't had
super
dinner.
delicious, quick and practical from Rice Cups. They also have bentos. You guys are sausage lovers. You guys
Ooh.
get some sausages too.
Sausages.
Onigiri,
Yummy.
fried chicken, and more. And you can find them at your nearest Indomart store. Or you can order them through the Click Indomart app.
They have an app.
They have an app now.
We talked about this, Connie. Get with the program.
I know, we
Okay.
literally talked about
Okay.
this.
I was about to. Okay, yeah. Click the Donut app, check it out. Yummy choice though is my go-to meal. Like every day, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. I don't
Okay,
eat breakfast.
What's your
so-
favorite meal from Yummy Choice?
The onigiri, of course.
Oh, you love the onigiri.
Yeah, what are you on? Or sometimes fried chicken.
Oh, you like the fried chicken too?
You're a fake fan, Connie. My favorite is the ham and cheese sandwich.
The ham and cheese sandwich.
Every time I went into the rest area, you know, in my journey, traveling from Seoul to Jakarta, I have to buy that.
I thought you don't eat ham.
It's beef.
Ah, beef ham. Beef ham. But have you heard of the first batch of Radiant skins that are now available, Shim?
What? What's that again? Oh yeah, the
Too
Galaxy.
busy playing with Infinix phone, guys.
The-
That's
the
what
atmosphere.
happens.
Look at the visual effects, right?
It's super pretty,
Uh-huh.
super nice.
Man, I think the best skin in the game is the Johnson, but I don't use Johnson
Why not?
because it sucks. There's a reason why Broken Walls, there's literally a picture of Johnson in it and no one uses it because it
Skill
sucks
issue.
right now.
I mean, Chef,
Skill issue.
can you drive a real car is my question.
Have you ever driven a real car? Should be the question. He's dying.
I have. I took some lessons, but I'm still too coward to actually drive a car.
Hence why you can't.
That's why you don't believe in the Johnson,
That's
man.
why.
Yeah,
you know?
my bad. Skill
Once
issue.
you go Johnson, you never go back, baby.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe.
You love the Johnson, baby?
Believe in the Johnson.
Connie, why did I say swap Connie with baby? What?
That's for
What
off
is
camera.
going on
What?
between you guys? What?
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 Connie, I think I've played some Johnson. Have you seen my Johnson?
No, and I won't.
What I've seen
Yes.
is the new exclusive action button Leslie kit.
This
That
this
is
actually
also
so cool.
available now. Right now in your shop, ladies and gentlemen, the Angelic Agent. Enjoy a 20% discount during the first month. Note this, from 22nd of April to 23rd of May, the dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds.
640.
And the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds. So don't
Yeah.
forget to log in and check it out now. I think it's pretty cool.
It is actually very cool.
Don't miss, just please don't miss the discounts, guys. 22nd to 23rd of May. That's like literally a month that you have to buy it.
Because it will get more expensive.
Yeah, that's how discounts work. Once it's gone,
Yeah.
it gets more expensive.
Exactly, right? So guys, get it while it's on a discount.
Yeah.
On sale. And sale.
So, is there something going on between you guys?
Want to know? No.
Oh, no. Okay.
Playoffs ticket though, guys, check it out. Officially begins on May 2nd of 2026. That's next week. Right there.
What?
That's next week.
What do you mean?
The
You guys will get
playoff
it.
ticket sales,
Yeah.
not
Oh.
the playoffs itself.
I thought the playoffs were next week. I was like, bro, aren't we still in week 5? That's wild.
That's really wild. And
But
it's
tickets will be available at affordable prices, so don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. MPL ID is open for everyone, starting at 90,000 IDR
90K.
for Legends, the Legend tickets, and there's the 110,000 ticket prices for the Mythic tickets. There's also the VIP Mythic
Yep.
tickets, I believe.
Yep.
They're like that small orange box
Yep.
in the seating plan. We should get it. Don't we have
Later.
the asset? There we go. The orange one is the Mythic VIP. You also can get really cool stuff there because with the Mythic VIP Pass or the Infinix VIP Zone, it's curated by Todak. So actually, pass holders will enjoy the most comfortable and strategically located seat, exclusive access, and special merchandise benefits designed to elevate the viewing experience to the next level.
Yeah. Why is it orange, by the way? Is it RQ propaganda?
It's not orange. It's Onyx. Onyx color.
Orange is yellow. What?
What?
Onyx is yellow. I meant.
Oh.
Okay, question for you, Eterna. Do you think RQ is more orange or is it more yellow?
I feel like it's more orange.
Nah, you're... Why is my co-workers colorblind, man?
Do you guys not agree?
I mean, it's more orange, definitely.
I mean,
It's more yellow, bro.
But
No,
if
if you
we
compare it to
compare
Onyx.
it to Onyx, yeah.
Yeah,
I was
compare it
about
to Onyx.
Yeah, but like, it's more yellow at the end of the day. You got some RQ stickers, right? I'll picture it in your head. Is it more yellow or is
Picture
it more
Onyx.
orange?
It's orange.
Orange, right?
Picture
Yeah.
Onyx.
Yes, that's
Yellow. Onyx is yellow. Onyx is black
it's
right
lighter
now.
yellow.
What?
What?
It's a lighter yellow.
I think you need to get your eyes checked.
Yeah.
Me or you?
You. Guys, RQ's logo is orange,
It's
right?
more of an orange, yes.
Why is he saying it's yellow?
Check your RQ stickers, bro.
Bro, it's right here. It's orange.
It's more yellow than
Nabi
orange.
is yellow. Onyx is yellow.
What?
That's just too light. Too light yellow.
I feel so gaslit right now.
Yeah, I
like,
mean, I think he's
is it
just
actually yellow?
He's just rage baiting at this point.
Okay.
No.
So we move on.
Uh-huh.
All right. Game 2. I'm surprised. Joe, or the Joe, or Kevin, whatever you want to call him, he did so well on the Leo Mord in their last match.
But
then here, I really didn't feel the impact of his Leo Mord at all.
wow, that's a big word. No impact. But I agree.
It's weird. All right. First pick selections goes to TLID, so it looks like they're going to be swapping positions.
Swap. And I want to see the adjustment from Han Zhao, right? Is he going to deny the picks of Freya now, knowing
But
the
like,
impact?
I don't think the draft was the problem.
Yeah.
The draft was
Yeah, but
good. The Esme didn't just counter the Freya. The Esme was essentially also a counter to the Eve.
Eve and also arguably the Granger, you know, if no spells, like no flicker, Esmeralda can definitely wreak havoc. Yeah, but like the Freya, it feels like the players of TLID cannot handle the late game Freya, or if you want to call 11 minutes late game.
At that point, I think it's late. Is it mid game?
Early transition, you know, late mid game, early late game.
Transition.
Yeah. Let's see though, what is the map gonna be for our second game?
Let's take a look. It's going to be broken walls. A lot of broken walls today.
Yeah, you're right.
There's something about broken walls today. Something about reverse sweeps, perhaps.
Oh, please, for the love of God, no.
We had a reverse sweep in match 1. We had a reverse sweep in match 2. I smell a reverse sweep if I'm being biased.
Not just you, Eterna. I gotta say, I can smell it too. And the stench is hypnotizing.
I don't care. I know that you're not supposed to say it, but if there's game 3, I'ma die. I am so... It's not been a good day, man. Like, even though GeekFam won, you know, I still value my health overall. So hopefully, Dewa United, you know, they care about my health. Not just my mental health, but physical health. Looking at the bans though, it's still going to be mostly the same for Coach Wright with the Fredrin and also the Chip. But now the Freya will be banned. Ritual will stick with that Jushin. For Dewa United, still a lot of options to be picked here. The Valentina Sora tandem is still open. The Leo Mort, if you want to use it immediately. Well, not really for Dewa United because they haven't used Leo Mort at all. So maybe you want to go for...
I don't know. Do they want to go for Marcel?
Never mind. Dolan is just...
He loves it. He loves it.
Dolan is Suyo. Suyo is Dolan.
He is. Reminds me of Pavian back in the day. Always the Suyo pick. Suyo, Joy. And now Dewa's pulling off the same thing. They're sticking to their comfort here. The Phobias also gets picked up early, essentially telling us that they do want to fight for the neutral objective takes. Now, TLID with the Jushin, already a really strong start, but how are they going to be able to facilitate the Jushin pick in the mid lane?
Has to be the Leo Mort, right? And maybe TLID, Leone so far.
Or do they go back?
Yeah, so Leo Mort is alright. I didn't expect the Claude, but we'll see what's going to be the plan here. I thought it's going to be a full-on trio mid of Khalid, Leo Mort, and Jushin as we usually see. But now for Dewa United, do you want to go still with the Harith for maybe?
I don't know. It could be a Eve as well.
That's true.
I mean, if they're brave enough to pick it up against the Claudia.
To be honest though, like Octa, like he's not short of hero pool.
That's true.
So
we saw him do amazing on the Lunox.
Lunox,
Nice
Undead. Back then, Farsa could still be the option too against a Jushin, but I don't think it's optimal as well. But going towards the second banning phase here, still no. There's literally zero flex for TLID currently. They're just revealing all to their hands. Same with Dewa United. Both of them have been drafting an honest composition. We got a cosplayer.
Oh,
I've said this joke before, Eterna.
Oh, what?
You shouldn't trust cosplayers.
Why?
Because they are con artists.
Why?
Comic cons, the cons.
Oh.
Connie didn't get it the first time I said it.
Which one?
The cosplay joke. The you shouldn't trust cosplayers.
Because they're a con artist.
What?
Something fell, jump in
What
from your desk, and that's funnier
it's
than the joke, alright?
It's my Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah.
It fell from the desk, but it's still alright though because it is built like a tank. Wow.
Okay. Speaking of tanks, the Uranus gets banned out here in the second phase. Eve gets taken away, so because they chose the Harith in the first phase, they're going to allow TLID to take that away from them.
Yep.
The Alice gets banned out next.
Honestly, TLID, I don't mind a rerun of Esmeralda, you know? Against a Suyo, against a Phobia, it's not that bad of a lane.
And a Harith.
Yeah, that's also the idea. For TLID, I think they still want to limit the mid lane option here for Octa. Maybe Ziltian comes into mind. Or maybe something that enables other mids to be picked. And that means the roamer for Leone. What's on the table here?
Not a lot. Marcel is still open.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Marcel and Kalea, never mind, it's banned. Kalea is banned.
Alright, so the Zetian gets eliminated. They're digging deep into Octa's hero pool. Luckily, he has it. He's played so many heroes. We still have the Kimmy, Valentina, Lilia, Lunox, and the Farsa, and the Odette.
Yeah, I know he plays the Odette. Yeah. Let's see though, we saw an Odette game
I think
earlier.
they might save it for later, no? Do you think they want to leave Octa for later?
Yeah. I think the right move here is, again, just pick up the roamer.
Yeah.
Also applying pressure, right, towards Leone, who has yet to pick up a hero. So, killing two birds with one stone here. Pick up a hero for Mueza.
Do you want Gatot?
I don't mind the Gatot at
Gatot
all.
or Khalid? Because if they want to play early game, they can go with the Khalid.
Folks, can you see Dyroth being playable here?
Oh.
It's not the best against the Harith.
Yep.
But it elevates the damage.
Definitely.
You know, the physical shred. And against a Phobius, that is a free lane for you.
Yeah. And it allows just the movement, maybe more, you know, the pressure, right, from Dyroth pickup is gonna be more. But let's see if that's too
Allow me
far-fetched.
to lead the charge.
Hilda.
Yeah. For Leone.
What's the next pick?
I don't mind that.
It looks like Yuzong.
The Yuzong.
Reignite the star.
Again, not really a Harith answer either, but you can overload it with CC. Now the Harith has to pick up Purify. And now for Tewa United, still like the mid lane. There's gonna be a lot of dive, but is it still too dangerous for an Odette?
I don't think an Odette fits here.
Too much dive.
If they want to be safe, they can go Lunox. It's a power pick as well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the
Like
Lunox
safe
is a
picks
good
would
shout.
be Lunox, Lilia.
Valentina.
But what's the value of Valentina?
Black Dragon form.
But that's it, right?
Yeah.
Compared to Octa, power pick Lunox, I think
Lunox is a
I'd
good
go
shout.
Lunox.
Yeah. But now the trouble is you don't really have a proper setter for the Lunox. It's pretty much an independent Lunox. But I guess it's Octa, so he can make it work. If there's someone that can do that, it is Octa.
The only problem as well is from the side of Dewa United, like both Lunox and Claude need time and farm, right? So, like they will have to pick their battles here, especially in the early game.
Okay, we'll see. Will the signature Lunox pick for Octa be the answer for Dewa to close things out 2-0? Or will it be a different story now that TLID have picked a different set of heroes? A different rhythm, a different game. Let's see, game number 2 between the Young Stallions and the Apostles of Gods. We're heading into the Land of Dawn.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a tough battle here in the mid lane for Octa. I guess he has the healing, so Mueza has to do a lot of heavy carrying in terms of lane clear and also poking at the same time. Hopefully it's not gonna be that hard for Octa. As the first knockup happened, Mueza might have to use the flicker immediately.
Oh,
I think he's gonna die.
That's a two-man knockup already in the mid lane there. First team Mueza. Wow, what a trigger discipline though. Did not pop the flicker. Mueza still survives, but that guarantees a recall. Whilst Kevin is counter jungling here. So that's a win for TL.
So far, nothing too crazy. Mueza has to watch out. He still has the flicker. Oh my god, Dolan!
Oh, Suyo level 3. That's the kill pressure definitely already on TL. Uh-oh, Iran taken down. That's a quick double. Dewa United, man. What a response.
3 members taken down instantly just from that. Dewa United again in the early game. That early pressure has been fantastic. TLID, what are they doing in the early game?
I got a bit too overzealous, man. The fact that they have Hilda, they have Jushin, they feel like they are almost invincible, but when Dolan is there, especially after you get level 3, it's hard for you to get away from the Suyo. And you mentioned it earlier, Gani. Lunox needs a bit more time.
Yeah, but like, you don't gotta.
It's a caster 6.
You can't allow the Lunox to get kills early just because, you know?
But honestly, against the Jushin, Octa, the Lunox is surprisingly quite sustainable in the lane, right? So long as there's minions for Octa to work with the skill, he's gonna be able to push through the small damages, especially in the early game coming in from Dritchel. Interesting Lord fight, Turtle fight. Moeza gets caught really low already.
2 men, now Dark Wave, Kevin now isolated here. 1v1, Dritchel is assisting, but that's gonna be the jungler taken down regardless. 2 members actually off the board for TL, and Dewa United only losing 1, so both junglers off the picture. That's a delay on that turtle take. Moeza seeking information, has the Raging Sandstorm, but with Octa here, they're actually able to chunk the turtle below 50% as Dolan will calmly take the retribution.
Man, I would like to see the replay of that because I don't know what the hell happened. It looks kind of decent from TLID, but when I look at the kill count, wait, what? TLID losing 2? And Dolan was taken down at the same time. That's a huge value for TLID at the same as well.
Yeah, but where did Kevin die? Is my question. I didn't get to see that.
Kevin on the turtle spit. I saw Kevin. I didn't get to see Dolan's death.
Dolan was in the bushes. He was getting chased down by Aran and also Kyo at the same time. And that was 5v4, by the way. Maybe didn't join the fight. Meanwhile, Kyo was also there with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah. He Blazing Duet into that, and still they lost everything to Dewa. So not the best of early game. Aran now also getting shredded. What? Octa's damage on the Lunox. Insta takedown for Aran.
And that's minute 3 Lunox. Already that's a lot of damage right there. And yeah, that's actually already a warning sign there for Aran to not overextend.
Octa is at 3-0-1.
I think it really, Aran got caught off guard because Leone, he did his job. He's trying to screen Moeza and potentially, or most likely, gotta wait a second.
Moeza will be the casualty here, sole casualty so far, as Chality was able to get him out of position, and that's the compensation right there for TL.
Okay, back to my point. So,
Ken jumping in with the obvious. Oh my goodness, Shaman Force from Maybe will be able to find Leone with the help of Octa. Ken under the turret, finds the reset! Stolen! Finds an angle to take Kevin down.
And Kin goes out without losing his life. The Yuzong is still so very far. Aran trying his best to find some compensation, but against Moeza, will it be enough? He actually...
is that a Petrify?
Yeah, he went for the Petrify!
Interesting.
What to Moeza? What?
In that situation, right?
That's a nada for me, G.
That's a nada for me as well. Bottom structure here looking juicy. Dewa United, man. With the Suyo, with the Khalid, you can see the speed of this composition from Dewa United. They're fast. Get out.
They're really fast. And back to my point earlier, which I didn't get to bring up. Leone did his job. He was screening for Moeza, and most likely Octa is also with Moeza. So that's why Aran didn't expect Octa to rotate towards the top lane. And we might see another kill here as Octa rotates again.
Oh my god. Will this be a deja vu kill around this time? Is able to keep his distance, but that's a recall forced. Kevin will rotate towards the top just to defend this structure. Dewa United now will go for the patient route.
Kevin on Leo Mord looked so strong yesterday, and yet we're not seeing that. Baby Q!
What a placement on that Shaman Force. Kyo 1 HP, barely survives. That's Leone here trying to harass Moeza. That's a knock-up on
Oh my god.
Misses the furious dive in the mid lane. Take a look at Kevin. Displacing maybe. And that's Dritchel securing the kill. TLID firing back.
All right. We get a few kills here and there, but look at the positioning from both Kin and Octa. They're looking for bodies. Leone's their next target.
Yeah, Leone is a goner, and Dewa United now finds a slight trade. Looking at the clock there, 20 seconds to the next objective. Neutral one. Man, Dolan is level 10, and Kevin is level 9. So he is a level ahead.
I would argue
As of
that
yet.
the trade of the Roamer and Gold Lane at that time was benefiting towards Dewa United. First of all, the Sky Piercer from Dolan is getting proc. That's 10 extra stacks for this Suyo. And at the same time, maybe he's already kind of online with that Thallium side. He can already spam, so he doesn't need extra time to be able to be impactful this team fight.
Let's see, Shepin, will it fall to the hands of TLID for the fight? Because Turtle goes to Dewa. That's going to be Kevin out. Chunks. Oh, Kid takes a lot of damage. Actually, will be taken down first. Kevin all alone, stuck there. Dolan secures the kill. They got a kill each. But now, Dolan looking for an angle on this Suyo. Mueza also taking space as they will take the structure in the mid lane down.
It's still so worth it for Dewa. They're going to be able to get that turret, that structure. They're going to be able to get the orange buff as well. But they have to pay attention to that top side of the map. I think they might be losing that outer tier turret, but it's nowhere near as valuable as mid, I believe. It will allow Dewa to be a lot more oppressive, I would say, in the enemy jungle. I mean, taking a look at Dewa right now, look at how he's positioned.
Oh no, Kevin all alone. He just respawned and will be taken down again. Dewa United. Man, take a look at top lane as well. Kill, Blazing Duet defensively, still able to flicker out. But Ken, wow. He smells blood, he wants the smoke. That's gonna be the Holy Shield triggered.
Wait, what?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait, so is it Kyrie or Nafari?
I like that. I like that a lot.
I like that.
Huh? Or they're together, maybe.
No, this is Kyrie, right?
Yeah.
He looks like Kyrie.
It was Nafari earlier.
That was not. Yeah, this guy's Kyrie.
I'm so confused.
Obviously, thank you so much being the season ambassador for Season 40.
Thank you. With Just No Limit.
Uh-huh. Big names.
Dynamic duo. Power.
The DD, man. Dynamic duo.
What is he upset about?
I think he's just reading the comments.
Could be, could be, could be. But if you guys want to watch MPL ID from a different perspective, you guys can check out the official streamers that are streaming right now.
Yes.
Let's take a look into their insight into the game because, ladies and gentlemen, once again, that's going to be a reload for Dewa. No contest whatsoever from TLID. It looked like Kyo was looking to try and play the far lane to get something in return, but at this point, unable. It's a 7,000 gold lead. What are they supposed to do?
I'm not sure. At this point, it's just wait for a mistake because you're playing Jushin, so just wait for an overextension, maybe get some lucky knockups here and there, and that's the punish angle. But obviously, that's not really a solid game plan for TLID if you don't win the match. Just gonna play patiently, I guess.
So Drichel has the gloves. Is he going for Sky Piercer?
Most likely.
At this point?
Either I think it's Sky.
It's gotta be Sky. It can't be Winter, right?
Yeah.
Either of those two.
But it should be Sky. More in the Sky.
Because they do like some finishing power, right?
Yeah.
You have some good DPS in Kill, even though he's not fully online just yet. Aran cannot fully finish. Same with Kill, which is down by God how many gold. God knows how many gold against Dolan.
Okay. Let's see here. All spells are actually up here from both teams, so expect both teams can go all in. There you go. Mueza jumping in with Flicker. Still able to be dodged. Now with the Lord already entering the base. Dewa's call is actually, let's focus on other lanes because the mid lane wasn't pushed. So TLID, they can use this time to take a breather.
I can smell Coach Wynot from here, man. Like, it's the macro play that Dewa don't want to force anything.
Coach Wright.
Coach Wright, rather.
Oh, that's going to be the connection. That's the engage with maybe leading the charge. Mueza, though, will be the trade. They still get the structure in the mid lane. Kill! Taken down as Kevin gets the double. Dolan now looking for the back lines! As Dolan finds a triple, he looks for the Maniac. We got a Maniac in game one, and Dolan says, let me get a Maniac for game two, as they close the series out with a 2-0 victory.
Another loss for TLID, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the second leg. Dewa United sought revenge, and sweet revenge they get over TL. Clean 2-0. The young stallions falling short from the apostles of gods today.
Man, this guy on a studio is mesmerizing. If you watch MPL P8, this is James Banks. At this point, you gotta respect it, even in the first phase span. Get this guy away from Sasuke. What a game.
What a game
from Dewa United, and I feel like this is just a sign of what's to come. Dewa is here. Like, I think they're just a tier below Onyx at this point.
What a match. Really good showing from Dewa United. Super solid as well. And this really sets the tone. This should put Dewa higher on the standings. Did Bigatron win this week?
Bigatron won. They played a match.
So it's 7-6.
It was against EVOS.
All the standings are going to be so interesting to see later on, boys and girls. Everything is so volatile, especially mid-table standings. But we're taking a look once again at the highlights from that previous match, and dare say game number 2 was cleaner than ever. If I were TLID, I'd be super tilted from game number 1.
You are TLID though.
No, I'm just a fan.
You're Jane TLID.
Yeah, it's okay. They'll have another chance. GG to Dewa. But with that, let's speak with the victors. Let's speak with the apostles of gods. Let's speak with Dewa United.
Anak Dewa, marilah kita sambut, ini dia Dewa United.
But let's welcome Dewa United.
Di match penutup kita hari
And in that
ini,
final
luar
match of the day,
biasa sekali bahkan dari Dewa
it was an
United
amazing match from Dewa United
untuk
as they
membalaskan
successfully
kekalahan mereka di leg
find their
kedua ini.
revenge
Maybe
from leg number
di
1
sini,
here in
game
leg
yang
number
pertama
2.
dari Dewa
Maybe
sendiri,
from the first
apakah
game.
pada saat kamu terkena maniac dari
When-
Aran membuat kamu
when
panas
Aran-
sampai akhirnya kamu membalaskan nih.
When Aran got that
Maniac di game yang
maniac,
pertama dengan Grangermu.
did you feel heated to look for something of your own?
Apakah kamu panas karena kan di game yang pertama Aran cukup cepat gitu kan, kasih kamu maniac, abis itu kamu balaskan dengan Grangermu.
Because in that game you were able to get a
Enggak
maniac
sih,
with
gue
Granger.
nggak panas sih. Santai
No,
aja.
no, I wasn't heated. It was all good.
Santai aja.
Iya, santai.
Super chill.
Santai aja,
Super,
santai,
super
santai,
chill.
tiba-tiba maniac gitu.
Chill,
ya.
but you suddenly got a maniac, yeah.
Ini adalah meta baru
Is this
dari
the new
teman-teman Dewa
meta
United.
from
Apakah
Dewa
ini adalah-
United?
Aku dengar katanya meta mas-mas ya Okta, benar?
I heard
Meta Blancon ini sekarang.
Oh iya benar.
that you have a
Jadi
new meta
semenjak
with
ada
the
Kita
Blancon.
dapat buff sendiri.
Yeah, after we started using the
Kedepannya
Blancons, it
mungkin
was
akan
like a
pakai
new
Blancon
buff.
Terus aja kalau gitu ya.
Ya bisa Blancon terus.
Yeah, we
Bisa
should keep
terus.
using the
Tapi kalau
Blancons.
misalnya dari Okta sendiri nih, kita melihat akhirnya
But from Okta,
ada Lunox, Okta.
we get to see
Cuma
the
banyak
Lunox
yang
again.
bertanyakan jujurnya Okta, kenapa?
But a lot of
kamu
people
akhirnya
were
nggak pilih
asking,
Lunox, padahal di sana
why
kita
did you pick
tahu ada
Lunox?
Harit gitu.
Because there was a Harith
Ya,
on the other
soalnya
side.
pegangan.
Because it's my
Hero
signature
power
hero.
kamu soalnya.
It's
Iya,
my power
lawan apa aja
hero.
Saya pede kalau pakai Lunox.
I feel
Siapapun
confident when I'm using the
lawannya,
Lunox.
pede.
Pede.
Are you
Pede dan
comfortable
terbukti
using
ya.
it against anyone? Yes.
Ya alhamdulillah aja kak.
Sudah cukup puas dengan Lunoxmu di malam
Were you
hari ini?
satisfied with your performance
Puas sih
earlier?
kayaknya soalnya nggak mati.
Yeah,
Terus
I was
di
pretty
screen juga
satisfied.
nggak pernah latihan Lunox.
Oh,
I didn't
jadi itu
lose
memang
at all. I
sudah
didn't die at all.
bakat
And
gitu ya.
in scrims,
Lunox Okta
I've
adalah
actually
bakat
never
gitu.
picked it up.
Kayaknya sih udah menjiwai lah.
Oh, aduh, udah jiwanya gitu ya.
Ya benar-benar jiwanya.
Udah
I've
lebih
become
Lunox
one
dari
with the
Lunox itu
Lunox.
sendiri.
A part of my soul is a Lunox.
Oke, tapi kalau dari Okta sendiri ada nggak sih kesulitan yang dirasakan?
But did you
match
feel that
kali
there were
ini?
any difficulties in this
Yang game
match?
1 sih sulit soalnya
Game number 1 was hard.
baru menit 2 Aaron udah maniak,
Because
udah deg-degan aja tuh.
Minute 2, Aran had a maniac, so
Terus ya
I got
kalau
really
game 2,
nervous.
ya alhamdulillah
But for
mulus
game number
gitu.
2, it was
Kita
pretty smooth.
memanfaatkan kesalahan
Thank God.
mereka.
We were utilizing their mistakes against them.
Memanfaatkan kesalahan mereka. Kesalahan apa tuh?
What mistakes?
Ya mereka agresif.
They were very
mereka nggak bisa
aggressive,
agresif boleh.
but their
Oke,
heroes
baik. Tapi
weren't
kalau
meant to be
melihat
aggressive.
Drichel,
So we
gimana?
capitalized over that. What did you think about Drichel?
Boleh. Boleh.
Dia langsung bingung karena
Kalau
sana.
tentang Drichel ya, menurutku jago sih untuk
In my opinion, Drichel is really good, especially being a rookie.
Dia hashtag 3
Because he's number
kill gitu lah.
3
Bagus dia bagus mainnya.
on
Positioningnya
the
juga bagus,
kill
nggak gampang
stats.
keculik.
Gak gampang keculik.
Iya.
Jadi
And it's not
so far
easy
so
to take him
good,
down.
Jago juga,
Benar boleh.
tapi tetap jagoan.
But who's better?
Jagoan Sans.
Oh.
Sans is better.
Oke, baik, boleh, bisa diterima. Tapi kalau misalnya Lunox tetap pede kamu atau Sans?
But what about Lunox? Is your Lunox better or is Sans better?
Aku sih boleh.
Oh, if I have to be honest, I'm gonna say that my Lunox is better than Sans.
Baik, luar biasa sekali. Tapi Mueza.
All right, let's move on to Mueza.
Mueza, bagaimana?
Mueza,
Tadi
how was
menutup
that?
match dengan amat sangat indah sepertinya nih.
You close that
Teman-teman
match
dari Dewa
beautifully
United akan
from Dewa United.
mimpi indah malam hari ini ya.
It seems like you're gonna be dreaming well tonight.
Clean sweep.
Yes, thank God we were able to
Gimana,
get that
Mueza?
clean
Apakah
sweep.
Sulit untuk menjaga teman-temanmu.
Was it hard
Junglermu
to protect your
di
friends, to
match
defend
kali
your
ini?
friends in this match?
Enggak lah, enggak terlalu sulit.
No, it
Yang
wasn't
penting
that hard.
Comms-nya
As
enak
long
aja
as the comms were
tektokannya.
good
Jadi kayak gampang.
between
Kita
us,
mainnya kan as a
it
team
made
kan,
it
jadi
easy because we
bareng-bareng
play
aja.
as a team together.
Alhamdulillahnya bisa clean sweep sih.
And thank God we were able to get that clean
Kalau
sweep.
misalnya dari Mueza berarti sama sekali
But what about from
nggak
you,
ada
Mueza?
merasa terpressure.
You don't
sama
feel any
sekali
pressure
mungkin
at all
di game yang pertama,
in that first
di
game?
kedua?
Ada kalau game pertama kan Aran
Of
udah
course,
minat,
of
kan
course.
lebih-
In that first game, we
Ini
were really
kita
nervous
mikir,
because of
aduh,
that
ini nggak
Aran
bisa mati nih, gimana?
maniac. We
Ya,
weren't able to kill him at
ya,
all.
alhamdulillah kita
We had to think
dapet
how to
celah
kill
lah.
him.
Apa kita manfaatin mistake mereka?
But thank God we were able to find a mistake
Bagaimana cara
that
kamu
they made
memanfaatkan
in game
mistake
number
yang
one
tadi udah disebut
and
dari
utilize it to our
komunikasinya
benefit?
satu sama lain atau ya melihat celah sekecil apapun dari
How?
tim
How
lawan?
were you able to
Ya.
look for that opportunity?
Betul. Kayak ya sebisa mungkin kalau lagi di posisi kalah jangan
We tried our
kayak,
best in a
sampai
losing
putus comms aja
position
sih. Jadi kayak kita tetap harus
to
tahu mau
continue
ngapain.
our comms.
Sama coba lihat celah.
and to make sure that we always look for opportunities to utilize for
Dan
ourselves.
Sekarang mungkin kita akan bergeser.
And now let's move
Dolin di
to
sini.
Dolin.
Halo Kak.
Gimana Dolin hari ini Dolin?
How was today, Dolin?
Tenang sih.
Really happy
Clean sweep. 2-0.
being able to clean
Paling seneng
sweep
apalagi,
2-0 against
Dolin?
TLID.
Terlihat ini banget loh Dolin loh. Tuh, terlihat senyumnya beda sekali, lebar sekali.
You look different, Dolin. Your smile is different. You look happier. Just happy we were able to get our revenge from
Bisa
leg one.
membuktikan ya.
Ya betul.
Cuman kalau misalnya kita sedikit membahas nih ya tentang leg yang pertama.
But if we discuss leg one for
Gimana?
just a
Ada
bit,
perbandingan kah? Ada perbedaan
what's the
kah
difference? Do you
gameplay
see any difference
dari
in
teman-teman
gameplay
lawan?
from TLID?
Ada.
There is.
Gimana tuh?
Mereka kayak kurang
They
semangat kali ya.
seemed like they lacked
Semangat. Kenapa
spirit
kurang semangatnya Dolin?
or confidence.
Kayak terburu-buru sih mereka.
They were rushing a lot in the game.
Oke, baik. Tapi kamu berhasil
But you
mengalahkan King Kevin Maharaja dengan
were able to take
akuda,
down
dengan
King
Leomordnya.
Maharaja
Bagaimana,
Kevin
Dolin?
on his Leomord. What do you think about that?
Emang udah siap sih.
We were ready.
Kayaknya kudanya belum dikasih makan.
But honestly, I think the horse wasn't fed yet.
Kudanya belum dikasih makan, jadi nggak bisa berlari kencang gitu ya.
Ya betul.
I don't think the horse was fed yet. He couldn't run.
Baik. Jadi tadi kudanya gimana?
So what did you think about the horse? What did you think about the Leomord pick?
Lumayan loyo aja sih.
Pretty soft actually.
Baik. Jadi itu salah satu alasannya bisa
So was that one of the reasons
menaklukkan
why we were able to take down
Leomord ataupun
TLID?
kuda dari King Maharaja Kevin.
Ya betul.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons.
Baiklah, tapi King, kita lihat di sini.
All right,
decision
let's go to Kin.
making yang luar biasa
We saw
sekali.
amazing decision making from you today.
You really made a good bait on the game one, especially on the load station. If you know, on the load station, and then you made a good bait, and then your team got a victory. Dari mana sih idenya?
Where
Kin?
did that
Kenapa
idea
kamu
come from?
Memilih, oke, kita harus mencoba ngebait nih dari
We need to look for a
teman-teman
bait.
Dewa United.
Itu hoki doang.
Just luck.
Yakin hoki doang dengan momen Freya.
Are you sure it
muncul.
was just luck with the Freya?
Iya.
Yes.
Coba dipakai mic-nya. Iya.
Try using the mic. Try using the mic. Was it just luck?
Hoki aja
Yes.
nggak ada, emang udah dipersiapkan gitu.
There was no other reason, like
Nggak ada.
you had preparations before this?
Tapi Okta,
No.
setuju nggak kalau
Okta, do you agree that it was just luck?
Bohong dia.
Oh, he's lying. He's
Jadi
lying.
yang benar gimana? Coba Moeza, yang benar gimana
So,
Moeza?
what's the reality? What really happened?
Mungkin udah pede aja di hari ini.
The reality
Oh,
is Kin
Ya, soalnya minggu lalu
is
dia
confident
ada
today.
sakit.
Because
Dia
last
minggu
week
ini udah
he was sick.
katanya pengen back on track lah.
So this week he wants to go back on track, especially regarding his performance.
Betul.
Oke, baik. Tapi maybe
But what about you, maybe?
di next match
In our
kalian
next
akan
match,
bertemu tim Navi.
you're going to be
berarti ya.
facing against
Akan
Navi.
bertemu tim Navi. Apa yang pengen kalian sampaikan nih untuk
Would you
tim
like to
Navi?
say something for Navi?
Dari Maybe sendiri.
From Maybe?
Mungkin untuk Shive boleh.
Maybe for Shive?
Buat Navi ya paling
For
kasih
Navi,
leg seru aja sih.
let's
kayak
just
di
give
leg 1 kan.
a great match, like in leg
Oke,
number 1.
kasih match yang seru aja kayak di leg 1. Baiklah. Kalau begitu sepertinya langsung saja ya.
Alright,
akan
to wrap things up,
menyambut dengan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah. Tapi sebelum itu Okta, kita menanti untuk siulmu. 3, 2, 1, silakan Okta. Oke, anak Dewa marilah kita sambut. Inilah dia Dewa United.
and there you have it, the final match of the day, a clean sweep, a 2-0 of the week rather. Amazing close from Delhi United being able to find their revenge, and it looks like every single member of the team is gaining confidence, especially in that interview.
I like their performance, but that whistle was actually real.
Yeah.
I got me off guard. I thought it was the reduction. I thought it was a fake whistle. No. That confirms it. That confirms it right there.
Can you whistle like that?
No. There you go.
I can't do it either.
It seems like they're talking about the whistle
Yeah.
as well.
Everyone's
But
talking about the whistle.
I got distracted because I thought that was just background music, but no, it was a real whistle.
That's cute, that's cute. So other than being really great at Lunox, he's also good at whistling. Fun facts.
No, whistle.
And by the way, Dewa United, thank God, I love you so much, man. Like, I don't think I can tell you the reason, but thank God. On behalf of Eterna as well, because believe it or not, she's a bit happy that PLID lost 2-0.
I am losing my voice is what I'm feeling right now.
Okay.
Crucial moment though from that previous game. There it is. It's just so uncanny.
Uncanny.
Like Lunox is a hero that we don't see at all in the meta. The only person who's picked up the Lunox this season has been Okta. And he's been able to make it work so well.
He has been doing it since last season as well. And last season, Lunox wasn't really popular as well. But man, this guy.
Yeah. He came online.
It's crazy.
Player of the match presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It's Kin. PLTG on the Freya earlier on. And now he gets another on the Phobius.
Yeah, I think POTG goes to for Dolan in this game specifically. He's been amazing. But Kin is just that dude, man. There's a reason why Dewa United brought him. Even though he doesn't really have that MPL experience, he is promising right from day one. Last season, you can see it. Even after the first week that he played, this is the prodigy. This is the future of EXP. He played a lot of heroes. He is very flexible, but on all those heroes, he's performing the hell out of it.
Yeah,
Why are
he's
you
been so
laughing, Connie?
consistent, super consistent.
I'm not laughing, I'm
You have
smiling.
something to say?
I'm smiling.
You have something to say to the group?
What group?
The group of English people.
You're English, Eterna?
No, I mean like English broadcast people.
Okay. I want to say that even though the Lunox is mid-late game, you cannot allow him to get access to early kills like that. And this is what happens, man. You got punished.
This is just brilliant, though. I like the fact that they use like they kind of lull Aran into sleep, but Aran overall in this game was, yeah, game number 1. The Maniac. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I just realized.
I didn't catch that either.
That's so cool. That's aura, man. That's Dark Wave towards 2, and you know what? I'm gonna leave those 2 to Dolan. I'm gonna chase someone else. That is
Didn't even
so
die.
cool.
He went under target, he didn't even die.
A lot of Dark Waves, a lot of chases, where Kin does not have any business to survive for that long. And look at this. He's holding a lot of damage. And Dell United has all the room in the world to deal the damage. But Kevin, you might want to take this one in turn now. Like, what do you think happened with Kevin's Leo Mord in these 2 matches, in these
I
2
think
games?
they did a really great job of not allowing him to have any movement. So that's props to Okta, that's props to Mueza as well for putting on the pressure constantly from the early game. And even they mentioned it on stage, right? In the interview, they were like, nah, I think they forgot to feed the horse. I think they forgot to feed Joe's horse because he was so soft in this game. Even they started taunting him. Look at that.
Ouch.
He was so strong yesterday.
I think the word is not soft, it's limp, Eterna.
Yeah, but like that's weird. Like out of context, saying limp is so weird. So let's stick to soft.
I mean, that could work if you prefer the soft ones. But now, 16-6, under 12 minutes for Dewa United. Looking at the items, they already have the item intact. I'm sorry.
Why are you laughing, Shevin? 11:36 was the game
Shevin,
duration.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
Don't cry. I know
Everything's
Geeksman
okay.
won against Sonic today.
Everything's fine. Everything is all good.
That's like a lifetime possibility.
Man, average 11 minutes
11 minutes.
for
man.
Dewa.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like roughly today we've been seeing what, like 20-minute games, 16-minute games.
I mean, personally, I don't think I can be that fast.
That was yesterday, no?
Not today. Like,
Today we
that,
got-
that was the fastest.
We get.
We got 12 minutes.
Yeah.
But like the fastest today has been this
one.
This
Wow.
series. 12 minutes, 55, 1820, 1609.
Oh, interesting.
That's
Felt
why.
a lot shorter.
Yeah, even though a lot of best of threes, but still, the games are usually one-sided.
Yeah. I mean, it was like a game where it was one team was dominating, but because they're patient, they took their time in taking down the main base. I think that how
Yeah.
it goes.
TLID back to the drawing board.
Yeah. Now, what's their
Damn.
record then? Right? In the morning, like this morning, what was their record?
This morning,
4-5? No.
5-3.
What? Their record is 5-3?
Yeah, 5-3.
So right now their record
they're
is
second.
5-4.
5-4. Deo United will be 6-3.
Ooh, they're third. Right below BTR.
But it depends. BTR.
Right. Their net game win. Oh, they're second.
Man, this season has been a banger overall, right? I mean, from 1 to 8, it's always competitive. From top to bottom, man. Onyx, 7-2. They're not invincible as we thought they would be, even though they got Kelra. Geek Fam made them bleed. BTR made them bleed. It's
true.
just so competitive.
1 to 8 though? You have 9.
Yeah, from top to bottom.
We have 9 teams though.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You're right. You're okay. RQ ain't got a single win still. So they gotta catch up, man. They gotta catch up to be in this topic. You're right.
Imagine RQ pulled off a TLID season 14. That would be nutty, Gunny.
They pulled an EVOS. Imagine. They
Oh
pulled
yeah,
EVOS,
pull on EVOS. This makes this interesting, right? The fact that a bottom tier team an 8th place team beat Onyx. BTR beat Onyx too. I'm not even sure anymore if Onyx, I mean, obviously Onyx is still the strongest team, but there's a world out there, Goni, when Onyx, not only they're not the champion, they didn't even make it to MSC. There is a world out there that's gonna happen. But I'm not sure if we're living in that one.
Yeah, we're living in this one.
Uh-huh. Looking at the stats here, nothing too big to be discussed here. Dolan just topping everything, gold per minute damage dealt. Being a nuisance that he is. Also topping the kill participation, 81%. Gets all of the objectives, the totals, the lords, even the turrets as well. But we're gonna check the comms from Dewa United from both games to see them communicate.
Ayo. Ulti Leonnya.
Bisa harit nih. Bisa hero. Kalian angkat gua. Aman heroinnya guys.
Heroin.
Gua cece nih. Bisa tarik.
Gua coba ke ini ya, Leo.
Dapat. Balik. Ini mati nih. Masih bisa guys.
Bisa.
Gua liat dulu. Gas.
Mati rata-rata tuh.
Mati gua.
Leo, kalian no flicker kalian. Nice one. Kaliannya guys, enggak ada flicker kok. Ini Esme. Lihat Esme Golti.
Mati. Boleh
gas lagi.
Bisa lihat gua harit. Tak bisa. Harit.
Gua break. Mati.
Gas lagi.
Juksin low ya. Nice B.
Tepek B. Bisa yang bawah. Ayo mau kah? Juksin nih, Ken. Bisa gak? Ayo nih.
Wah, lihat tuh guys. Bisa.
Impangin. Mati. Lihat gue ya. Aman. Backup guys. Gas guys.
Lihat Ken.
Gua udasin nih.
Ini lihat gua. Leonya gua stun.
Buat ya.
Awas dia
aman. Hero.
Bisa lagi enggak? Dia enggak ada Petri. Leo.
Mati ya gua. Ulti gua bisa enggak tuh? Aman. Lihat nih.
Lihat guys. Gua TP.
Sabar. Kaiting tipis ya. Kait naga.
Dia udah ulti ya ke gua kudanya.
Lihat gua. Nih. Gua bersihin nih.
Boleh dia.
Masih bisa. Gua bersihin.
Banyak.
Boleh dia. Menak.
Kasih gua ya.
Oke, wait.
Very clean, very controlled comms, very systematic as well.
Yep.
We don't hear celebrations, we don't hear emotions at all. It's very robotic, I would say, like very like click.
Right. I think that's a fair way to say it, right? Because you can only hear one voice, maybe some inputs, but it is all no high voice.
Yeah.
No one's raising their voice.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't hear Ken utter a single word. But maybe I was just misreading
in that
her.
clip at least.
Yeah,
right?
maybe.
Based on those clips.
But it's crazy, right? Because even the double dark wave set to a jump towards the other side was not communicated. That was purely organic. Ken to Dolan.
Organic.
That's crazy.
Chemistry. Muscle memory. Muscle memory with the chemistry. Like the chemistry is so good that it's muscle memory is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
But here are the updated standings presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah.
And you're right, Dewa United. They bump Bigatron down. And now they're at second place. Evos have to be careful.
Hanging by a thread.
They drop from 5 to 6.
Yep.
Alter Ego taking their place. TLID still at 4, so they don't move an inch. But Navi as well drop. Geek Fam go to 7th.
This is why I feel like winning 2-0 is important.
Yeah,
you can see the Dewa United net game win. They're at 8th. With the same record, Bigatron by Vitality, their net game win is just 2. So that's a lot, right? As we know, this season, Bigatron by Vitality has been winning matches, but in a 2-1 fashion.
Yeah. It's crazy that that game win for Alter Ego is -1. And then they have a positive match win and lose, right? EVOS, it's neutral, 0, but they have a negative win and lose. I feel cheated if I were EVOS. But at the same time, obviously, I understand why that's the case, you know?
But hey, top 6 goes through, of course, like any other season. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, Navi, and RRQ Hoshi needs to step up their game here if they want to be in the conversation.
This is interesting, right? Because some of these teams are not making it to the playoffs feels unnatural, you know?
Yeah.
But of course, we do want to crown our Rookie of the Week, Dolan. You want to read your quote?
Sure. Rolling in the
Sing it, sing it.
Through pass.
Sing it.
Pass through week 5. Thanks to Dolan.
Where's the singing?
When I wrote it down, I wasn't singing.
Rolling in the deep?
Yeah,
That's
it
the
means
song.
he's just rolling in the deep. Yes, sir. You know, but hey, I mean, a shout out to all, because all of Dewa United's roster, man. We got Octa, we got him as well, we got Mueza. Well deserved.
I mean, I'm wondering if the player of the week is someone from Dewa as well. We'll see. There we go. Player of the week goes to another Dewa United player, but this time for Kin. Jeffin, do you want to read your quote?
Nah, I'm cool.
All right.
Okay, so you're saying I'm not cool. I see you, Shevin.
Yeah, that's what I imply, Connie.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Yes, yes. Your quotes suck. There you go.
What?
I did not say that.
Anyway, as of all, ace of all trades, Kinsanity.
Kinsanity.
Don't ever call him Solikin again. I dare you. I'll slap the hell out of you.
Oh.
I did not call Solikin.
Oh. All right. Oh, what a day. What a week.
What a day.
A season. We're going to take a look at the official week schedule for next week, for week 6.
Week 6.
Friday, we have Navi, Dewa, Alter Ego, Geek. Saturday, we have RRQ and BTR.
That's interesting.
Oh, man.
And
what the-
RRQ Onic.
That's lame. TLID, Onic, that's lame. Evos,
Lame.
Alter Ego, Navi, TLID, Onic, RRQ. Oh, that's
Oh my god.
This is a tough week for RRQ, I gotta say. Because they're up BTR and then Onic after.
Dude, on paper, right? They're taking on the first seeder and the third seeder
Yeah,
as of
exactly.
yet.
They might be the fastest team to be out of the playoffs in MPL history.
Beating Navi?
Yeah, because
Wait,
from,
didn't-
from 8 to 1, it's, you know, it's competitive.
Oh, okay.
RQ is the only one that does not have a win. That might be unfortunate for RQ.
That might be.
Bro, it's already unfortunate for RRQ at this point.
Uh-huh.
Like, them making it to playoffs or
Hey.
not is, if it's hanging on such a short thread.
Yeah.
Good
A
news, they're
thin
up against
thread.
BTR.
And like, what's worse? Navi won today.
Oh, you're right.
And no, wait. Navi lost.
Oh, Navi lost, Navi lost.
But Geek Fam.
Against Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Oh, but we do have updates as well for the Super
Also
Fans
my
Cup.
favorite part of the week.
It was, I think, Sonic, yeah?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, Kingdom's back on top!
You've
been dethroned.
I don't know how to feel about this.
You've been
Why
dethroned.
do you think that way, Connie?
Because I like to see, you know, Arsenal is top of the table.
Uh-huh.
Onic is top of the table.
Uh-huh.
Why is Sonic Republic not top of the table?
Because they're bottlers.
Man, so it's Arashi, Donnie and Realize, Mirko, Jeffin, and then it's...
That's you.
It's
I'm
not
at
it's
the
not
bottom.
accurate.
Wait,
It's not
also-
accurate because Realize would be at the bottom if it's accurate. Don't worry.
That is true. That is true. I concur. I concur. But remember, if you guys are super fans and you guys come over to the MPL Arena, there is always a competition that's being held
Yes.
during when your team plays. So let's say earlier we had
Onic.
blanking out. Okay, yeah, let's say Onic Geek in match 2.
Yeah.
That means the Super Fans Cup is also going on in a best of 1 though, so it's not a best of 3. But it does give a chance for you guys to play for your team and for your community. So take a chance, buy some
Take
tickets,
a
head
chance.
over to the MPL Arena,
Take a
and you
chance.
know, join the Super Fans Cup.
Yeah, Shevin.
Yeah, Sheffin.
Join the community and...
B1.
Nah, I'm too good for that, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm too good for that.
Good at losing.
Oh,
He's too cool to be a
burn.
community.
Burn, burn.
Good at
Oh,
losing.
how could I recover?
You can recover by buying tickets, boys and
Yeah.
girls. It's because it will be open in 136 hours. So the playoff ticket sales will officially begin on May 2nd, 2026.
Next week.
Which is next week, week 6 of the regular season. And like we mentioned earlier, tickets will be available starting at IDR 90K for the Legend tickets. And there's also the 110 IDRK tickets for the Mythic seats. But there's also the Mythic VIP Pass, which is even cooler than the normal Mythic Pass because you guys will be able to enjoy the most comfortable and strategically placed seats, exclusive access, and of course special merchandise that benefits you guys and your viewing experience.
Again, guys, check it out.
And you're from outside of Indonesia, if you're baffled by how pricey the tickets are, don't worry. 90K is literally $5, you know?
Yeah, and if you want to splurge more, you know, if you're feeling fancy, buy the Mythic ones.
Mythic VIPs.
That's $1 more, by the way.
Mythic VIPs, yeah.
The Mythic VIP ones.
Oh, the Mythic VIPs. I mean, the
if
pricing point for VIP, the Mythic ones are out. So that's why I suggested them to get them. Yeah.
Wait, what?
The Mythic ones.
The Mythic VIPs are sold
no,
out?
No, the Mythic ones are, the pricing point is already out.
Oh, I heard sold out. I was like,
no.
I thought they weren't open yet.
No.
I want to get some VIP pass tickets.
I want some Mythic VIP pass too.
But one word for today.
We
on. He fell asleep. He fell asleep. Anyways, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in the English broadcast for MPL ID Season 17, Week 5, Day number 3, with me, Eterna, Gani, as well as Shefin. We'll see you next week. MPL ID Season 17. We own this.
Minggu yang kelima MPL Indonesia Season 17, di mana kita sudah melihat banyaknya tim yang sudah berjuang dan memberikan gameplay yang luar biasa sekali, serta keseruan-keseruan lainnya. Tapi keseruan kita tidak hanya berhenti di week yang kelima, karena kolaborasi MPL dan juga Telex serta Ekraf itu masih berlanjut sampai dengan di minggu depan. Jadi pastinya kita bisa sama-sama bernostalgia nih tentang tradisi game ataupun tradisi permainan dari Indonesia. Jadi pastikan buat kalian yang udah punya tiket langsung saja ya datang ke MPL Arena, kita seru-seruan bareng dan juga dukung tim favorit kalian. Karena pastinya dukungan kalian benar-benar berarti sekali untuk tim-tim yang akan bertanding. Tidak lupa aku juga pengen ingetin bahwa MPL Indonesia tidak dapat berjalan selancar sekarang tanpa adanya dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner, karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair ada Todak, serta untuk partner in esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga OnePlay, dan supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Itu dia keseruan kita di week yang kelima. Sekali lagi aku pengen ingatkan bahwa untuk teman-teman yang ada di rumah maupun yang nantinya akan datang di minggu depan, jangan lupa untuk ikuti keseruan-keseruan lainnya di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!